All right, sitting here waiting for the my software to kick in. What? Oh shit! That's not what I meant to do. I'm having all kinds of issues. All right, here we go. What's up, Dragon Nation? I'm Rich with Dragon Nation Gaming. Welcome back to another Space Engineers live stream. We have a lot of work to do today. So the last few days I've been streaming Astroneer. I've had a busy week trying to get stuff done at my house, laying flooring, stuff like that. We also live stream Astroneer. We went through the entire game, and I said yesterday, I do believe it was, that today what we're going to try to do is build the tunnel boring machine. Try to make a tunnel that goes through the entire mountain that we're in right now, and then build a trading system. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that. I don't know. But we'll try to get the tunnel boring machine done. We also need to go ahead and... I don't think we're going to build a base. Because I think the ship that we have, the big ship, we can use that as a base for right now. But I do need to break down this base, get all the components, get this out of the way so we can go ahead and start building the tunnel. Also, my neighbors are kind of being assholes right now. They're outside in front of my window playing loud music and shit. I was sitting there waiting for them to stop, and yeah, they haven't quite stopped yet. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting stream. We'll have to see how it goes. If they continue to get loud, I'm just going to call the landlord. But anyways, so we got a lot of work to do today. I'm going to go ahead and turn on some music to kind of try to drown my neighbors out a little bit, because that shit's going to start pissing me off. They're already outside. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and they've been outside for about an hour or two already. Before noon, they're already fucking drunk. Like, I got the shittiest neighbors ever. But anyways, let's go ahead and go into first person. Turn on our HUD and see what we got to do. I also need to get power. I think I'm being created right now. So yeah, I'll go ahead and turn that off. We also need to go ahead and try to find some music to try to drown them out. Let's see, what am I going to listen to? Yeah, they're getting louder. Hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, let's go through one album at a time. Actually, let's go to my favorite one for right now. If I can find it. There it is. Let me turn it down. And we'll see how the volume is. There we go. Not going to be able to drown them out completely, but we'll see how it goes. Let me also turn it down in my headset. You guys let me know how the volume is, if the music's too loud, or if you guys can't hear me speaking. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do today. So let me go ahead, get out of creative and everything. The hell is this one? Oh, I'm not even in the right thing. Admin tools. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we can go ahead and get started. I want to go ahead, since we're getting rid of this base, we're going to go ahead and go with the Elite Grinder. I took that out in last live stream because we were having issues with me double clicking and just destroying entire ships. It was getting annoying. Robert, what's going on, man? Hey Lou, it's good? Thank you, appreciate it, man. Alright, so yeah, we have a little bit of time on our hands. I went ahead and spawned this in. We're not going to build this entire thing, but this is what we need to build today. I'll try to figure it out to make this easy as possible. But the way I designed this one is to get rid of blocks as we're going through the mountain, so that way I don't hit the block cap, which we probably will be doing today. I went through. Let me go ahead and go into spectator so I can show you what's going on. Let's get back. Where is my base? Over here. So the hardest part is to figure out where we're going to come out. So let me slow down a little bit. A little bit more. There we go. So try to get this as level as possible. And then we're just going to go through the mountain. So we're going to be coming underneath this valley right here. And it looks like we would come out all the way over here. Yeah, about right here is where we would come out. Over by another ice lake. So that is 11 kilometers. I don't think that's too far. I think just by building the... what we need is a conveyor system to go from like a production facility to get all the resources we need, all the components we need to build the conveyors that we need. I think 11 kilometers will be fine. I don't know, as long as I don't build too many other blocks. So, yeah, this one's gonna take a lot of work though. And it's gonna take a really long time to go 11 kilometers. Because I did this in recordings and I got to, I think 2 kilometers and it still took like 3 or 4 hours to do. For the boring machine to dig all the way through. But, yeah, this is where, around right here is where it will come out. It is a little bit high, but should be fine. We're also going to go ahead and build a... let me go ahead and go into first person. We're also going to go ahead and build a train system to go through the mountain. And then hopefully at some point also get people to build bases everywhere. So from this point forward, everybody that joins me in game pretty much build their own base around this lake. Just don't tear it up too much. We want to try to keep it looking decent. I mean, I already tore it up right here, but at least it's not too bad. So I'm trying to decide what would be the best way of going about this. So from here, this these conveyors right here back, that's just stuff that I added to this design just so that I could get rid of some of the blocks. And it was also used to go ahead and build a road that goes through the mountain. But that's going to add a lot more blocks, and if we have to go 11 kilometers, that might create an issue. But it's going to be a lot of building if I don't do that. It's kind of one of those things, damned if you do, damned if you don't. We might go ahead and try to do it. Might go ahead and try to build all this, get rid of the conveyors. The only issue is I need to put a lot of assemblers on this thing. Because I want to be able to... I don't want to put any mods on it. Well, yeah, I think we could go without any mods. And scripts. I don't want to be using any scripts either. So the thing is I need to build an assembler, enough assemblers to build all the components that I'm going to need to build this entire thing. Which we are lucky because all that stuff that I need to build, we can build from stone. So that'll make it easy. It's just the problem, where the hell would I put those assemblers? Because we're talking, I think it was 8 assemblers that I need to put on this thing, but it would make this thing extremely heavy, and the way it's set up, I don't want that extra weight on there. So what I would have to do to kind of get rid of that a little bit is right where this conveyor is, get rid of this right here, the grinder that gets rid of the conveyors that go all the way through. And instead of that, just build back here kind of like a production facility. Refineries and the assemblers that I need. And then I also have to remember how to build this damn thing. It's been a while. It's been quite some time since I've tried to build it. But we'll get that all figured out. But yeah, we might as well... Yeah, I'll do the production facility thing. We'll go ahead and keep the welders so that way we can build... we're worried about blocks. This is going to take a lot of blocks to go 11 kilometers. And if we hit the point where we can't build any more blocks because of the way the game is set up, there's a hard limit. There's a couple different limits in the game as far as it comes to blocks. There's one that's kind of like a soft limit, which you can turn off in the world settings. But there's also another hard limit, which is just hardwired into the game. It gets to a point where you can't build anymore. Or it will build blocks, but the blocks won't have collision, which means they won't work at all. And 11 kilometers is a long way to go. And that's a lot of blocks as well. So I might not build this yet. Might have to do that one by hand or figure out another way of doing it. Alright, but first we need to do is, I think we'll start, we have to start back here, but I need to figure out how many blocks back I need to go. Hate that your old save got corrupted. No, I still have my old save. The one where we built the tether on the moon. I'm still working on that one. It hasn't become corrupt. I've been doing everything I can to make sure that it hasn't corrupted or doesn't become corrupted. I have multiple saves for it. It should be okay. We'll have to see. Alright, so here's what we need to do. We need to go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm having trouble remembering how to build the damn thing. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, so 15 blocks. Because what I want to do is, we do have to get this thing started. Where am I? Over here. So, at first, this thing is not going to have any stone to produce anything. So what I need to do is I need to make sure that the drills are right here. So that way when I first start out, I could go ahead and go forward, grab some stone with the drills to allow me to produce some of the components that we're going to need to go through the mountain. Because the whole thing travels on this conveyor system right here. This is the only stationary part of the entire build. Everything else, just this line of conveyors that goes from this end all the way back. The rest of this contraption moves forward. So, I think I got it. Alright, so we need to go back about 15 blocks. And we need to make sure that we still have room to be able to build the drills. So we need to go back, looks like right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then we'll go back a couple more just to make sure that we do have room. To kind of set the pistons and everything up. So 1, 2, 3. We'll go back to right here. So everything on the other side of this needs to be deleted. So this is the line where we'll be starting. It's also going to be difficult because now I'm doing this in survival, so it's going to take some time. Just wanted to say that your vids really helped me get started. I just got Space Engineers on Xbox a few weeks ago, and your stuff was a huge help just understanding the game. Well, I'm glad I could help, man. Always makes me feel good when people say that my stuff helps them out. I mean, that's not the main reason I do it, but it's still nice to hear. I also need to go ahead and bring our big ship over here so I can get the components. Which, I hate trying to move that damn thing. Let's do it. Let's try to move it. I still haven't fixed it from when we kind of blew it up last live stream. Or I didn't blow it up, I crashed it. Yeah, this thing is unwieldy in the atmosphere. You don't want to move it around too much. Unless you want to add more thrusters. But yeah, let's see if we can move it real quick. I mean, it's a nice design. The damn thing works. It just... Yeah, I need more thrusters on it to be able to go through atmosphere. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. We need to get the ramps up. Are they not gonna go? Maybe that's the wrong stuff. 7? Do I have this thing turned off? Oh, I do. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I got it now. I can't remember the key bindings. Alright, there it is. We got it. Oh, come on. Yeah, this thing is extremely heavy. I mean, 2 large cargo containers on this thing and they're almost completely full. So yeah, it's very slow in atmosphere. But it's kind of realistic considering this thing is a heavy hauler. And probably not the best thing for it to go into atmosphere. But it's fun. They actually updated Space Engineers on Xbox, so now there are more PCU and more people. Yeah, I would never get Space Engineers on Xbox or PlayStation. There's just some games I would never buy on console, ever. Games like this, sandbox games, I would never buy something like that for Xbox. Xbox is more for like first-person shooters and stuff like that. Alright, now we need to stop, so let's go ahead and tilt back a little bit. There we go. Use the large thrusters to help slow us down a little bit. Alright, let's try to get this thing level. And make sure that we're not in the way. Think right there should be enough. I just need the components that are in here. Right now this is kind of like our mobile base. Alright, let's try not crashing. Oh yeah, and I forgot we're missing landing gear on the front as well. Yeah, I need to fix this thing at some point. Alright, we're locked. Let's go ahead and I think it's 4. Bring down the ramps. Okay, the ramps don't want to come down. Do it. Oh, that was the wrong one. Hold on. Alright, that's the connector. This one is the ramps. There we go. Alright, we're locked. Let's go ahead and power down. There we go. Yeah, this thing does take a little while to move in atmosphere, but it's definitely worth it. I mean, it's a mobile base. It has a lot of storage. I'm really proud of this thing. I mean, I did copy the design of the Rust Freighter, but yeah, it's still a really good ship to have. For those of you who didn't catch it, this I actually built in creative in a live stream. Actually, it took me 2 live streams to build it. So if you guys want to go check that out, you can. Should be on my channel somewhere. Alright, now it's time to go ahead and break down things even more. Oh shit, I'm full. Would also be nice if I had a grinder ship, make this a whole lot faster. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to stay away from atmospheric ships. To make the game a little bit more difficult and a lot more fun, and give me a reason to actually use rovers. Because in the base game, rovers are kind of useless. There's really no point of even building rovers. But I kind of like messing with them a little bit. But the cool thing about doing it like this, it is a sorry. It also gives me a use for our buddy over here. The Dragon Wagon. I decided I'm going to call it the Dragon Wagon. But yeah, now we actually have a use for this thing. So let me go. I need 6. There we go. I need to get back over to the base because what we're going to do is we're going to use this as a generator until we can get power set up for the whole thing. But with all the ice and everything that's in this, we should have plenty of power to run this base. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I still need to turn down the friction on the wheels on the trailer. Oh, and something else I also figured out. When the ship is on the trailer and you try to disconnect from the truck, the whole thing just falls. So I'm gonna have to figure out a solution for that. I'll show you why here in a second. Let's just get this over to the base. Get it shut down so we're not wasting any power. And we're also not wasting the ice or hydrogen. Because we'll need it. We'll need a lot of it later. Yeah, we'll just park it right next to this ship. For right now, just to make sure it's not in the way. Alright, let's go ahead, shut her down. Alright, so here's the issue. Right now, this ship is sitting on top of that connector. We do have the pistons that act as kind of a leg when this thing is disconnected. But the issue is, this cockpit, the industrial cockpit, I think it's called. Yeah. That thing is extremely heavy. Whenever you try to build a rover or a ship with that cockpit, it's going to be front heavy. Now, the problem with that is because the legs right here, that's where the, what's it called? That's the tipping point. That's the center of mass should be behind that. So that way the trailer doesn't fall because of the hinges. But because we got the weight to the front, yeah, this thing just falls. So whenever you disconnect this thing, you have to disconnect the ship and land the ship somewhere, which is not a big deal. I would just prefer to figure out a way to fix that without having to disconnect the ship. But the issue with that is there's really nowhere to connect. There's no snap point for another piston. So I'd probably have to redesign this thing so I can put some more pistons on it. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of all this. We also need to disconnect any rovers or ships that's connected to this station. Oops. So yeah, we have a ship over here that Drifter, I think, built. We need to get those out of the way. And the thing I don't want to use is I don't want to use a ship like this. I'll let people use them themselves, but not for the main base. If they want to build their own station, do stuff on their own, they can use stuff like this. But I don't want to be using it at all. Yep, we'll just put that guy for there for right now. I think Bitfighter's vehicle should be out of the way. I think I have another rover in here as well. Yep. Oh shit, this thing is fast. Oh, this way. Yeah, this little bastard is fast, man. Holy shit, I think I have the power up too much. Alright, let's shut it down. And I think there's also another ship over here, yeah. Alright, let's empty out our inventory real quick. So grinding everything down is going to take me a minute. It's going to take a little bit. But we'll get it done. Damn, that was quick. Yeah, what's going to take the most time is going back and forth, emptying out. And then when we're building, trying to weld everything up is going to take a while as well. Alright, let's grab that. Oops. Back more like... Back where I had the cave. Oh, got you, that one. Yeah, that one got corrupted. But I've been trying not to allow my save that I'm working on right now to get corrupted. And so far, it's been okay. Are you in Discord bit? Am I in Discord?
Yes.
Hold on. Okay.
I am as well.
Alright, let me turn you up a little bit. Kind of quiet. There we go. Yeah, you gonna start on your own station or you gonna help me out?
I can help you out, of course.
Right, yeah, just leave these unbuilt blocks alone.
Alright.
And we're just gonna grind down everything else. Just get rid of the entire temporary base. Drop some. Back more like episode 1 and 15. Yeah, but I'm trying to build back up to it. We'll get there. Could you use mass blocks on the bottom of the trailer to keep it from tipping? You could. But I don't want to use any of that because it also weighs down the trailer when it's driving. And I don't want to have another thing that I have to shut off just to get it to work. All I want to do is just be able to connect it and done. No, what I'll do is... Oh, let me get out of here. This block right here. Yeah, this block right here. The conveyor. I'll switch that out for a conveyor junction so that way I can put a piston right here in the front. That'll be directly underneath that cockpit and it won't keep this thing from tipping over. So yeah, instead of putting it right here, I'll go ahead and put it right here. And that should keep it from tipping. Yep, this is gonna take a while. Good thing I didn't go through the base and do all the stuff I wanted to do to this base, but it was just temporary. Use the mass blocks to flip rovers. It's helpful. I just use gyros to flip them. Or I grab a ship and just pick it up, turn it over. Extend the drills to do counterweight. Well, you could do that, but I wanted to try to keep it small so it could fit into a bay. Only difference is the Spaceballs don't need power, I think. I don't think so. I'm not sure. But yeah, the artificial mass blocks I only used back in the day when like gravity was an issue. Rovers were kind of really lightweight. They didn't want to stay on the ground. So I put a lot of mass blocks on my rovers to try to keep it on the ground. I don't really need to do that anymore. They kind of fixed it. You You don't use match blocks and barely just started using timers. Don't worry, if you just started using it, it'll take you a little bit of time to get the hang of all the stuff you could do with them. But yeah, you'll build some really cool stuff with timers. Yeah, I don't think the Spaceballs, I don't use Spaceballs. I have no need for them. Use rovers to conserve power. Zyron, what's going on? Can you join? Yeah, you can join. Go ahead, man. Guller, what's going on? How will you mine with just rovers? Gonna spot mine? Or drive down? Nope. I'm gonna be building a vehicle that I can move around. Well, we can use atmospheric ships. I just don't want to be using atmospheric ships for drilling because it's completely unrealistic. I want to try to avoid doing that to make it a little bit harder and give me a reason for building some weird designs. It's pretty much just an excuse for dumb shit. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. So we still can use atmospheric ships, just not for... Oh yeah. For mining. I'm not sure if I want to do that the same thing for welding ships and grinding ships. Because welding and grinding is okay because it kind of is sort of realistic, but a welding ship, there's no way around it. I'll probably have to build some. Screw it. We'll just say no mining ships. We have to figure out other ways of mining, which means we have to get creative, which will be fun. Alright, let me grab these real quick, get them out of the way. But yeah, that's my favorite part of the game is getting creative. Showing your massive brain power. To build really dumb shit. And the dumber and more complicated, the better. There was one thing in one live stream where I was trying to figure out how to do it. Basically, it was like a real world drill ship. It's kind of like a vehicle that you put over top of a node resources, and basically what you do is you drill down, and then once you get down to a certain spot, it just adds another shaft. So you can go down deeper, just like it does in real world if you've ever been on a drilling rig. So that was the plan I had, was to build a drilling rig, but I'm still trying to figure out how to get it to work and make it something viable. I got an idea, but I haven't really put it into practice yet. I haven't experimented with it yet. So that's something I'll do in my rival series. I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, the thing is it's kind of like a drilling rig that is on wheels, so it can move to another resource or move along the same resource to get more. But then at some point it'll be picked up by an atmospheric carrier that will move it to another section. Kind of like the mining rigs in Dune, if you've ever seen the movie Dune. Just like that. But yeah, that one, I was having some issues trying to figure out how to get it to work. I still haven't quite figured it out yet, but I'm trying. The biggest issue is the only way that it would really work is with merge blocks. I don't think I'd be able to get it to work with connectors. The problem is merge blocks don't allow items to pass through, components and stuff like that. It doesn't have inventory. Merge blocks don't have inventory, and that's kind of what I need in order to get this thing to work. But I could use conveyors and just put merge blocks on the side, but the problem is the conveyors would be permanently connected. So what I'll have to do is kind of a mixture of merge blocks and connectors, kind of like we did over here. So here's the thing. Connectors, if I can find out where the fucking connectors are. Connectors can be connected and they don't have to be straight. I'm out of hydrogen. That's alright. So connectors can be connected, but they don't have to be straight. They could be connected at an angle. They could be off center. It's not very good when you're trying to dig a straight hole. So what you would do is you would use merge blocks, because merge blocks have to be straight. So if you use a combination of merge blocks and connectors, just like we did here, like right here at the bottom, you still get it straight, but you also, the connectors allow it to pass things through, like components. So it's, the problem is doing it like that, it'll make it bigger than I want it. I want this thing to be able to fit on a small rig, a rover, a small, not a small grid, but just a small-ish rover with large blocks, but small enough to where it's easy to move. I just have to get that figured out. Shit. Alright, screw it. Let me just get up here real quick so I can get some hydrogen. I wasn't paying attention while I was talking to y'all. Alright, there we go. Create it back off. I could get up there with drilling, but I don't feel like wasting the time. Yeah, if you guys... Oh, shit, we don't have power in the station. Alright. That's alright. We got our ship. I'll just go ahead and grab all these bottles and take it over to the ship. Yeah, and Bitfighter's beating the shit out of his keyboard. I think this ship is off. We have to kind of turn it back on. I think I do have... I think I have an oxygen generator on this thing. I think I put one on there. Yeah, I did. Cool. There we go. So yeah, now we're up to using the ship. We'll go ahead and leave it on because we do need the power. We should have plenty of power on that thing. For like an entire year, I think it has enough power. Whoops. Big brain win. Yeah, I try to use my big brain. It doesn't work too well sometimes. Oh, it's loading up. Yeah, there's too many mods. Alright. Your creativity is limited due to my impatient mind. Yeah, patience does kind of hurt creativity a little bit. Is a mic required? No, it's not required. Just keep in mind that I don't really pay attention to game chat. Problem is the resources in the note. There is a link in the description for the Discord. So you can join Discord so you can help hear me in real time. I do actually recommend that you get into Discord. If you guys are not in game with us, please do not join the Discord. The first person who does that is going to get blocked. Problem is resources in order to spread out. If you go deeper, it's just stone. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm putting the whole thing on wheels so I can like move it forward to continue to dig. I just have to figure out how to get the thing into the hole, and then I have to bring everything back up so I can move the vessel. So it's taken me a little while to try to figure out how to do it in Space Engineers. I'll get it eventually. What computer do you recommend to play Space Engineers? I don't recommend computers. I build my own computers. But yeah, if you go to my channel and you go to the About Me tab, or About tab, there's a list of all the hardware I have on my PC right now. I have a PH gaming laptop that runs Space Engineers pretty well. Yeah, I try to steer away from laptops. I don't really have a use for a laptop. Most of my stuff is done on a desktop. Hewlett-Packard. Hewlett-Packard is shit. Don't buy Hewlett-Packard. They're cheap for a reason. Hewlett-Packards are cheap for a reason. Because they're shit. You had this cheap-ass HP laptop and did not even run Roblox. Damn. Yeah, HP kind of sucks. The problem is HP, the reason it's so cheap is because they use old shit. They use old hardware and they use very shitty hardware. Gaming PC is the way to go. Yeah, it'd be better. I mean, you can play the game, but yeah, if you had a nice rig, play the game on, it'd be better. Will I check out Dual Universe? No. No, I looked into Dual Universe at some point. I can't remember when it was. But yeah, it doesn't look fun. MSI is good for laptops. MSI sucks. MSI is horrible. Horrible. Yeah, don't buy MSI. The reason they're cheaper than, say, NVIDIA or Asus. Asus is how I go. Is this thing full? Oh, it's not full. Why can I not? There we go. I do a lot of Asus or NVIDIA, Corsair, stuff like that. The reason MSI is a lot cheaper than any of that is because it's shit. They use the components for their hardware. They use cheaper materials that don't last very long. I also need to go ahead and do a cleanup real quick after we're done so we can pick up all this, delete all these floating objects. Or it's gonna lag stuff out a little bit. Oh shit, get through the hole. I also need... Wow, okay. That coming from the station? I think it was. Yeah, there's still audio bugs in the game. A lot of them. Alright, is that everything? Looks like it.
Looks like it, yeah.
Alright, so if you guys want to go ahead and build yourselves some base around the lake, go ahead and do that. I'm going to be busy for a little while trying to get this boring machine done. So yeah, Bitfighter, I think I know where Bitfighter's going to go. He's going to go to the same spot he did last time. Guarantee it. Maybe. It was a good spot though.
Oh yeah, sure was.
But he got to a certain point in his base where he was starting to build tunnels through the ground and stuff like that. But because he didn't have the ideas earlier, it started to get kind of like off-center. Or not off-center. The kind of had to work around the terrain a little bit.
Yeah.
It was a lot of work. They put a lot of work into it, and it's unfortunate that I lost that save. There was a lot of work in that base. But that's one of the good things about putting a lot of work into a base and then losing it and have to restart, because then you come up with better ideas. Alright, so we're starting on this block right here. What we need to do is first I need to go ahead and grab resources so we can go ahead and get started. I'm not going to grab anything to build with, I'm just going to grab the stuff that we need. So I need, just to get started, because each block takes one item to start it. Usually that is steel plates or interior plates. There are a few things that require construction components to start. And I think something requires large steel tubes, but I don't think we're building any of that. So all we need is the steel plates and the interior plates. Let's just go ahead and fill up right now. And then we'll worry about welding everything up after we get this, try to figure out how big the space is going to be. Figure out where everything is going to be. Alright, so what I want to do, this is the center point right here. This is where we're going to start. But I want to start with a conveyor junction instead of a block. Actually, no, that I have to go higher. Alright, so let me try to explain this. This is going to be the platform for the train that goes through the mountain. What I need to start is our conveyor that this whole system runs on. So this conveyor system right here, right in the center that goes all the way to the front, that's what I need to do now. I also need to remember the spacing as well. So that is actually going to be sitting on top, right there. I just have to, there's going to be one other issue as well. You know what? Let's do it this way. I need to get rid of these blocks on the side. They're just going to be in the way. But I need to go ahead and build this back where the refineries and the assemblers are going to go. That way we can make sure this thing stays connected to the ground. Still connected to the voxel. Alright, there we go. So, pretty much what we have. Huh. Yep, audio glitches. In multiplayer. I don't think that's ever going to get fixed. Alright, so what we need is, let's start, figure out where to start. Here we go. Trying to remember how I've adjusted the design of this thing so many times that I gotta remember where I ended up. And let me also do this real quick. There we go. So if I remember correctly, that's not right. That, damn it. The starting point is, oh, now I remember. I got it. All this right here, from these conveyors to this conveyor, everything in between was just extra shit. The stuff that I created so I can make all this back here, and to give it a little bit more stability. I don't need that. We need to start from here. So right here, forward. Everything else we can get rid of. So what I need is I need a place to be able to connect merge blocks and connectors. Now, the reason for this, we talked about it earlier, but I'll go back through it, is I need a straight connection. So a connector by itself is not going to work. Also, we need to be able to hold a bit of weight, which connectors used to be very weak. When they were connected, it didn't take too much to separate them. So I don't trust conveyors to hold this whole system together. That's why I use the merge blocks. That way I can make sure the whole thing stays straight, and it also provides the ability to use the projections. You can't connect a projection to a grid with connectors. You have to use a merge block. So what we're going to need is conveyor junction, then 1, 2 conveyors, then another. Oh, I don't need this one. That merge block right there is for this back end. I don't need that anymore. So conveyor junction, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 conveyors, and then a conveyor junction. So 2, 7, and then 1. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1. Alright, so at some other point we're going to have to go a little bit further. I need to be able to figure out the spacing for the pistons. Can't remember what it is. So we're going to have to make another section going forward, just so we can test out the spacing. So 1, 2, and then 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1. So that's 2 sections right there. That'll allow me to figure out the max of these pistons right here. Because what I need to do is when these things are fully retracted, they will connect to that merge block. And then when it's fully extended, it will connect to this merge block that's right here. That is actually a projection right now. So I need to set up the distance so that way it connects to both of them. So that way I can connect and I can move the whole thing forward. So yeah, this is our starting point. Now what I need to do is I need to figure out the side pistons. Now, when I originally designed this thing, it was a tether builder. It goes up into the air. It goes vertically, not horizontally. But you could also use it as a tunnel boring machine. That's why it's laying horizontal. Now, the issue is, on the front end, there is a lot of weight. When this merge block right here is not connected, all that's holding this whole thing up is that merge block and that connector. That is a lot of weight on the front end. I could do it so I'd only need like one row of pistons, like the one up here. And I wouldn't need these pistons or that piston over there. But the issue is, because of the weight, those pistons will not be able to hold this thing up. I've tested it out. It doesn't work. So these ones on the side, all they are is for support, just to hold up a little bit more weight and also help push stuff forward. So we're going to continue that, but because everything is on a piston, so we have right here, the base of the piston is part of the main grid. Piston head is a subgrid. So what I need to do is I need to get all those pistons connected together, which we're going to have to do with the merge block. There's a lot to building this damn thing. So this is what I need to figure out right here. I need to figure out these pistons in the back first. The ones that go in towards the center. And yeah, we need to figure out the distancing for those as well. But I think I'm starting to remember. What we need to do right now is we need to figure out the spacing right here, where to put that conveyor junction for the piston. So let's get that figured out. All right, we're gonna do that with this right here. So what I want is the piston is going to be along this conveyor junction, because the bottom conveyor junction just holds the merge block. So I need to figure it out for the second row of conveyors. So not this conveyor, not this conveyor junction, this conveyor junction. Alright, so the spacing is kind of simple. What we need is we need one block. That's where the connector and the merge block are going to come out from the center. Then we need a gap in order to extend and retract the piston when needed. Then we have another conveyor and merge block. Then we're going to do 1, 2 for the piston, because pistons are 2 blocks long when they're fully retracted. Well, a little bit more than 2 blocks, but a little bit more is okay. So conveyor, space, conveyor, piston, piston, and then conveyor junction. Alright, now I need to do the same on the other side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, the conveyor junction is going to go right here on both sides. Now what we need is a piston. And we'll get this first one done, then I'll go over the comments. So if anybody has questions about why I'm doing what I'm doing, or any other questions about how to build this, we can go over it. Actually, you know what? I need to move that. The blocks right here are going to be in the way of moving the piston with the connectors and the merge blocks. So what I need to do is we'll come out this way. Yeah. Just allow us some room so that way we don't have any collision issues. I know they fixed it in the game, but I still don't trust it. When it comes to anything in this game, I don't really trust it too much. That's why I kind of over-engineer everything that I build. That's because I don't trust the devs to fix things. So, there we go. Now I can go ahead and get rid of these ones. Oh, am I in creative? No, I'm not. Why am I not dying? Oh, I have a survival kit right here. Oh, but ship's not on. Hold on. Let me activate the batteries. So with the batteries that we have, this will have power for 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour, and then we use the hydrogen engines to charge the batteries. And I think it takes 40 minutes to charge all the batteries. What are the buttons? What are the buttons to deposit ore components? What? I have no idea what you're asking, man. Sorry.
It should be Alt plus middle mouse button, I think. Like the quick deposit one.
Oh, is that what
I
he's
don't
talking
think-
about?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Alt and the middle mouse button if that's what you're talking about. Zyron, because you're supposed to kill yourself and then spawn in on one of the stuff by the base. Just look for this right here. After you join the faction, commit suicide, spawn in on this survival kit. Just look for the truck. Air support is unbeatable. MSI? Well, there's a reason. Because their products are shit. That's why they need good customer support. Juan, you got a question. There is any way to make a centered rotary ring? You mean a ring that rotates? Yeah, with rotors. Just put one rotor facing up and then a block, and then on the other side put a rotor that faces down. Just make sure they rotate the right way. But yeah, you could do that. Asus is God. Yeah, I love Asus, man. They have some good hardware. That's what I have in my system right now, and I have not had an issue with it yet. And my system is already like 3 years old. Wild Zebra, how's it going, man? Haven't heard from you in a while. Go to Steam community, they have your answer there. No, we got it. Just use rotors. Using a school computer and they have Steam blocked. Damn. Oh yeah, that's right. There's laptop shortages for schools now because everybody's doing online classes at home because of Corona. So yeah, laptops are kind of laptops are getting sold a lot now. Any company that makes laptops, they're making tons of bucks right now. It actually kind of seems when companies make profit, so much profit off of stuff like Corona, it kind of makes me upset just a little bit. But I mean, that's what they're there for. They're trying to make money. But they should kind of drop the prices of their laptops to help people out. Just a little bit. Don't be so greedy. Just help out a little. We don't ask for a lot, just a little. I just searched up centered rotary ring space engineers. Cool. What was that? Toxicity? What are you talking about, Trevor? Trevor Cobb, you say something is toxic? Alright, let's get back into this. We got a lot of building to do. I need to get rid of these blocks right here. Alright, so right now this centerpiece, I want to leave the merge blocks and the connectors out until I get all the pistons, the merge blocks, and the connectors named. I don't want to have trouble separating the connectors and everything that are going to go right here on this row. But I still need to figure out the distancing for the ones that are going to be right here with the pistons. I need to figure out the piston distances. So I'll build some temporary ones. I also need to go ahead and get them welded up as well. But here's what we're going to have. So on this side, we're going to have a piston. On this side, we're going to have a piston. And then we're going to have connector. And we also need to go ahead and grab a merge block as well. Make sure we don't get the modded ones, we only get the vanilla ones. Alright, so the issue that we're going to have is I also want to put a merge block on this thing. Now, if I set the merge block is going to be behind the connector. If I rotate the connector this way, there won't be any collision for the merge block to snap to. So what I have to do is I have to turn it this way. So I can put the merge block right next to it. Just like that. And then of course we're going to have these ones here that are just temporary so I can get everything named. So there. Here. I need it on the top and the other side. Same with the merge block. I just need to get these to the point where the merge blocks can connect. That's what I got to figure out with the piston, the distance for the piston. But then I also need the top piston. What we have to do is I have to figure out the distancing for that as well. So conveyor junction right here. Then piston. No. Piston has to be over there. My bad. I need to slow down. I'm trying to go too fast. Alright, so we have the conveyor, so space, then conveyor, then piston, piston, conveyor junction there. Line that up with the connector, and that's where our piston will go. Alright, let's get this piston in here. And I also need to get power on this thing too. So I might have to build a wind turbine just temporarily. Alright, there we go. Then what I need to do is I need to connect up this one with that one and that one. So we need to build conveyors. Let me go over here and I'll show you what I mean. So in order to keep this thing stable, we need to go ahead and connect the top with the two sides, which we're just going to do with conveyors. I just need to make sure that I leave enough room for this piston right here. So we're just going to do an L shape. So 8. Same thing over here. Top. On the top, we do both sides. Hey, Bitfighter.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor? Since we're not all chatting right now, can you go ahead and do push to talk on Discord?
All right.
Yeah, the buttons are they're distracting. Sorry. I don't want to do that to Bitfighter. He does a lot of work around here, but just for now, while I'm trying to talk and think about what the hell I'm trying to say. So yeah, sorry, Bitfighter. Alright, so there's those connected. Oh, did I not put the connector over here? I guess I didn't. Hold on. So 7 and 5. There we go. So now what I need to do is I need to go ahead and weld up the pistons, the connectors, and all that, so that way I can find the distance for the pistons, how far they need to extend. I also need to go ahead and get everything named. So this is going to take a while to get everything welded up. That's okay. Not too bad. So interior construction, small motor. Now, I don't like using shit, what's it called? Build planner. I don't like using any of that stuff, and the automatic unloader. What I like to do, oh, sounds like something here. I'm gonna have to go check on my dogs here in a second. Is I'll grab a certain amount of steel plates. I'll grab a certain amount of every other component, but right now what we need, yeah, I need to check on my dogs. Somebody's knocking on my door, they don't like it. I just kind of forgot what I need. Small. I think it was motor. Oh, it sounds like, hold on. Yeah, let me go in and check real quick. I think I know who it is. So yeah, just grab the components that I need for just doing a certain section, so that way I can grab a lot. Let me go check on the dogs real quick. I think I know who's here. Be right back. I went ahead and let my dogs out for a couple minutes too. Alright, here we go. It's banging. Oh, drop pod. That's gonna get annoying. Let me get rid of that real quick. There we go. Yeah, that noise was getting annoying. Let me do a cleanup real quick. I'll get rid of some floating objects. Other remove floating. There we go. Make sure I get out of... I think we're good. Yep, and I'll pick up the rest of that at some other point. Alright, so the reason I want to do the conveyors kind of like this is because at some point this thing needs to drill through the mountain. Which means I need to make sure that these conveyors are not in the way and not hitting the side of the tunnel. Because then they'll mess up the entire thing. So I don't need to go all the way in like this, but it's better just to go ahead and do it. Because all I need to do is make sure that everything that is back here is covered by a drill. Make sure that we have the space for it. Alright, construction component. But yeah, as you're welding stuff like that up, it's good to keep in mind what's being used most. Like right now, the construction components are being used most. That means I need to carry more of that than anything else. And we also need to go ahead and fill up on other things. So I'll get 300 construction components. We'll go ahead and get another 100 interior. Small steel tubes are also getting used up a lot, so I'll go ahead and get 300 of those and motors as well. And I'm full. Let me get rid of the steel plates and the computers. There we go. So yeah, when you're building, keep in mind of what you're using most, and that will allow you to go through your inventory and make sure you have the right amount for everything. And that's why I don't use the build planner stuff, because I've gone through the game, I've played this game so much, I've figured all that out. And it's just easier for me, and it also helps me keep track of what I have in my inventory, what's in the inventory of the cargo container, what I'm short on, what I need to go ahead and get processed, and stuff like that. A lot of people ask me why I don't use build planner. That's why. Because I've been playing this game for a long time, way before we had that stuff. So it's just easier for me this way. This one. Alright, any more conveyors? No. For the pistons and the connectors and merge blocks, we'll need other stuff. Okay then, what's he making? I'm making the tunnel boring machine. Or drill rig, whatever you want to call it. I think we called it the worm. I can't remember. It's on the Steam Workshop. Mezza, what's going on, man? That is complicated as fuck. Not really. It's a little bit complicated, but not too much. Does take a little bit of thought, a little bit of work. What kind of dogs do I have? I have a German Shepherd. Her name is Mocha. And a little Chihuahua, which is not mine. I would never get a Chihuahua. Its name is Nelly. Did he walk away for a minute? Yeah, I'm back now. Sorry. Build planner is stupid? It kind of is. It's kind of useless to me. But only because of the way I play the game. The inchworm. Yeah, I think that's what we called it. You're right. Ah, it's been a while. Alright, so steel plate construction, large computer. So, steel plate. Large. I need more construction as well. Computers. Motors. And large steel tube. I think we're full though. Large. Yeah, I'm full. I'm gonna have to come back for the large steel tubes.
Build by hand, or do you want a welder ship?
What's that?
Want to build by hand, or do you want a welder ship?
Well, if you want to build one, go ahead.
I was just gonna convert the add node drill into a welder.
I don't think you can.
What? No.
Well, no, I think I have a mod that allows components to go through small access points. But yeah, if you can figure it out, go ahead.
I'll give it a try.
But yeah, you should be able to dock to the back of the ship, right up here, by that entrance, to fill up on components. Yeah, let's grab some large steel tubes real quick. But yeah, I have a mod called Cargo Overhaul, which allows, I think it's that mod. We tried to figure out at one point which mod allows it, but I don't think we actually figured out 100%. I think it is that mod. Allows components to go through small access points. Oh, I need more steel plate. Yep, more steel plate. And more large tubes. And motors. Steel plate. Motors. And... oh, we have plenty of motors. Never mind. Large steel tube. Alright, you're done. You're done. Alright, so that should be good enough. Now what we need is, we need power. Right now I'm just trying to figure out the distance that we need to close this gap. So I'm gonna go ahead and build a wind turbine real quick. That should give us enough power. Figure that out. Girder and interior. That'll be enough. I also need to I need to get some more hydrogen. I'm about to run out. Go. Alright. So, yeah, let me grab some power and then we'll grab some hydrogen real quick. Carefully placed warheads will make a nice straight, almost smooth tunnel much faster. No, it won't, Tyson. No, it won't. You try that though. You try to build all those warheads in survival 11 kilometers deep. That's how far we need to go. No, it's not faster. And don't argue with me. It's annoying. Alright, inventory, let's find O2. Yeah, I love people that come in halfway into a conversation and think they know what they're talking about. They're always fun. Actually, let's grab 5. Alright, now that we have a little bit of power, what I need to do is I need to figure out the distance to close this gap. So all we're going to do is we're going to extend that piston until it just stops. The merge block, as long as I don't turn up the power on the piston and make it too strong, when these collide, it should just stop it without creating an issue. So we're going to take this piston. We're also going to call this piston We'll call it rear piston. I need to name all 3 of those pistons the same thing. And what we need to do is go ahead and reverse it until it stops. Now, it's not going to actually connect. As you can see, they're still yellow even though they are connected. The reason for that is it's still a subgrid. Merge blocks will not connect if it's a part of the same grid, which counts as a subgrid. Once we disconnect everything, these blocks right here, then those will actually lock into place. But this right here is the distance that we need. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the piston, go over here to the right side, and it's going to tell us what we need to set the max distance for that piston, which is 2.4 meters. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to max distance and 2.4. Now we need to do the other 3 pistons the same way. Now we can go ahead and reverse it back. And there we go. That's how the whole system works. Is this will connect to hold the whole thing together. Then pistons that are going this way will extend the front out. Then the front will connect right here. No, actually it will connect right here. And then this will disconnect and the whole thing will move forward. So when you first try to figure out how to get it to work, it can be complicated. But the first time you figure it out, it's real simple. It's just a matter of building it. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to go ahead and get everything built and get it named. These right here we need to go ahead and get rid of. We don't need those anymore. That'll help me name things a little bit faster. Oh, and we got some lightning. That's not going to be good. I need to empty out a little bit of inventory. If people stop pushing me.
Guilty.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, we need all that.
Inventory full.
Alright, so we'll just come over here and use those resources we just gathered to build all this. Alright, let's get rid of this real quick. And then when we're ready to hook this whole thing up, we'll rebuild these connectors and merge blocks. Thing is I don't want to name them. These, the merge blocks and the connectors that are going to go all the way along. Those don't need to be named. Just the ones that are part of the ship need to be named. That's it. So now the top. Large steel tube, I probably also need some construction components. Large, where are you? There you are. It only gives me 17. That won't last very long. Oh, shit, my bad. Oh, I'm out of steel plates too. Jesus Christ. That's alright. What just exploded? I think a bolt of lightning hit something, but what did it hit? Maybe we got lucky and it didn't hit anything.
Not sure. I'm over near my base, and from what I can tell, it didn't hit my stuff. So unfortunately, I wasn't looking in that direction.
Looks like everything is here. Doesn't look like anything's been hit. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the weather at some point. Screw the weather. It's just annoying. It doesn't improve gameplay. It doesn't make it more fun. It's just annoying. That's it. Alright, is that everything? I think that's everything. Alright, so yeah, what I need to do now is I need to go ahead and name those 3 pistons. I'll do it now before I get anything else built, so that way it's easier to find. I also need to go ahead and name the connectors and the merge blocks. And we'll name them all rear. He also said he would put the conveyors 1 block further from the pistons, as it still cause contact damage. What? Oh, I'm kind of behind in the chat. Hold on. I think he is. I don't know. I've tried the Frostbite DLC. Yeah, the Frostbite DLC, the world that the scenario is pretty fun. We played it. Kind of liked it. We're not going to be getting rid of the stone. We're going to be using the stone to make the components to build this thing. You'll see. Just calm down. Be patient. You'll see. You don't have the money for any more DLCs. Neither do I, but I get them eventually. You just tuned in. Does that look like the start of an inchworm that I'm seeing? Yes, it is. We're going to be building a tunnel until we come out the other side of the mountain, which we figured out was 11 kilometers. So it's going to take a little bit. So I remember when he made the claim he will never build that over-engineered machine ever again. Yeah, but it's a good machine. I like it. And people keep asking for it. People love it. So I guess I'll do it. You only use bombs in creative, and yeah, Rich is right. I tried building a round in-ground base, and it didn't work. It's really difficult with warheads, especially if you need to go 11 kilometers deep. It'll take you forever. He also said he put the conveyors 1 block further from the pistons, as it still caused contact damage. I don't know. We'll figure that out. There was an update to the game where they changed collisions, so we'll see how that works out. Is it obvious I have seen too many of his videos? Maybe a little. But at least you listen, man. There's people who watch my videos and don't listen, and then they say really dumb shit, which is kind of annoying. I'm making ramen. Ramen sounds good. You could do with some if you're offering. You're building a basic mobile platform. Well, you have fun with that. It's freezing where I live, like it was 40 degrees Celsius. Now it's 6 in August. I live in Colorado. Today it's cool because it's kind of been raining for the last 2 days. But yeah, it's getting up to 100 degrees here in Colorado, which is not normal. You died and you're spacing out like crazy. Spazzing out like crazy. Oh, get back in. Get back to building. It was 40. It was 40 like a month ago. 40 what? Oh, the temperature. They should make more scenarios like Frostbite. Well, modders do, actually. There should be a... I don't think there's a whole lot of scenarios. Not a lot of people do them. But there's some good ones out there. You live in Arizona, it's like 108. Yep, Arizona is hot. Alright, let's get back to building.
Hey Rich,
What's up?
do you remember the slightly bigger ship that I was making out of scrap parts?
Oh, in space? Yeah.
Yeah, so I called it the Time Scrapper now.
The what scrapper?
The Time Scrapper, because it doesn't even have jump drive, so it just slowly
Oh, gotcha.
reaching it. So
Yeah,
I cleared most of the parts that we didn't own, but there's like still 28 batteries that I don't want to do because you have to like repair them with battery cells,
Yeah.
and I don't know where they are, and some interior work, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. If someone else is like
Well,
bored to do it,
the base that
Pretty
you're
cool.
at should have all that. It should have plenty of resources to make all that stuff.
yeah, but I
Just-
don't know where all these batteries are.
If you go to the landing pads, there's the 2 landing pads on either side. Just go to the connectors on those in the center of those landing pads. That's where you can grab components. They're in the...
No,
uh,
no,
type in cargo component. That's where you get the components.
That's not bothering me. I know, but I don't want to find those batteries that are hidden somewhere in this ship, like the blocks.
Gotcha.
It's too much work. Just I have to rip the half of the ship apart
Well,
to just get to a battery.
Yeah, just build some reactors. We should have plenty of uranium up there, I think.
No, the ship has enough power and
Okay.
reactors. That's not the problem. I just want to say that I'm gonna leave it like that.
Okay.
Maybe you can like use admin tools and do it some time later. Just move
Maybe.
permissions.
Yeah, maybe.
But so I'm gonna come down to the planet now and leave
Okay.
the stuff here. Or do you want the ship to go somewhere?
No, go ahead and leave it. If you want to leave it, go
Okay.
ahead.
Sure. I
All
mean,
right.
if someone's bored to do it, they can do it. Also do some interior work, but that's it.
Yeah, it's not a bad ship.
It's like almost done.
Alright, so what we need to do is we need to go ahead and get stuff named now. So rear. We also need to set up the pistons for their distance. So, let's see. We'll select all three, and it was 2.4. Now, the reason I do this is sometimes if you... there's a bug in Space Engineers. If you select all pistons and you just type in a number, it doesn't do anything unless you move this bar. But what I do is I move the bar and then I go ahead and put it in, because sometimes it doesn't change. I don't know if it still does that. That'll probably be something I need to check out, but let's just double check. 0.4, 2.4. We'll also go ahead and set the velocity of those as well. We'll change them. So I can move them just a little bit faster. So we'll go ahead and go with -1. 1 should be quick enough. Alright, now I need to get the connectors. So connector rear. And let's go ahead and go Control C to copy. And then Control V. And Control V. Same thing with the merge blocks. Need to go ahead and get those named as well. We'll not call it merge block, we'll just call it merge rear. Alright, Control C, B, and Control V. There we go. So connectors, merge blocks, and the pistons. Now I need to go ahead and set those up in groups. So let me actually do this. Let me Control C, Control V, and save. We'll go ahead and grab the merge block. Control C, Control V, and save. Now I need the pistons as well. Control C, V, and save. There we go. All those are named. They should be set up to where they need to be. So all that will hold the whole system up when it's moving forward. Now what we need to do is we need to set up the system to move it forward, which is going to be a bunch of pistons. So yeah, they should make more scenarios like Frostbite. The person who made Frostbite was actually a modder. It wasn't the devs who made it. The same thing with Escape from Mars and the other scenario. I forget what that one's called. Lost Colony was also done by a modder. Goddamn Canada, cold as balls. I'm used to it though. Yeah, I kind of like the cold better. I hate the heat. Want to move to Utah. Want to move to Utah. I wouldn't mind living in Montana. That's some good ranch country in Montana. That's always been the place I wanted to go. You live in Texas. Texas, only serious and queers come from Texas. But yeah, Texas is kind of cool. It's a little too dry for me, but I do like Texas. 110 on Thursday. Whew. Been a long time since I've been in that kind of heat. Last time I went to Iraq, it was getting up to 120, 130. So it's been a while. You hate how Florida says they're the hottest state when Arizona, Texas, and some other states are like 110 on a regular day. Florida is just Florida is one of those states where we don't really even consider it part of the United States. They're like their own universe. So I just ignore Florida. Some weird people there. Last year the highest was 116. Damn. For Arizona, I think it was 120. Yeah. 120. You walk out your door at 120-degree weather. You'll be inside with air conditioning. As soon as you open the door and you try to walk outside, it's like hitting a wall. It just whoosh. Yeah, it sucks. But, alright, next thing we need to do is we need to set up the system, the pistons that move the whole thing forward. What we're going to do is we're going to build 3 pistons on both either side and the top. Now, there's a couple of reasons I used 3. That was where I figured out was the best. This was this is something I tested out before we even had what is it called? Shit, I forgot. Hold on. Inertia tensor. I figured this out where 3 is just the right number to hold up the weight, but it still gives me enough extension so that this thing doesn't just go forward like an inch at a time. So what we need to do is we need to set up the minimum distance for this conveyor, and then we need to set up the max distance for this conveyor. So at the top, all this is going to do, we're not going to need to pass resources through this while it's moving forward. The only time we need resources to pass through is when this is building, when those pistons are extending. So at the top, all I need is a merge block. That's it. So what we're going to have is conveyor junction and then a merge block. Just makes it easier for connecting stuff. Just like that. Now, the hardest part is we're just going to set up this piston right here for the minimum and maximum distance. So let me get these ones as well. And then we need to go ahead and build stuff so we can figure out those distances. Let me, come on, would you just get on there? There's 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, and 3. Then of course, conveyor junctions. And then the merge blocks. Oh no, I need the pistons. Never mind. Hold on. Alright, conveyor junctions. We'll just leave the conveyor junctions. We don't need the merge blocks yet. I forgot I still need the pistons for that. So yeah, we just need to get those built. Like, Drifter's gonna take care of that for me. Alright, so since we're trying to figure out the maximum minimum distance, we'll go ahead and grab, I needed the connector again. I'll put a connector here. Oh no, this one just needs, oh yeah, this is the minimum, so we do need the connector and merge block. Hold on, not right here. The end of the section is right here, so that one needs to be a merge block. That's what we're trying to figure out. My bad. So merge block here, merge block there. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to build the damn thing. So give me a second. And a merge block there. So yeah, now we just need to weld those up real quick. Oh, large steel tube. Oh, that's not what I needed. I needed this steel too. There you go. Ran out of resources, Drifter.
Yep, I ran out of computers.
Oh, interior plate. Alright, now we just need to finish off all the pistons. Make sure you also weld up the heads as well.
Got it.
Don't forget the... Oh, no, I'm just telling the chat. Always make sure that when you're doing pistons, don't forget the piston heads. Which... take a lot of large steel tubes. Oop, get me in here. So this right here, this is the easy part. This is just the basic setup. Now when we get into making the timers and setting up the timers, that's when it's going to get complicated. It's going to get annoying. But we'll get it done. Oh, you already got it. Never mind. Alright, so now that we need to set these up, what I need to do is I need to go ahead and build these pistons real quick. But what I want to do is I want to go ahead and name these rows of pistons real quick. That way I can tell the difference between them when we go into the control panel, because they're the only ones that have not been named. So these ones we're going to call piston lift. We're going to highlight, Control C, and just name every piston that isn't named yet the same thing. So Control V, V, Control V, Control V. There should be 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Alright, now that we got those, we can go ahead and set those up in a group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And Control V, save. Now, that make the group? Hold on. Yep, pistons lift. Alright, so at some point we're going to have to rename this piston right here at the end on all 3 of those. But for right now it's good. What we need to do now is we need to go ahead and get this piston set up kind of like we did back there, but this time it's only going to have a merge block and not a connector. Because like I said, we don't need resources to pass through it. We just need to be able to hold it so we can move the back end forward. So it kind of moves like a worm or a snake. That's why it's called the inchworm. I don't think I named it. I think someone else did. No, I think I did. I can't remember. And right there. And there. Alright, let's get those welded up real quick. Alright, steel plate. Steel plate. And I'll catch up in the chat here in a second. Let's also go ahead and grab some more large steel tubes. I think I was short on a lot of stuff. We'll have to come back. Oh, no, Drifter's got it. Ooh, lag. Alright, there we go. Now what we need to do is we need to get these lined up. So what I'm going to do that is I'm going to take blocks and I'm going to bring it all the way out where that conveyor junction is. Now, since we don't have, what's it called? This. The max impulse is kind of low right now. It's not going to push too hard on the rest of it. So we're just going to reverse it. And that right there is our minimum distance. So minimum distance is 2.1. So we're going to get all of, or this piston right here, we actually need a name as well. So all we're going to do is go to the lift, and I'm just going to put a hashtag. That's it. So 2.1 is the minimum distance. Now we need to set up the max distance. I need to go ahead and get rid of these blocks real quick. So what we need to do is we need to line it up to that conveyor right there, but we have an issue. Shit. Character tools. Nope. Character weapons. Nope. Character tools. What I need to do, yeah, there he goes. Yeah, Drifter knows what's going on. I just need it up here, Drifter. Not below, just above. Because we'll have to close that off at some point. Yeah, just for the, give me room for the piston. I think that's good enough. That's good enough. Oh, no, right here. There we go. Nope, but just a little bit lower. There we go. So what I need to do now is not only extend that piston, I need to extend the other ones as well. So that one and this one. I think I'm getting short on power. Yep, I need to grab some power here in a minute. Alright, let's get out our drill. Yep. Shit, come here. Alright, we're still hitting. There we go. A little bit of shake and shimmy. Alright, so what we need to do now is I need to get that piston lined up to right here. What we're going to do is we're going to retract that piston real quick, and then we're going to do the same thing we did with those ones. We're just going to put blocks. That one you could leave. I'm not doing it with those yet. Yeah, the rest of the stuff will be done once we get the drills on the whole system. So what we're going to do is while that's reversing, we'll go ahead and put the blocks right here. All the way to that conveyor junction. Alright, now we can go ahead and reverse it. And while we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead and grab some power. Hey Rich, I have to babysit my neighbor's kid. It was nice playing on your server, so take care and be safe. Please enjoy your... Yep, you have a good one, man. Does Red Phoenix only watch your Astroneer streams? No, he's just probably not around right now. It's Saturday, man. He's either sleeping in or he's off doing something. I think you left the name of the intro into the comments section. Yeah, I think I did. I can't remember if somebody else named it or if I did. I can't remember. Alright, let's go to this one. And the max distance is going to be 7.1. So, max distance 7.1. So now, I need to get that piston on that end, the same as this one, and that one as well. So now we can go ahead and reverse all these pistons. Back to the start. I also need to drop the speed. Alright, so right now we'll have, as this thing is digging through, we have 3 pistons that are going to be moving forward. Which means we're going to be moving at 3 times speed. So let me reverse this. Alright, so right now we have the velocity set to 0.5 meters per second. But since there's 3 pistons, they stack on one another. So that would actually do 1.5 meters per second. We needed to go slower because what we need to do is we need to allow the drills time to drill through the mountain. We also need to allow the welders time to weld things up. And I figured it out one day, and it's negative 0.1, which is usually my minimum. That's usually what I set them all at. So what we're gonna do, let's cancel. Let's go to all the lift pistons. And we're going to change the speed to negative 0.1. Make sure they all did change. Yep, we're good. So what we need to do now is we need to set those other 2 the same as this one. So we're going to go and name, just put a hashtag in there. That one. And this one. We also need to set up a group for those as well. So come up to the shirt. Come up to search. And I think the max distance was, yep, 7.1. And the minimum distance was, did I not change that? Hold on. 7.1. Oh, I didn't change it. I think I forgot to change it. Yeah, I forgot to change it. My bad. Alright, we'll go ahead and set these up in a group. Piston. Lift. Hashtag. Can't believe I did that. Anyways. Alright, now comes the difficult part. One of the difficult parts. So, I think they're all set. Did I set the distance as well? Yes, I did. I need to redo the minimum distance. Right here. Because I need it to be able to line up with that merge block right there. So we'll take this one and reverse. I probably got distracted by something. No idea what. Hey Dragon, what I miss? A little bit. Trying to get some stuff done. Oh crap, only now realize it's Saturday. As you said it, I was meant to be in work 2 hours ago. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. Well, you might as well call in sick now. $116 into the live stream? No. We're 118. Close to 120. 119 now. 2.4? Yeah, I think it was 2.4. But we'll just double check just to make sure. We don't want to make that mistake. 2.1. Alright, so let's go ahead and reverse. And then we'll go ahead, hashtag. And set the minimum distance for all those. So 2.1. There we go. Alright, so far we're good. Next thing I need to do is reverse those pistons so they get lined up to their minimum distance. And I also need to get rid of these merge blocks so I can go ahead and name those merge blocks. Oops. Actually, let me just go ahead and put stuff in here for right now. Just so I can pick everything up. I do have to replace those later, but for right now I just need to get stuff set. Why did you not go? Huh? Hold on. Let me check this piston. It's not lined up. Should be lined up. Oh, it's a 1.1. Okay. Alright, so shift, hashtag, grab these. I did put 2.1, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright, let's reverse those so we can go ahead and extend them. Get them to their minimum distance. Which is going to take a minute. Because they're really slow. And 2.1, there we go. Go ahead and select them all, reverse them back. No, reverse. Oh, there was a little bit of lag. And it should stop right in line with that conveyor junction. There we go. Okay, stop. There it is. Alright, now that we got that, we need to go ahead and name those merge blocks and the pistons. I need to get those set up. These pistons right here and the merge block. And we need to set them up exactly the same way we did here. So the max distance on that was 2.4. That's where you got the 2.4 from. So it's the pistons and the merge blocks that have not been named. So piston. And there should be 3 of them. We're going to name those ones upper. Alright, Control C. Control V. V, then we'll go ahead and select those and get them set. Alright, so velocity goes to negative 0.1. Max distance was 2.4. Make sure they're all changed. Yep, we're good. Alright, now we need to name the merge blocks. So it should be the 3 that are not named. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Did I name that? Oh, I think I named it upper. Upper. Now that I named it like this because I still have in my brain, because when I was building this I had it set to go vertical and not lay down and go horizontal. So yeah, it's a little bit confusing. Alright, Control V and Control V. Get these set up in a group. Control V. I also need to go ahead and get the pistons. Yep, I named them upper. Let me go ahead and grab this. Control C. Control V. There we go. Alright, fun part. Well, one of the fun parts. What I need to do now to make this thing a lot more stable, and so that way the pistons work together as a group, I need to get those pistons connected together at these conveyors. So the same thing we did in the back, but here's the issue. Back here was easy as hell because it was all the same grid. It was part of the main grid. But now because of the piston heads, right here, the piston and the piston head, these are subgroups. So I need to connect those with merge blocks. So what we need to do is merge block here. Then we need to come out with a block or 2 blocks. So that way the merge block will line up. And then we need to extend that piston after we get these built so I can put in the other merge block. So right here, I won't be... Can I put this one in? Oh, I can put that one in. It shakes a little bit because there still is collision things going on. But I might be able... Let's actually see. Can I do this now? I can. Alright, so now all we need to do is we just need to build those merge blocks. Awesome. Thank God for the collision update. Alright, so that one's in, and... Oh, what am I needing? Large steel 2. So yeah, I don't have to extend the pistons anymore. The merge blocks will place. It did not used to be a thing. It's actually kind of cool that it is now. There it is. They are now connected. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead and put the conveyors in. So let's do that real quick. So 8. And then we need to do the other side after we get them connected. Here and here. Whoever's flying around, every time you hit the ground, it scares the shit out of me. I think stuff is blowing up. All right,
Just putting her.
yeah, I know what you're doing. There we go. All right, so now that we have that, we can go ahead and disconnect.
Inventory full.
Whoops. That's okay. I gotta rebuild that merge block anyways. Alright. 1, 2, and then we just come up. Oh, we got some lag. It's cool that they actually fixed the collisions. Now I can do this. Oh, shit. No, I can't. Yep. It's not gonna let me. Alright, well, I gotta extend this piston. Well, it worked for one, but it didn't work with the other. Alright, 5. There it is. Alright, now we can reverse that piston and get them connected. So now those pistons are going to move in unison. It's going to keep the whole thing more stable and make it a lot stronger. So that way when we have the weight on it from the welders and then the drills, and then of course the stone that will be in the drills, it will all be able to hold together. Also, what I want to do is, let's do this real quick. What I want to do is I want to go ahead and just take the lift pistons and turn on share inertia tensor. Make them even stronger. There we go. Alright, now I need to go ahead and do the conveyors like I did on the other side, get these connected, and then we can go on to the next thing, which is setting up the welders and then the drills. Then we need to get a production facility up and running. Then we're good. Go ahead and get this thing to digging. Now, like I said, it's going to take hours upon hours to finish, but nah, we got plenty of time. All right, let's go ahead and disconnect. And there we go. Now they're all part of the same grid. From this conveyor junction to that conveyor junction to that conveyor junction, it's all the same grid. I need to get rid of this merge block too.
Inventory full.
Oops, full inventory. Stay still real quick. Let me get rid of computers. There we go.
Inventory full.
Oops, I'm full again. Hold on. My bad. Let me go ahead and put the large steel tubes in there real quick. Alright, you're good. Alright, I did set these, right? Let me double check, make sure. Yep, those are set. So this is pretty much how it works. What's going to happen is these are going to be connected, which we have to do probably next. That's the next thing we'll have to do. Before we get the weight of the welders and the drills on here, we'll go ahead and do that, because that one's going to be iffy. So what's going to happen is these are going to be extended and they're going to be connected. Back here is going to be just, or in front is going to be just like you see right now. So what's going to happen is these pistons right here are going to extend. At the same time, the welders are going to be on. They're going to be welding up a projection of this. And then the drills are also going to dig through the mountain. When this merge block right here reaches this point, that piston is going to extend, connecting this merge block with the merge block that's going to be right here. And once it's connected, this piston and the connectors are going to disconnect, the merge block and the connectors. They're going to disconnect, the piston is going to retract, all three of them. And then what's going to happen is the pistons on the top and the sides, they're going to retract, moving the back end to right here. And then they're gonna, the pistons back there are gonna extend, connect the connector and the merge block again, and then it's gonna go back through the whole system. So yeah, I need to get timer block set up. We need a projection, and then we need to get the welders and the drill set up. So the best way to do the welders, to make sure they weld everything up, is to have the welders coming from this end pointing down to where they need to build. So what we need to do is it needs to build this conveyor junction, the connector and the merge block, the connector and merge block there, and the connector and the merge block on this side as it goes across. So what we'll do is I'll go ahead and add 2 more welders just so they can help out, make things a little bit quicker. So we're gonna have 2 rows of 3. So 1, 2, 3, and then on top of it 1, 2, 3 welders. So altogether 6. What is crashing now? Where we're going to do that is we're going to do it right here on the top. So what I need to do is I need to allow room. Let's get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. Now that we've figured out the distancing for the lift pistons, these pistons right here, we don't need this section. I could go ahead and grind that down. That would be the first section that we project and build.
Inventory full.
Oops. Full inventory. My bad. Alright, let's dump some stuff off real quick. What am I so heavy on? I don't have oh. Now let's just get rid of a few things. Just enough to pick that stuff up. Oh. Oh no, you didn't. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Now what I need to do is I need to go ahead and put in the merge blocks and the connectors on this end so we can go ahead and connect the bottom, and then we can detach this whole system so it can move. Which is the scary part. So, merge block. Here. Here. And here. And hopefully this whole system still works. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be pissed. I put a lot of work into this thing, and if it doesn't work anymore, I'm gonna be upset. The same thing with my small strip printer, my small grid printer, my automatic small strip printer. doesn't work anymore. I have to redesign that thing. And it took a lot of work to create that. So when they updated the game and it no longer worked, it really pissed me off. All right, there we go. Oh, I don't have everything I need. That's all right. Let's go ahead and empty out our inventory. Are you using a twin welder? Yeah, you are. Let me back off. Alright, so yeah, this is pretty much the mechanics to get the whole thing moving forward. The only thing we got left is we need a projector. We need... Oh, shit. We need a projector, then we're gonna need merge blocks. You didn't finish the merge blocks in the back. Can't reach them, let me know. I'll get rid of the blocks right here. God damn it, who's in that ship? Bit fighter? See, that's why it upsets me
Only
when you
my
guys...
parts broke.
That's why it upsets me when you guys don't put enough thrust onto your ships. Yeah, I didn't break anything. Everything's good. Should be. I don't see anything smoking. Yeah, we're good. Alright, now comes the moment of truth. What we need to do is the bottom pistons, we need to go ahead and extend those. So this piston right here. We need to get this thing connected, and then we're going to detach it. Now, before we do that, I'll show you the issue. So piston rear. Reverse. There we go. Oh shit, I ran out of hydrogen. That's alright. I'll go get some real quick. Oh, this... Oh, that doesn't. So then what I need to do is I need to go ahead and lock the connectors. Then after we do that, the merge blocks are not going to be connected at all. I need... Hold on. Need inventory access. There we go. O2. Generator. Go. Alright. So as you can see, the merge blocks are not connected because they're part of the same grid. One is a subgrid, but if they're part of the same grid, they're not going to connect. That's why we have to detach it, and also so it can move. So what we need to do now is we need to go ahead and connect the connectors. Now the other issue is once we get rid of those blocks, those connectors might disengage. I don't know if that's a bug or if they actually planned on it to do that, but they might. But hopefully when we disconnect, the merge blocks will initiate fast enough that the whole thing is not going to fall. So right now is... it's not the best way of taking care of this, but it's what we got. So what I need to do is I need to make sure it's all disconnected, but I also need to make sure that back here is still connected afterwards. So let's go ahead and do this. Place this guy real quick. No, that's fine. It'll be good enough. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to get rid of this block right here. This block up here. This block right there. And then those two blocks underneath there. And this whole thing is going to be disconnected from the main grid. It'll be on its own. If it falls, we're fucked. If it doesn't, cool. But yeah, let's go and try this. Guys are sitting there arguing. I think it's because the merge block was fully built that you couldn't place the new merge block. No, I don't think it has to do with... Well, maybe it does. I don't know. We got it done though. It's all good. All right, here we go. You just need to, when you do this, you need to make sure that the center pillar is still connected. That's why I put that conveyor junction right there. Just to make sure we're all good. So we'll get rid of those. Get rid of those. Get rid of this one. And the merge blocks did connect. We're good. So yeah, the pillar right here, we don't really need to get rid of those. I just realized that, because that's part of this bottom pillar. But now we need to be able to have resources pass through to the welders, so we need to go ahead and connect those connectors. Somebody shut those fucking mutts up. Those aren't my dogs, those are my neighbor's dogs. They just don't shut the fuck up ever. I got good dogs. When I tell them to shut the fuck up, they shut the fuck up. Alright, so there we are. We are connected. And this whole thing is free and it is able to move. What the fuck are they barking at? There's probably someone sitting outside cleaning their car or something. And they just don't shut the fuck up. But it's really annoying. Because they're really loud. They're big dogs, too. I'm just going through making sure I haven't forgotten anything. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think we're good. So yeah, now it is freestanding. It's on its own. What we need to do now is we need to go ahead and get the welders set up. So what we need to do is we need to make sure that there's enough room. So I need to come out. Welders are, I do believe, 2. Let me look. We could do the twin welders. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the modded ones. Uh-oh, I think I got that double click thing going on.
Already?
Yeah. Alright, so 1, 2. Yeah, it is 2. So let me get this block back. Alright, so usually when I do corners, I use conveyor junctions. So that way if in the future I want to connect something to it, there's a conveyor junction. I can connect to that. A lot of people ask me that. Why do you put a conveyor junction? It just causes issues with lag and stuff. I'm like, because I fucking want to. I know, I could be a dick sometimes. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to come all the way down. Now, there's the thing that we also need to worry about. Back in the day, welders would pull ores as well as components. So, before I had a conveyor sorter set up on this thing to keep stone from getting into the welders. Because what I need to do is I need to make sure that there is nothing in the welders. Because the problem you'll have is the welders will fill up with a certain component or resource, an ore or a component, and they won't be able to take any more of those resources to continue building. It'll be completely full of one resource and won't be able to pull any others. So then you won't be able to finish your blueprint. Fucking dogs are those. Jesus Christ. I need to go kick some ass here in a second. Alright, so we'll go ahead and grab the welders. We also need to make sure that the welders are connected by the access points, which might have an issue there. So access point is on the bottom. So we need 2 rows of 3. So 1, 2. Now, of course, the bottom is not going to be connected. I got a better idea. Hold on. Let's do it this way. Drill 2. We'll go 9. We'll put conveyor junctions in the back. And then put the welders on those. But then I need to go up. To here. 09. Let me go ahead and put blocks right here so that way that stuff doesn't become disconnected when I switch out that conveyor junction for a regular conveyor. There we go. Now let me go ahead and grind these back down. Oh, I could have left the welders. It's alright. Get them back up. Oh, why did I do that? I need those. Starting to get flustered because of the dogs. Alright, I think we're all connected. Now we need... Now we can put all these welders on and we don't have to worry about because of the conveyor junctions and... Conveyor junctions and the access point in the back of the welders. Let me grab some more steel plates. There we go. Going to get rid of the blocks on the top. Go ahead, Drifter. Oh, are you out of resources?
I think I'm out of some. Let me get rid of what I have.
All right. So that right there is going to build the projection. So that way, as we move forward, we'll continue to get these conveyors right here as we build forward. That way, as we build forward, we can connect. My brother is playing RS6. Cool. What is the point of the twin welder? There isn't. You could do this with vanilla. I just like using the twin welders because they have more of a distance. You don't really need them. And you know what? I haven't taken a break. So let me take a break real quick. I'll go find these dogs and punch them in the face. Get them to shut the fuck up. Yeah, let me go ahead and take a 10-minute break. When we come back, we'll go ahead and finish this thing. We need to get the drills set up. We need to get the projectors set up. We need to get a projection, which I'll do in creative. The drills, the projector, the projection, and then that's the structure. Then the next thing we need to do is set up timers. Then after we get the timers set up, we need to go ahead and get the production facility up and running. Which is going to take a little bit of time because I have to remember how to do that. But, yeah, for power, we'll use this guy. We still have 1 hour of power. Alright, yeah, let me go ahead and take a break real quick. I'll be right back.
Has anybody found any cobalt?
No, just finished my miner, so I don't even know where to build a base. It's way too foggy to see anything. Just checking where everyone's at.
It wasn't really the dog's fault. There were, one of the few of the neighbors' kids were out riding their bikes in front of the house where the dogs are. Kind of taunting the dogs, making them bark. Fucking kids, man. I did that shit when I was a kid too, so. Alright, let's get back to work. Totally forgot you were watching a stream and was thinking, why didn't he just jump cut? Yeah, that one's actually kind of funny. At least he left the soothing sound of the rain on for us. I should have put on some music. That was my bad. Hello from Ukraine. Welcome from Ukraine. Or welcome from the United States, my bad. Alright, these welders are not done. Let's see. Power cells. Yeah, those, the vanilla welders don't take power cells. The modded ones do. We should have plenty though. Alright, there we go. So there's a decision that I have to make about the drills. Where I want to connect them. So I'm hoping that the welders will not pull stone. That's something we'll have to keep an eye on. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and separate them. just in case. So we're gonna come out one more block so that way, just to make sure. So it's better to go ahead and build your designs to pretty much circumvent anything that might go wrong. Which does upset some people. Why'd you do that? You didn't have to do that. I'm like, this is space engineers. Shit just fucks up all the time. So yeah, I usually build to kind of circumvent anything that might happen. Roger, what's going on? Welcome from the UK. Well, that doesn't help. What country are you from? Alright, so now that we got that, what I want to do is grab resources so we can build. Alright, we'll just grab steel plates and interior plates for right now. Then I'll go into creative, I'll get a projection set up. We'll figure out where we need to put the projector. So what I'm going to do for right now is I'm going to come out one more block, and then that's where we're going to put the drills. Like that. Which also makes this a lot easier trying to connect the drills because we need to connect all three. That's why it was also a good idea to go ahead and connect this subgrid to the other subgrids, because now all the drills will be connected together as well. So we don't have to mess with the conveyors at all. So now we just need to figure out the drills, which we're going to try to keep the same shape that we had over here. Just like this. So the gap right there, just like that. So it's as wide as this. We come out to 5 on the top. This is for the shape of the reason I did the drills like this is it keeps the shape of the tunnel. Now with the drills you can do whatever shape you want. All you have to do is make sure that there is a drill for each component back here. So pretty much all you'd have to do is like put a drill here all the way across and then drills all the way up here. That assembler is not going to be there. We're not going to do that. But yeah, just decide what shape you want the tunnel to be and that's where you put your drills. This is the shape of the tunnel that I'm going to have. We just need to figure it out. So we come up 4 drills on the top. We come out 5. Go ahead and grab the drill real quick. And what was it? I think it was 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And on the top, it's 5 wide. Now, the drills have access points not only in the back, you can see right there, but it also has access points on all the sides. So if we put a drill next to it, it's going to be connected through conveyors. So that's 3, 5, 3, 5. There we go. And then down here, that's going to go up 4. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I think we go in 1. Yeah, so right here we go up 4, then go in 1, up 1. In 1, up 1, and that's 2 up there. So in 1, up 1, in 1, up 1, and that's going to be 2. So just like that. Now what we need to do is we need to come all the way across. Now another question people have been asking me is why do I use so many drills? Why don't I leave a gap? Well, a lot of people who ask that just don't know how Space Engineers works. For each drill, each drill drills a certain amount at a certain amount of time. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make this thing drill through the mountain as quickly as possible. So the reason we need this many drills is so that it drills faster. If I left gaps in between each drill, it would not be able to drill through the mountain as fast, and then we would get bogged down and it would create all kinds of issues. I would actually have to slow down the pistons. So it's easier just to go ahead and put all these freaking drills. And this will be fine. It's not going to be a weight issue, because with the support of the other pistons and inertia tensor, this will be strong enough to hold up all these drills. But it won't be enough to hold up the drills with when they're full of stone. So what we're going to have to do is set up a sorting system to pull all the stone out of these drills, and at some point we're going to have to get rid of extra stone, because we don't need this thing weighed down at all. Oh, someone dropped a drill over there. To get rid of that because it's making noise. There we go. So yeah, now all of this needs to be welded up. While Drifter is taking care of that, we'll go ahead and get the projection set up. So what we need is conveyor junction, conveyor junctions. So that's 2 conveyor junctions. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 conveyors, and then another conveyor junction. So we'll do it like this. Let me go ahead and go into creative, because right now all we're making is a blueprint. So we'll come up 1. So that way we're not building in the ground. I can see what the hell I'm doing. So 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then conveyor junction. Now what we need is the connectors and the merge blocks. So merge block back here. And we just need 3. We don't need it all the way around. 1, 2, 3. And then we need them at the top as well. 1, 2, 3. Alright, now we need connector. Now these I don't have to worry about naming. They don't need to be named. They don't need any other setup. I just need to place them. Just like that. And I think we're done. That's it. So get rid of that block. And the damn thing hovers. Yeah, because it's not a ship. I thought I turned that off, but I guess not. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go to this conveyor junction down here. Point our cursor at it and control B. And we need to name that. I need to rename it something simple. It has to be at the top of the list so it's easier to find. So we're going to call it a pillar. So alphabetically it should be at the top of the list. So let's see. So F10. Yep, there it is, right at the top. Now we can go ahead and get rid of that. Let's go back into survival. Alright, so when you're setting up the projector, you got to be careful of a couple things. Since they changed the collision, I don't know how well this is going to work. But I tried putting it here right above this merge block one time. And the issue is the projector, because of the collision, was colliding with this piston, and it was creating some issues. So what we have to do is we have to put it in the back right here. So G projector. Now there's a reason we have to put it on this merge block. So as this thing moves forward, we also need to make sure that we're moving the projection forward as well. So it needs to be a part of the assembly that moves forward. It can't be on this conveyor system that goes forward, because then the projection would not move. So it has to be on this system right here. The best way to try to line it up is if we put the projector right here on this merge block. So all we're going to do is make sure that we get it lined up just like that. So that line right there, that kind of looks like a minus sign, that is the front of the projector. So we're going to point it that way, and then the plus sign, which is the top. So just like that. Probably need to get some resources. Construction large motor computer. So, construction, motor, computer, large. Alright, now what we need to do is we need to set up that projection to line up with the top of this conveyor junction right there, which is going to take me a minute. You also want to make sure that you set up the projection after you're connected. If this was disconnected right now and that piston was retracted, you would actually be one block too high. So make sure you also set that up correctly. Right now we're connected, so we don't have to worry about it. I just need to set up the projection so it lines up. So let me find an access point, and then we'll figure out how difficult this is going to be. So find the projector, blueprint. There's our A pillar. Then what we're also going to do is go back into the projector. What I want to do is, it becomes an issue sometimes when you're using the projector and you move the projection, you disconnect and move the projection will disappear after you build the first time. So what you need to do is, when we set up the timers, I'm going to set up the timers to turn the projection off, and then another timer will turn it back on. That resets the projection. Sometimes it's an issue, sometimes not. It's one of those things that sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. So what we need to do is go ahead and set this up to keep projection, so that way when we turn off the projector, we don't have to reset the projection. We don't have to do it by hand again. So we're keeping it just like that. But now what we need to do is we need to line it up, which I need to pitch forward, and then we need to turn it over. So let me try this. Projector needs to pitch forward. No, that way. No, I can't see. I can't see what's what. Oh, it isn't pitch. My bad. It's the other one. Projector. Bring the pitch back to 0. It's yaw. My bad. That it? I think that's it. Now what we need to do is we need to turn it over so this merge block that's right there is pointing up, which should be pitch. Or not. Roll, maybe? No, it's not. What? Hold on. Alright, so we need to turn it clockwise, so it's not. There we go. Now I need to pull it forward, so it's going to be yaw. There we go. Now what I need to do is I need to bring it down so it lines up, so we'll go vertical. Right there. So, oops. Vertical. Oop, too much. Oh, come on. Let's do this. 1. Nope, 2. Alright, now we need to move it forward. Let's double check. So the merge blocks are down here. Where's the connector? The connector is inside there, so I can't see it. But here's the other merge block. What I need to do is I need to move it forward so it's in front of that conveyor junction. So we need to move it forward. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So projector. Forward. 10. Alright, let's check. Nope, that's not it. Oh, I forgot something. I might have forgotten something. Hold on. Maybe not. I think I might have, though. Shit. I think I need one more conveyor underneath the projection, but hold on. We need to move it forward one more. So, projector. Forward 11. Yeah. I screwed that up. I'll show you why in a second. Yeah, what do I have these pistons set up at? What is the max distance? 7.1. It's not 7.1. It should be further. One block further. That was my bad. So yeah, that projection's not going to work. So let's go ahead. We'll keep the rotation. Actually, let me try it this way. Hold on. We'll go back into creative so we can do this again. So what I need is one more conveyor junction for the back so this thing can move forward the max distance for those pistons. So I actually need one extra right here. So 7, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then conveyor junction. Then we need to go back and get the connectors and the merge blocks. So right here. Just like that. Well, it's a good thing I thought about it right now. So the thing is I'm trying to get those pistons to dig at their max distance. Right now it was set to 7.1 as the max distance. The actual max distance of a piston is 10 meters. So we still have 2.9 meters that we can move it. Which each block is 2.5. So yeah, I need to go ahead and correct that. One more block forward. Just like that. Alright, here we go. Let's get rid of this one. From this conveyor junction right here, Control B. And we're going to go ahead and rename it. Take the place of a pillar. Whoops, I gotta delete this. Okay. Yes, overwrite. There we go.
Drill's done.
Cool. Yeah, after we do this, we need to get the production facility up and running. So, projector, blueprint, A pillar. Hopefully it kept, looks like it kept all the distances, but I might have to redo that. So I took the, yeah, it's upside down now. So I need to move it forward. Nope, we're good. I don't need to move it forward. We just need to twist it so the merge block and the connector are on top. Actually, let me find a different access point. I think it was the roll. So projector. It should be the roll. Nope, it's not the roll. Son of a bitch. Pitch. Nope, not pitch. Yeah. I might have to redo it. Nope, it's not the yaw. Alright, the distance is fine. The issue is, let's do this. Let's put you back to 0. Yeah, it's like that. So what we need to do is we need to turn it right. So for that projection, that should be the yaw. So projector. Yaw. No, it's not the yaw. Is it the pitch? Oh, wait a minute. It was... I think it was already right. Hold on. Give me a second. I hate trying to set up projectors. It is right. So all I need to do is I need to tip it down. So projector, that should be... Yeah. Maybe. No, that goes down. I need to go the other way. Alright, that's it. That's where it needs to stay. So, a gap, then the merge blocks, and then the connector. We also need to make sure that we keep that projection. And we're good. There it is. Alright, so what I want to do right now, well, not right now. First thing we need to do is we need to go ahead and set up the production facility. The wind turbine is going to be in the way. But first, we need to go ahead and set the welders up in a group, and we also need to set up the drills in a group as well. So, control panel. Weld. Welders. Alright, now we need the drills. Alright, so that's pretty much the mechanics of it. What we'll do next is, I do need to set up the timers, but I'm kind of procrastinating on the timers. I don't want to set them up quite yet because that's going to take a little bit of time. What I need to do is I need to get that wind turbine out of the way real quick. So we need to grind that down. And we'll add another one. We'll use something else for power. We'll use the truck for a power generator. I don't know how well that's going to work. We're going to have to see. But yeah, we need to grind this down real quick. Yeah, I'm going to turn off the frickin' rain. That's annoying. Let me also make sure I'm in survival. There we go. Alright, there we go. So let's go ahead and get these blocks welded. We need to set up the blocks for a production facility. So what I want to do to make sure that this thing produces quickly and gets rid of as much stone as possible, I want to set up 2 assemblers for each resource that we need to make. There goes the rain. Thank God. I also need to set it up so it pulls all the stone. I don't want any stone getting back to this area because then it will weigh it down and it will create issues. So what we need is a sorter, and then we need cargo containers to hold all that stone until it can get processed. We're gonna do 1 large cargo container. That's all we need. Then we'll probably start building backwards. So the first thing we'll build is we'll build the assemblers. But yeah, like I said, for each resource that we need to build this center pillar, thunder, to build the center pillar, we'll get for each component 2 assemblers. And then, trying to figure out how many refineries to build. Well, I think 6 refineries should be enough. I think that will actually be plenty. And all it's going to be refining is stone. That's it. Just 6 refineries refining stone. As we dig through the tunnel, it'll be getting all the stone that it can hold. So what we're also going to do is we're going to set up a hopper. A hopper is an item that gets rid of unwanted stuff. It's going to get rid of the extra stone. So once the cargo containers are full, we don't need any more stone blocking up the system. So we'll build connectors, use those as a hopper to get rid of extra. It's a good idea to go ahead and set your trash really low, trash removal, in the settings of your world, if you use this system to just get rid of all the stone that falls on the ground. And make it low, so that way you don't get tons of lag. Rich, you sound like Lock 9 Gaming. No, I don't. I know who you're talking about. I think I've heard him before. And no, I don't sound anything like him. Now the question is, we can get all 70 people watching to like the stream. Team Kamar, don't do that. I don't really give a shit about likes. I don't care if people like the video or dislike it. Just as long as they watch and they enjoy it. That's all I care about. They don't even have to subscribe. I don't care. Just as long as they enjoy it. So don't be asking people to like it. It's helpful to use an antenna with projectors. Yeah, I know, Jack. I know. But it's only a one-time use. I don't need to keep setting it up. So I'm not going to worry about wasting the time of making a remote control block with an antenna. I can get it set up without that. Because once we get that projector set up, we don't ever need to use it again. You can actually view it from a distance, yeah. The gods are not happy with the center pillar. Yeah, all the damn lightning and thunder. Nitrogen, how's it going, man? Is Drifter here? Yeah, he's playing. He's somewhere around here. I think he's in the ship.
Drifter logged out.
Oh, did he?
Back. Yeah. Like 20 minutes by now.
Oh, is he in the cryo now?
Maybe. Don't know.
Oh no, he's sitting in a seat.
Yeah.
Did he say he was coming back, or?
Nah, I don't know. Maybe he had something in real life.
Was I on break or something?
No.
I didn't hear him say anything.
It happens with him always. Typically he's gone. It's normal.
Alright, so yeah, now it's time to build the production facility. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this thing branch off into 2 different directions. Then it's going to come back together for the components go towards the center. So that way I can have 2 sorters pulling in either direction. I'll show you guys what I mean here in a minute. But I want to make sure that I build it far enough away that it's not interfering with any of this. Oh, more steel plate. Yeah, we're gonna go through resources pretty quick. Alright, so what I need to do is we need to come out a couple of blocks so that way we can make sure we have plenty of room. Then I need to branch off in 2 separate directions for the stone. So 9, conveyor junction, then we'll go ahead and put a sorter on either side, going different directions, branching it out. Then what I need is to make room. Oops. Alright, so what I need now is we need a large cargo container. We're gonna have 2 large cargo containers to hold a bit of stone. Let me actually weld that up a little bit. Open up. I can grab these. There we go. So another cargo container here. Interior plate. And yep, it started raining again. So the rain just keeps coming, man, and it's annoying. So I think what I'm gonna do is here in a minute, I'm gonna go ahead and log out. We're gonna deactivate weather because I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of all the rain and shit.
I will remove it for you. It appears. No problem.
What's that?
I will remove the weather for you when it appears.
Oh, you're okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, so let's go ahead. Continue on the platform. Alright, so what I also need to do is I need to make sure that the stone doesn't back up into the system like where the assemblers are. So what I'm going to do is we're going to take a sorter and go this way. So the way this is set up is the stone, we'll set up those sorters to pull stone. They'll go into the cargo container. This sorter will prevent stone from coming this way so it doesn't get mixed in with the assemblers or the refineries or anything like that, and allow components to go through. So that's why it's pointed that way. Then what we need to do is we need to figure out how many assemblers we're going to need. It's going to be a bit. Need to figure out how I'm going to set those up. Let's just make it simple. Alright, let's go to... Alright, the center, we're going to need... Let's try a merger. What do we need for a merge block? Steel construction, motor, large computer. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Connector. 6 for the small steel tube. Yeah, 6. Still 6. Same stuff. And same stuff. So yeah, all we need is 6 different components. So we need 12 assemblers. So 1 on each side. So 1, 2, 3. Oops. Yep, I got the double clicking going on. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's the sorter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Double click. Just like that. I need to get underneath there. Let me do this real quick. Go. Alright, so let's grab assembler. And what we want to do is make sure that the access points are facing... Alright, that one's the sorter. We need to face it that way. We got to be careful not to connect to those access points. So that way we can keep everything separate. Yeah, there goes my neighbors again. They're like fucking children. They think they're cool because they have a really loud car. Like idiot kids. The thing we need is... We're gonna need storage for... the components. You know what? We're gonna have to get rid of these real quick. I might also turn on some music here in a second. So we'll leave the sorter there, and then I'll go ahead and build... another cargo container right there for components. Connected to that sorter. So G cargo. Alright. Now we can go ahead and set up the assemblers. Now, this production facility is going to be ugly, but it's not a permanent facility. It's just something temporary while we're trying to build the tunnel. Then at some point I'm going to get rid of it. Right now we're just trying to get it done. So I think I need to come out a little bit more. Then what I need is a sorter to go ahead and pull components out of the assemblers into the cargo container. That way I can go ahead and free up the assemblers and we're not clogging them up. It'll also help me keep count of what resources we have, so that way I can keep an eye on them. So we'll put another sorter. Yeah, we'll put another sorter to pull components into that cargo container, and then we have this sorter which only allows components to go through, and it doesn't allow stone to go this way into this cargo container. Yeah. We're good. I got it. And I'm out of hydrogen. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna be turning off weather here in a minute. Don't need a remote block. Thank you, Bitfighter. Don't need a remote block. Not surprised about that, cause y'all always play together. Yeah. Doing the same thing in your game, do you plan on going to space? We just got down here from space, man. We haven't been here that long. I think we've only been here on the surface for like 2 or 3 streams. So we still have a bunch of stuff built up in space. Sup, Rich? Red Phoenix, what's going on? Just joined the stream. You planning on drilling straight through the mountain? Yep, all the way to the other end. Yep, it's about 11 kilometers. Alright, Nitrogen, have a good one. Weather doesn't stay turned off. It's annoying. Yeah, it's extremely annoying. No, I'll go into the game settings and turn it off. At some point. Steel plate, internal plates, small tube, large tube, motor, computer, construction. I don't think we need interior plates. Hold on, let me grab some hydrogen real quick. And we'll check it out. I don't think I need interior plates. But we'll see. Oh, the conveyor tubes, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. It is interior plates. So yeah, it would be 7. Thanks for saying something, or that would have really been a bad thing. Alright, so we already got our sorter. We need... So we're going to need 14 now, instead of just 7. Or 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, now the assemblers. And then at some point I need to get those set up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, double click. Ah, that's getting on my nerves. I gotta figure out a way of combating that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. So 14 assemblers. Now what we need to do is we need to bring ingots. But I don't think we need a large cargo container for the ingots. I think they're going to go pretty quick. I think really all we need is a small one. That's okay because I need a conveyor junction right here anyways. Oh, you double clicking mother... It's gonna get annoying. It already does get annoying. Alright, so small cargo. And we just want to, we don't want that filling up the components, we just want ingots inside of it. So what I need to do now is disorder on this side and disorder on this side. And those will just pull ingots. Now we can go ahead and set up the refineries. What I need to do is I need to make sure that the refineries do not connect to these assemblers. I could also line them up so they line up with those cargo containers. We need more armor blocks though. Yeah, don't worry about it, Bitfighter. I'm going to turn that off here in a little bit. Go into the game settings and just turn it off. I think I have to exit out. I can't do it from here. Try. Pull into the list, safe zones, global permissions, replay tool, economy, weather. Move weather. It's still counting down. Hold on. I gotta do all these. Let's go in and get rid of the rain.
Hey, Rich, the remove weather inside the game once you're in the world only is a temporary. It only removes the weather effect that's currently going on.
All right.
Yeah, in order to completely remove it permanently.
Yeah, I know.
You'd have to.
Yeah, I kind of figured, man. I'm gonna log out real quick, Bitfighter. You should be fine. I think they changed it to where you won't lose any of your items. You'll just, when we come back in, you'll just.
I go into my cryo.
Okay, just to be on the safe side.
Yes. Alright, I am almost out. Yep, I'm out.
Who else is around? Dragon Loon. There he goes.
Yep, I just logged out.
Save. All right. Game. Ah, goddamn double click. It loaded in the world. Hold on. Motherfucking double click. I gotta wait for it to load in the next out again. Exit out again. I need to figure out what's causing that issue and fix it. I tried to go through everything to try to find the issue, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I went into the mouse settings, changed all the mouse settings, but that didn't do shit. Oh, do not fucking tell me you did not save. Hold on, it might not have saved. Alright, let's go to the backups. What time is it? Not that one. There it is. Alright, edit settings. We need to go to advanced. Let's find the weather. Refinery, welding, environment, hostility, mode, view distance, respawn, sun rotation. Weather's got to be around here somewhere. Spectator, player, thrust, weapon, destructible, voxel, third person, air tightness, unsupported stations. The unsupported stations is not on, but we still have it. I think that's a bug. Spiders, drones, subgrid. I gotta find the weather. What the fuck is the weather? There's simulation quality in the game scripts, depth, ownership. Oh, there it is. Gotcha. And load. It did save, so we're good. That would have sucked. Yeah, 3.5 hours of work would have just been wasted. Alright, I'll let you guys know when I'm loaded in so you guys can rejoin. What's the best way to gather ores? To dig for them? I don't know what you're asking. Conveyor tubes need internal plates. Yeah, I got it. My mouse was like that out of the box. Really annoying. I don't think it's my mouse. I think it's my computer. Because my keyboard is doing it too. Sometimes the shift key doesn't activate. Or maybe I just use those buttons so much it wears them out. No, recording is when I'm recording videos. That's not the one I wanted to load. I wanted to load this one. Because I'm not recording, I'm streaming. Two different worlds. I know which one is which. My fucking neighbors, dude. Yeah, my neighbors have... He has this piece of shit car that he can't keep the damn thing started. As soon as he starts it, he'll rev it up, like really loud, like right there, and then he'll kill it. It'll just die because it's a piece of shit. So I have to listen to that shit for the next hour until he finally fixes it and gets it to stay running. Yeah, there he goes. It died, and there he goes again, restarting it. Alright, let's get back to it. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to... Oh, I'm back in. You guys could join. My bad. And the weather did not turn off. What the fuck? Yeah, we still got rain. You know what? Just leave it. Well, it's... Fuck it. It's fine. I'm gonna turn on some music here in a second. Kinda drown that shit out. Yeah, but that's pretty fucking annoying. Turn the weather off and it doesn't turn off. Maybe because I did it in the a different save. Maybe, I don't know.
Yes, you loaded in a backup save and you changed.
Well, I
the
changed the settings in the backup save though.
Yeah, you need to save this game, exit, then try to do it again.
We'll try.
Jeremy in chat said just clear the weather one more time in game, and it should stay cleared this time.
Should it?
Oh yeah, that might be a leftover of the last game.
Might be.
Yeah.
Alright, weather. We'll see. We'll find out. Can you change it to daytime real quick, Bitfighter? I forget how to do it. Early morning.
Oh, I'm still not in game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just when you get in. That's fine.
Yep.
So that way the stream can see what the hell I'm doing.
All right.
Alright, so now what I want to do is I want to set up the refineries. We're going to set it so it's connected to that cargo container. So, refineries. There's access points on the top, the bottom. There's one on the top, one on the bottom, and then one on either side. So what we're going to do is we're going to point it this way. And if I do decide to add mods, which I won't, we could, if we really needed to. 1, 2, 3. No, let's just do 6. So 3 on either side. Alright, there we go. Now I just need to do the conveyors to come all the way here to the sorters. God damn the double click. Ah, it's making it fun. Alright, 8. You know, it's fine. The mouse is just trying to make it difficult for me to make it more interesting. That's all it is. Alright, so assemblers, refineries. Now we need to worry about power. So we have our buddy over here. I'll disconnect the trailer. We'll hook this guy up. Right now, the connector really isn't going to help because there's no power on the station. But we do have the merge block right here. That's why I did this with the merge block. Well, one of the reasons I did this with the merge block. So if a station runs out of power, the merge block still works. So you can just connect with the merge block. But what we need to do is we need to set up a piston for the height. So yeah, I need to do that real quick. What's the best way of doing that? Well, probably with a do small grid instead of large grid. But I need to disconnect this. Oh, shit. And it's turned off. Battery. Oh, I have the batteries on recharge. My bad. No, they're on discharge. Oh, they're depleted. What? Oh, it used the batteries in the ship first before it used the batteries on the truck. Alright. Let's just do it this way. Try to save some time. I'll fix it at some point. Hold on, I need to straighten this thing out. So I could drop it and it doesn't become too damaged. There we go. Alright, now I need to go ahead and drop the trailer. Legs out. Come on, there you go. Alright, so what we need to do now is unlock connector, turn off the merge block. 4, 5, 6, and pull forward. There we go. Now the trailer does not have power, but because of the merge block, we'll be able to connect later on. Let's also go ahead and turn the merge block back on, get in front, and then we'll figure out where we can put the connectors. I might, if I turn down the magnetics on the connectors, I might be able to just put the conveyors in position. The right height. Or the merge block, not the connectors, but the merge block. I just need to get this thing lined up. Oh no, we would have to get it to the right height because of the merge block. Let me see, I might have to build a ramp. Alright, let's go into camera view so I can get this lined up. Alright. It's not perfect, but it should be good enough. I meant to hit F. So the thing is, large grid merge blocks and small grid merge blocks do not connect. They won't connect to one another. So what I have to do is I have to change that to a small grid. So what I'm going to do is I'll put a rotor right here so we can change the head to a small grid head. Then a piston and a merge block. So let's go ahead and pull forward. Yeah, this should work. Let me make sure I'm out of creative. That way I can say I did this all in survival. You know how some people are sometimes with that shit. Alright, rotor. Double click, I love you. Not really, but it's alright. Alright, let's find that rotor and then add a small head. So yeah, this was the main purpose of the truck. Kind of the main purpose, to be used as a backup generator. So now we're about to see if it actually works that way. So, small head. All that I'll weld up at some other point. The only thing I do need to weld up is a piston. That way I can move the merge block. It doesn't need to go up too high, it looks like. But I do need to get it welded so I can move it. Merge. Block. And we'll put it right here. But yeah, I just need to weld up the piston. I need small head. Piston and the merge block is all I need to weld. Small steel tube. Come on, give me that. Would you stop turning, rotor? Rick, I'm gonna have to set up that welder so it doesn't move. Or not the welder, the piston. Or the rotor. I can't get to the fucking piston head. Where? Alright, small steel tube. Screw it. I might have to go ahead and build the rotor so I can turn it. So, small steel tube and large steel tube. can I get... Yep, there we go. I got it. Alright, computer. There we go. Let's find that rotor so we can get it locked. Alright, rotor. It's at 31 degrees. So let's go ahead and set torque. Velocity lower limit we'll set for 0. Upper limit we'll set for 90. And then the... Oh, that's too high. Let's put it down. Velocity we'll set up for 1. No power. Shit. Screw it. I'm at that point where I'm tired of messing with stuff. I could just build a wind turbine to give us temporary power real quick, but screw it. Yeah, I need to reverse that rotor, so we're good. It's going the right way. Rotor, reverse. Let's change the velocity to -3. There we go. Now it's going faster. Now I need to lock it. Here's the lock for... There it is. There we go. I need to move the piston up. So I need a control panel over here as well. So G... Control... Nope. There we go. Let me put one right here real quick. Right back here. Alright, let's try... we need the piston. Gonna be the only one that isn't named. I need to set the max distance for... Try 1. Might actually be perfect. Let's go ahead and get it connected so I can go ahead and get rid of that battery I spawned in. Right, 2. We need to go ahead and line it up a little bit better. Lower down. Slow down. This is the hard part, trying to get this vehicle lined up where you need to put it. But I think we got it. Yep, we're connected. So now we should have power from that generator. We get rid of that. All right, to make sure that we have the power, we need to go ahead and turn on the hydrogen engines. Can't see where the hell I am. There I am. Turn those on and go ahead and put the batteries on recharge. And that should give us all the power we're going to need to run this entire system. I don't know for how long. If you start to run out of ice and hydrogen, just turn the system off. There is going to be an emergency stop that will stop it. It'll stop the whole system when it gets to this position. It'll be an emergency stop. So what you would do is you would stop it, and then you can disconnect the truck, grab your trailer, go get some more ice, fill up, and then you can connect it back up and you'll have power again. But with the amount of ice and the amount of hydrogen that we have in there, this thing should run forever. It says 9 years, but I wouldn't trust that. But yeah, 9 years is plenty of time. We don't need that much. Red line. Need to clear it one more time and it will be off. Yeah, the weather's off. We're good. You know, you loaded a recording when you had the double click. Oh, is that what it was? Did I? Kind of figured. No, because it's saved. I didn't load the recording. I loaded the one for the live stream. I loaded the right one because it saved another. It had another save. I had to go back into previous saves to get to the right one. So no, I didn't load the wrong one. May Clenny have mercy on your build for your wizardry. Ah, we might be okay. We'll have to see. You like the manual refueling concept? Makes it more interesting. It does. It makes the game a whole lot more fun to do complicated dumb shit like this. And realistic. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, that piston right there is really close to that connector. So I probably should have extended that merge block out one more so there wouldn't be too much of an issue, but it looks like it works. So we're okay. Now, we need to get all this welded up. Let me see. Let's grab Drifter's drill ship right here. Or welder ship. Okay, he has the drills activated. 5. There we go. Oh, inertia dampeners. There we go. I got it. Yeah, this thing is heavy with all the resources on it. Alright, where is... Oh, it's on the bottom. Alright. So what we want to do is go into first person and just let the damn thing weld. It's only got one welder on it, so it's going to take a little bit of time. But it shouldn't be too bad. What are you missing? If it's not too much, I could get it myself. Some interior plates. Damn. Interior plates and displays, it looks like. Alright, so each one of these cargo containers takes 1,200 interior plates, just like the refineries take 1,200. So we're gonna have to make a couple trips. I also need to grab displays. We'll do it by hand. It'll take too long to dock the thing up and find everything. Displays. Do I even have any displays? Yes, I do. Right there. Alright, that should be enough displays. Now we just need to grab the interior plates. So we need like 4,000 or 5,000 interior plates. Where are my interior plates? There they are. And I can only carry 669 at a time. So I need to make about 8 trips. Screw it. We're just gonna take this thing. We're gonna load it up. Hold on. Let me see what he named this cargo container. It's just medium cargo container 2. Oh, and this thing is overdrawn on power too. It shouldn't be over. Oh, I see why. It's not the same as my recon ship. This one only has 3 batteries. That's why it's overdrawing. It was the first iteration. But with the recon ship, I didn't need cargo, so I was able to add another battery. Alright. So what we need is medium cargo container 2. Okay. One's which? It's both of them, I guess. Alright, now we need interior plate. Alright, that's not enough. That's not enough either. That's okay, that's all we can carry for the moment. That'll be enough to get us started. Oh, hello. Stop. There you go. Probably also run out of steel plates. Because we need like 7,000 some odd steel plates. And thank God for the dual welders. If it wasn't for the dual welders, this would kind of suck. I need to go ahead and also make my own construction chip. At some point I will. Yep, we're out. Steel plates are empty, interior plates are empty. I think. Hold on. No, construction components. Yeah, this thing needs more storage. If we put more storage on it though, it will need more thrust. More thrust means more power. Oh, one of those things where I'll just have to make a couple trips. It'll be fine. Mostly. We'll just go ahead and get what we can for right now, then we'll make that trip. Try to figure out what all we need. If I get all the components, or at least most of the components, I could do the rest by hand. It'd probably be faster than this dual welder. Which is kind of weird, considering the elite welder can weld things up faster than a ship welder can. That makes no sense, but since when does this game ever make any sense? That should be full. So yeah, the production facility is almost done. We just have to get the sorter set up. Then what I need to do is I need to grab a bit of stone. So we're gonna move the drills on the system forward a little bit so we can go ahead and grab some stone, enough to get the production up and running. Oh, back up. Yeah, I think we're out. We'll go ahead and check to see what all components we're missing. Let me also rotate it so I can get this stuff right here. Make sure I got that stuff. There we go. Alright, let's see what we're missing. Yeah, construction. And then probably cargo container will be missing. Holy shit. Okay, everything, almost. Construction, small, computer, and then steel plates as well. No, construction. Oh, we're good on the plates, cool. So, construction, small, and computers. Easy enough. Gotta make sure I'm high enough as well. Nope, I'm not high enough. Alright, inventory. Medium 2, I think it was. There we go. We do have a bit of room, so let's go. Shit, what was it? It was computers? Construction and small, I do believe. Let's do 5 of each. And then we'll completely fill up with the construction. I think that should be enough. out the other side. Make sure the middle is done as well. Not. All right, now the right side. All right, I think that's everything. Oops, I hit the wrong key. There we go. Yep, it looks like that's everything. All right, so after that, what we're going to need is at some point we're going to get completely full of stone. So what I need to do is I need to set up hoppers. What we're going to need is Control 2. We need a sorter to just pull out stone. And then I'm going to go ahead and come up just a little bit so that way we can make sure we have room for the stone plopping out. Come up just a little bit. And then what I'll do is we'll do a conveyor junction so that way I can go ahead and put... Oh, I'm in creative. What the fuck am I doing? My bad. So we could have 3 connectors right here. So 3 connector. So I also need to go ahead and get a button panel so I can turn these off whenever I need to. I need steel plate. Because I won't want the hoppers on all the time. I just want to turn them on when those cargo containers fill up with stone. That's what I get for not paying attention to whether or not I'm in survival or not. Alright, so now that we got that, we want the same thing on the other side. Then will come the fun part here pretty soon. Trying to get the timer set up. I hate setting up timers. That's like the worst part of this whole creation. I mean, after doing it like 100 times, I could set it up pretty quickly if I could remember how to do it. But it's still kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, let me get those all welded up. Yeah, we also need to get these sorters set up as well. Ooh, do not pull. There you go. Alright, so the reason I'm connecting these, we're missing something. Hold on. The reason I'm connecting them to the cargo container is, well, the most important thing is I want to make sure that it only pulls out of the cargo container. So as the cargo containers load up, the connectors should keep it at a decent level. It's also the best way to feed stone straight to the connectors. Figure out what resource I'm missing. There we go. Alright. Now it's time to get the sorters set up. After I get the sorters set up, we're going to go ahead and move these drills forward to collect a little bit of stone so we can get the assemblers running. I also need to get the assembler set up. This is going to take a little bit of setup. Just a little. Alright, so access point. So these two, what I'm going to do is we're going to name these. It's just for the stone, so we're going to go ahead and just name it sorter stone. So Control C. What I want to do is put on drain all, whitelist, and set that up for stone. Now this one will be draining. These ones will be draining to try to pull all that stone out of the drill so this thing doesn't get too heavy and wobble all over the place, which happens. So I think that one's ready. Whitelist, stone, drain all on. Yep. Then we'll set up this one. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Damn it. I hit the wrong button. I hit Control C instead of Control V. So stone. There we go. Drain all on. Whitelist. Stone. There you are. Alright, so that will pull all the stone from the system into those two cargo containers. Now what we need to do is the same for this one. So this is going to drain all as well. Actually, let me grab the name off of here, because I got two other ones I got to set up. Control C. Control V. So yeah, this is going to be the same thing. Drain all on. Whitelist. So all we have to do is turn the eject on the connectors off and on whenever we need to do those. So whitelist, stone, drain all, on. There we go. Now this one over here. So Control V. Drain all on. Whitelist. Done. Alright, now I need to set up those connectors. We did build the other connectors already. Shit. Yeah, I need to go through one at a time. Alright, control panel. We'll call this one connector eject. Go ahead and save that, and then we'll set those up in a group. So control panel B, control panel control V. Damn, all of a sudden I'm getting a lot of subscribers. What the hell? Everything was quiet, now all I hear is all those the chimes from getting subscribers all of a sudden. People must be waking up, or they're about to go out, so they're just watching stuff, getting ready. Alright. Control panel, Control B. Control panel, V. Oh, I need to set those up. Control panel, set them up in a group. So eject. And Control V. There we go. Alright, I need button panel. Go with the new one. That one kind of does look kind of cool. Alright, put it right there. Get that welded up real quick. Where is... There it is. Oh, missing a component. There we go. Right, now what I need to do is I need to set up this button right here with group. Okay. A lot of groups in this thing. So this is the one I'm looking for. Connector eject. Put it in button 1. Then what I want to do is throw out on and off. So whenever I push that button, it'll do that action for me. Oh, those also act as an LCD, I think. Hold on, let me go to a control panel. See if I can change that. So button 1. Content, text and image. Should do name, right? Hold on. Script. No. Text. Oh wait, hold on. It's not showing anything. Alright, hold on. I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry. I've never tried to do this before, so it's going to take me a while. Or a second. Text and image. Font size, color, alignment, background. Loaded texture. Probably works just like the LCDs. I just got to figure out how to change text. Yeah, I'll catch up in the chat here in a second, guys. I'll be right there. Oh, edit text. There we go. So Control V. Alright, so now we can go ahead and change the font size. I love that. I love that we got that now. Let me also edit text. Go ahead and do enter to bring it down towards the center. If that works. Try 3. See what that looks like. Nope. 3 is too much. Where'd he go? There it is. Let's try 1 for right now. There we go. Alright, let's try 2. Good enough. So yeah, connector eject. So yeah, whenever these cargo containers start to fill up, we'll turn on these connectors to eject all that stone. So these sorters are ready. They're ready to go. This one right here, this sorter right here, I'm not going to set it to drain. Because I don't want... Here's the issue. If we set that one up to drain, what's going to happen is it's going to try to fill up the inventory of everything over here. That's not what we want to do. We only want to pull things as we need them. Like the welders will pull the components. So what we need to do is we need to set that up without drain all. So we're not going to worry about naming it. We're just going to go with whitelist. And all we need is components. We just need to keep an eye on this cargo container, make sure it doesn't fill up either. So this sorter, we don't need to set up to drain all either, or it will start doing the same thing. It'll start filling up the welders and all that. We don't want that to happen, so we're not going to set this one to drain either. Nah, let's do it. We just have to keep an eye on... I just don't trust the game that much, that's the problem. So the way the sorters is supposed to work, when you have them set to drain all, it's supposed to fill up the first inventory item before it starts to try to fill up everything else. I'm hoping it stays like that. We'll have to keep an eye on it, make sure it does that. But if that cargo container starts to fill up, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to turn off all the assemblers. So what I'll do is I'll set up another button for that. So let's go into control panel. Button 2. Text and image. Edit text. Oh, was that? Hold on. Was that not button 2? Oh, LCD panel. Pad 2. There we go. Text and image. Edit text. Assemblers, see if I could spell it correctly. Alright, let's go ahead and font size. Try to get that to fit the screen. Alright, now we need to edit the text. We need to bring it down 2. So 1, 2. Oh, maybe only 1. Oh, because the font size is different. But like that. Alright, there we go. It's about the same as the other one. It looks better that way. But what I also want to do is center. That's not center. Oh no, I put it to the right. There's center. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and go to control panel. Let's find the assemblers and we'll put those into a group. Oh, I need to set up the button. My bad. So group. Assemblers, toggle block, on and off. There we go. Alright, there we go. Then when I get the timers on this thing and I get the timer set up, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and also set up the emergency stop. A button right here so we can stop it if we need to. But it looks like we're getting there. We're almost there. Let me go ahead and catch up in the chat real quick. You're Wizard Harry. You're a space engineer, Harry. Yeah, you guys are being funny. You thinking to get this? Is this nice to play? What, space engineers? Yeah, it can be. Sometimes it's frustrating, but it's definitely something you'll waste a lot of time in. Samuel, how's it going, man? Need to edit text? Yeah, I got it already. Use the text padding slider. I got it. I got it, everybody. Let's calm down. I'm not dumb. I'll figure it out. It might take me a minute, but I'll get it figured out. Alright, so right now we got all the stone pulling into that cargo container, which will feed the refinery. Now what we need to do is we need to pull the ingots into the small cargo container. So we're not going to worry about naming it. We're just going to do drain all on, whitelist, ingots. Same with the one over here. So drain all on, whitelist, ingots. Then we need to get the assembler set up. Let me double check, make sure this sorter is good. And I think that's it for the sorters. Drain all, whitelist, components. But yeah, we'll double check and make sure that we're not filling in anything we don't want filled in. Alright, now what I need to do is I need to set up the assemblers. So we need 7 components. Each component is going to have 2 assemblers. That should make it pretty quick. Or at least quick enough. Yeah, we don't need a whole lot. Actually, 2 is way too much. You probably only need 1 assembler for each. But I want to try to get kind of like a buffer. I want to make sure that we have way more than we actually need in case I have to turn off the system, like cargo containers and everything else get filled up. Then we can go ahead and get rid of all the stone. Just empty out the stone and just leave it off if we have enough components. We'll just have to make sure we keep an eye on it. I can also go ahead and set up TIMs so I can get that readout on an LCD. So I'll have somewhere to actually look to see how that's going. So set up like the inventory for the cargo containers and then set up the inventory for the different components. But yeah, now it's time to get the assemblers. So first one. So the basic ones are going to be steel plate, interior plate, and then construction components. So this one. Yeah, let's. I'm debating on whether or not I should go ahead and name them. You know what? No, we'll just go this way. All right, so we'll go to the first one that's showing up. Why is 25 showing up before 13? Anyways, 25. What we need to do is we need to go ahead. We'll set it for steel plates. We'll do 100, and then we'll go ahead and repeat mode. Turn that on. Go to the next assembler, do the same thing. Alright, now we'll go to the next one, do interior plates. So 100, repeat. Go to the next one, 21. 100, repeat. 22 will be construction, repeat. Wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're good. Let me make sure. This one. Yeah, we're good. Construction. Small steel tube. Repeat. 19 small steel tube. Repeat. Motor. $23 is motor. So 23 is the last one that we did, so we'll keep that in mind. Come on, close out. Thank you. So we're doing connectors, which is computer. Oh, no, production. We ended with 23, so let's go down. 24 will be computers. 25, also computers. 26. Which one was it? I can't remember. Was it large steel tube? I think it might have been large steel tube. Hold on. So we need to build merge blocks, which is, yep, large steel tube. So 26, large steel tube, repeat. 29, large steel tube, repeat. Alright, assemblers are set up. Anything else? Give me a second. I need to think. I think we're ready to go. So we'll keep an eye on the ejectors too. The connectors we have set up here for ejectors. If it's not getting rid of stone fast enough, we could always build more. That will not be an issue. I think the only thing we have left to set up, I want to double check the power that's going to be used with the assemblers and the refineries. I want to make sure that this is enough power to power all this. So what we're going to do real quick is we're going to extend these drills out so we can go ahead and collect stone and get everything running. I seriously hope this is going to work. All right. So we should have the drills set up in a group. So drills on. And then we should have the lift pistons. What the hell is that? Did somebody change the name of all my stuff? No. Okay, here we go. And reverse. So yeah, we're not going to turn on the welders. I don't want it building this section yet. All I want to do is extend, grab some stone, and then we'll retract it back. Then we'll worry about building. I just want to double check, make sure that our truck has enough power with all these engines to power this entire system when it's running the refineries and everything. It's running out of stone pretty quick though. I think the problem is I don't have enough sorters. To pull the stone out of... Here's the thing. With all these drills, the sorters can only pull out a certain amount at a time. So I think what's going on is we're not pulling it out of the heads fast enough. That's why the refineries are kind of... They don't have anything to process. Oh, no, there they go. They're getting there. They're getting there. Sounds like all the assemblers are running as well. Well, no, not all of them. The ones for the computers are not processing. Why not? We're getting silicon. Production. And that one's not processing either. Hold on. I gotta figure this out. Why? Alright, the assemblers have iron in them. Interior plates are building. Nickel and silicon. Nickel and iron. So yeah, these are getting silicon to build the computers. But it's not building. Hold on. Let me figure out which ones that was. I think it was 24. Yeah. So maybe we don't have enough power. It's close. It says we're only using 93%. But let me go ahead and turn on the batteries and see what happens. Alright, with the batteries, we're only using 66. Alright, that one's producing. That one's producing. So yeah, I think we're just short on power. Alright, that one's producing. Yeah, and it gets really loud right here too. Alright, construction. Or that's motors. There we go, there's our computers. Alright, assembler 25 isn't doing shit. 25 and 27 aren't doing anything. Alright, let me see why. Assembler 25. Oh, it's not a repeat. Which one was that though? Oops, it only built 100 of something. Whatever it is, there's only 100 of it. Nothing. I forget. I think those ones were 25 and 27. I think were still are large steel tubes. All right, production. Nope, it's not what I wanted. Come here. Scroll down. No, 27 was not. So 25 is the same as 24, which is computers. So yeah, I forgot something. That's all right. All right, that's 25. Where is 27? There it is. So I think that one was the same as 13, which is steel plate. So repeat. There we go. So now they should all be running properly. See what we got. Yeah, power is still at 63, 66% with the batteries. It's actually going down to 61. Why? Probably because we're running out of stone. Yep, we're running out of stone. So the refineries are cutting off. Because we're running out of stone. Yep, we're good. Alright, now that this is done, it's got us a little bit of stone. Let's go ahead and retract those pistons. So lift. So it looks like the whole system's gonna work. I think I did it correctly. So we're gonna back it up, allowing the drills to collect a little bit more stone while they're backing up. Then it's time for the fun part. Oh, this one's gonna be awesome. Setting up the timers. Ah, damn it. Yeah, this one is not my favorite thing to do. So if I remember correctly, what we need is 7 timers for the whole process. I just got to remember what the process is. And hopefully we have everything named correctly. I'm just waiting for it to retract. I also forgot to take a break. Oh, I keep doing that. I need to take a break at some point. Oh, and hey, I have 101 viewers. That's actually pretty good for me. My usual is probably around 50 or 60. So having 100 viewers, that's pretty damn good. And to everybody who's kind of new to my streams, welcome. Or completely new to my channel, welcome. If anybody wants to get a hold of this contraption, it's on the Steam Workshop. So far, you have not seen it work. We haven't done it yet. We have to set up the timers so that way you can automatically go through and make a tunnel. That is going to take about 6 hours to complete the tunnel. At least 6 hours. So it's going to take a couple streams. Are you guys fully retracted yet? Okay, they're fully retracted, so we can go ahead and turn off the drills. Off. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Let me make sure nothing's connected, so when we start this thing, nothing will get stuck. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, now, the fun part. Programming the damn thing. So yeah, using timers is almost the same thing as setting up a program. So, it's setting up a program is a little bit more difficult, but it's kind of sort of the same thing. In a certain light, in a certain way. Of course, programming is a lot more difficult, but it kind of does give you kind of an idea of what it takes to program stuff. Alright, so let's see, where are we going to put these timers? Let's put them right here. So 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now we need to get those welded up so I can keep them set up. This is the one, if you're trying to do something like this yourself, now is the time you want to pay attention. Because I'm going to screw this shit up. Guaranteed. I'm going to have to redo it a couple times probably. We'll test it out once, see how it works. If it works, then we won't have to do it again, but chances are it won't work the first time. Alright, let's go ahead and put this down. I'm probably missing timers. Those are interior plates, I think. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and shut this down, save power. Yep, interior plate. Alright, I think that's enough for right now. And 25 building plates and computers don't know that was. Yeah, it was the large steel tubes and the steel plates that I missed. I think your other assemblers are taking priority on materials. No, we should have more. We should have enough materials that priority doesn't work, and the assemblers are connected straight to the ingot cargo container. So there's nothing keeping them from pulling components. The refinery should be processing ingots fast enough that the assemblers won't be able to keep up with how many ingots there are. So there should not be any backlog. That's why I needed to do 6 assemblers, so that way I could keep the ingots caught up with the assemblers. If it wasn't, then I would have to build more assemblers, but we're good. We don't have to worry about it. Add power F mods to the refineries and you're golden. No, I'm not going to add fucking mods. Because we have to worry about power. If you put mods on the refineries, they're going to take double the power. Which means we won't have enough power. And I don't fucking need them. I'm not going to use mods if I don't need them. I get really irritated when people do that. They say, "Oh, put mods on it. Put mods on it." I'm like, I don't need mods. Why am I going to waste the time and the power for that bullshit when I don't need it? Just saying. Troy, what's going on, man? Love the build. Yeah, if you want to check this thing out, is on the Steam Workshop. It's not exactly the same build, but you can figure it out from there. Easy automation too. No, that's for pussies. If you're talking about the script, nah, the script's for pussies. People just use scripts like that because they can't figure it out on their own. Figure the game out on your own. Play the game the way it's meant to be played. Don't use scripts. If you get to the point where you can build dumb shit like this, then yeah, go ahead and use scripts. Makes it easier. But it's only if, as long as you know how to do stuff like this. Because you get people, right when they start the game, the first thing they do is go look up mods. And that's not the way to do it. If you're new to the game, or you're thinking about getting the game, just play vanilla. Nothing but vanilla until you get, I think we said, about 500 hours into the game. And trust me, in Space Engineers, 500 hours will go pretty damn quick. So we said somewhere between 500 and 1,000 hours. Then once you get to that point, and that will allow you to get to the point where you understand the mechanics of the game. You understand all the parts, you know how everything works. Then go ahead and start using mods. Just to make life easier if you continue playing it. But yeah, don't start out first playing the game and going to get mods, because then you won't know what the hell you're doing if you don't have mods. And then you also won't piss off YouTubers who get sick and tired of people who think they know what they're doing when they don't. That gets annoying. But yeah, I'm not going to be using any mods. Like the efficiency modules that goes on the refineries, not going to even worry about that. Power efficiency, not worried about it. As long as we have enough power in the truck, I'm not going to use the mods at all. Don't need to. If I don't need them, not going to use them. So far, this entire construction is mod free. There's no mods to make things easier. There are no upgrades for the refineries or the assemblers. And there's no scripts. Nothing. This is all vanilla. Now, once you figure this kind of thing out, and you figure it out, it works, then go ahead and use mods to make things easier, make it smaller, whatever you want to do. But yeah, in Space Engineers, the best thing you do is make sure that it works in vanilla first. If you get it working in vanilla, then you can go ahead and go off and use mods. If it doesn't work in vanilla, just using vanilla parts, it doesn't work. Just scrap it. Don't waste your time with it. Because a lot of people, they don't like mods. And if you're playing multiplayer with other people, there's certain mods they won't use. So if you build something, you design it just with mods, then you won't be able to use it in other worlds. So that's what I try to tell people. Build it in survival first. And if you get it to work, then go ahead and use mods. Improve upon it. Make it easier, make it faster, stuff like that. But yeah, so far, nothing connected to this entire system is a mod. It's all vanilla. But no, I'm not talking about... I know the efficiency mods are vanilla, dude. I know. That's not what I'm talking about. I don't use them. I don't need them. There's no point in using them. There's people who think... I don't know why. I'm guessing it's because some of the YouTubers people watch, they think they have to use them. You don't have to use the mods, man. The upgrade modules. I think it's what they're called. We'll just call them upgrade modules so we can differentiate. Yeah, the upgrade modules, you don't have to use them. I don't know where you got that you have to. You don't have to use them. I don't like using them. Never did. Power efficiency mod, costing more power. No, I was talking about the other mod because somebody was talking about other mods earlier. But yeah, don't start an argument with me over it. Because yeah, that's the thing. I've heard other YouTubers. It took me a while to figure out one of them. I got a lot of people who said you should just mine stone. Why are you not mining stone? Why are you not processing stone? When I get to the point where I no longer need stone, stone is kind of a waste of time processing. Once you get to the point where you find regular nodes, like iron, and the other ones that you need, stop mining stone. Just stop. Because all you're doing is wasting your time. Because you're collecting all that stone, spending all that time collecting stone when you can only get certain resources out of it. And you don't even get a lot of those resources. I mean, it took me to get enough resources in my recording series, my survival series, to mine enough stone, even with a funnel system that had a collector that was collecting it all. It took me 4 hours of mining stone just to get, I think it was like 30,000 iron. 4 hours, man. And if you went and took a drill ship and went to an iron node and just collected iron, no stone, just iron, it would have only taken you like 30 minutes to get that much. Now, it took me a while to figure out where that was coming from. Apparently, in one of Splitsy's videos, he started telling people not to go after regular nodes, to just mine stone for those resources. And that shit pissed me off because he's giving bad information, which I did not expect from Splitsy. I did not expect that from him. But yeah, once you get to the point where you have a bunch of refineries, a bunch of assemblers to get everything started, don't mine stone anymore. Just get rid of stone, because all it is a waste of time. You're just making things harder on yourself. I know I'm kind of going off, but it just kind of irritates me when you have YouTubers who are saying dumb shit to people and people think it's like gospel. It has to be that way because this YouTuber said so. And I don't know who it is, but there's also some other YouTuber, I haven't figured out who it is yet, who keeps telling people that you have to put mods. You have to use the upgrade modules on the refiners and the assemblers. If you don't use them, you're wrong. I don't know who it is yet. I'm still trying to figure out who it is that's telling people that shit. But that's complete bullshit. You don't have to use them. There's no need for it. If you can build it to where you don't need it, don't use it. But yeah, I know I'm going off a little bit. That's only because I try to help people out when it comes to this game and try to correct some bad information a lot of people get. But anyway, sorry about going off like that. It does really piss me off. I apply the same rule to most games. You can mod Master Vanilla first before adding mods. Exactly. Master Vanilla, as soon as you master that, go ahead and play with mods. Mess around with them. As you see, I do have some mods in the game. Dual welders, of course, because welders in the game kind of suck. The ones that go on the ship. So, twin welders, twin grinders. Really good mod to have. The tiered engine super pack is also another good one to have. But now that we have the new sci-fi thrusters, I'm trying to find... Well, Bitfighter gave me a link for a mod that has the new thrusters that's kind of like the tiered engine super pack. So I'm going to get that at some point. But those are my three must-have mods. I have to have those in every world. It brings down the frustration just a little bit. I applied the same rule, agreed. Just got in, no solar or wind. Nope, don't need it. Because if you've been watching my survival series, you would have seen me build this thing. This is my backup generator, pretty much. So if I get a station or something that doesn't have power, it runs out of power or whatever, I can connect that guy up and go ahead and power it. That happens a lot to everybody. They're not paying attention, their station runs out of power, and next thing you know, they're trying to build batteries and collecting uranium and stuff like that. This truck right here only uses ice. That's it. It just has to collect ice, which is everywhere. So all you do is connect it, you have yourself a backup generator. Right now, let's see. It says that I have power for 4 years. 9 years. My bad, 9 years. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that actually works like that. But yeah, because of that, I don't need any power on this entire station. I'm kind of procrastinating because I'm not really looking forward to setting up the timers. Is this a ton of boring machine? Yes, it is. All we have left to do is to set up the timers, set up the programming. Real men use the drill? Huh. You like using the productivity yield modules because, yay, more pixels? Well, the only one that I really use, I don't use the power efficiency. I don't use, let me see. I forgot the name of it. Oops. Alright, so the speed module is one that I use. I don't really use the yield modules ever. And there's a reason for that. Power efficiency I also don't use. The way I set up my bases is I use a reactor to power up batteries. Well, to charge batteries. And then once the batteries are charged, I will turn the reactor off and just use the batteries. That allows uranium to last forever. A really long time. Oops, I'm dead. No, I survived, hey. Yield modules, I don't need. Once I get to the point, it usually takes me about 8 hours to get up to the point where I have a mega miner. Like a really big, large grid miner. Where I could get 1 million of each item every time I go out. I go out, and I take that miner out for about a half an hour to an hour. Gather 1 million of every single ore. Bring it back to base, and I never need to mine again. So yield modules are kind of a waste of time. The only people who use yield modules are the people who don't think ahead. If you build correctly, you build the right ships, the ships that are useful, then you don't need those modules. You don't need them at all. Efficiency module or the speed module just makes processing those resources faster, which is extremely helpful, especially when you're doing uranium. When you use the speed modules, you could turn a refinery. It can process stuff twice the speed if you have all 4 speed modules. So sometimes you have to build extra refineries for the uranium because it's so slow. But yeah, sometimes the speed module is effective. But yeah, that's the only one that's actually worth using because of the way I build. Alright, let me go ahead and grab some hydrogen. It's time to get the timer set up so we can get this done. Screw it. So, O2. Alright, there we go. And now it's time to mess with the timers, which is always fun. Not looking forward to it. Alright, so I'm going to try to go through in detail how these timers are going to be set up, but it might be a little bit difficult. The best way to play Space Engineers is do whatever you want on your own way. Pretty much. I'm skipping some stuff. I still haven't taken a break yet either. I'll probably go ahead and take a break here in about 10 or 15 minutes. The only correct way to play Space Engineers is when the game is running. Yeah, there is no correct way to play. No wrong or right way to play. Just play however you want. Don't let anybody tell you that you're not doing it correctly, because it's just a fucking game. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. The best way to play Space Engineers is do whatever you want. Oh yeah, I read that one. You like a few scripts, not fussy on block mods since I like my blueprints vanilla. Yeah, blueprints I usually try to make vanilla and put them on the Steam Workshop. After I have them on the Steam Workshop, then I'll add mods. But as far as scripts, I don't really like scripts. I really don't like using them at all, especially not scripts that I pretty much have everything in the game. There's scripts out there that are useful, but there's other scripts that people just use because they're lazy. Taladin's Inventory Manager or Izzy's Inventory Manager, they're for lazy people. You don't really need them. I mean, the only time I ever use the inventory managers is just for the automation of the assemblers. It's just easier for keeping track of what resources you have. It doesn't really make the game any easier because you have other options to use it. You don't have to use it, you can still figure something out. You know what I mean? Cool truck, is it all vanilla? Yeah, the truck is all vanilla. It is on the Steam Workshop. The only reason to use power efficiency is if space is an issue. In most games, it isn't. Just add more power supply. Yeah. If you're good at designing your base, you don't need any type of module. It's all about the way you design. If you use a lot of modules all the time, it's because you're a noob and you need to go back and design it better. That's what I try to tell people. Efficiency modules, no, add more power. Speed modules, and more machines. Yield modules, dig more. Yeah, I know what they do. That entire build is vanilla. Yep, the whole thing is vanilla. Everything you see connected to this station right now is all vanilla. Everything. Well, no, I lie. I did switch out these welders for the twin welders. My bad. So yeah, the twin welders are the mod that I'm using on this station. That's it. That's all there is. My bad. I forgot I switched out those welders. It's okay. Cool, gonna have to figure it out. It's on the Steam Workshop, man. So just put it into a creative world and you'll easily be able to figure it out. The only time you use mods is if they are required in multiplayer. Yeah, I use it here. I use it in my recordings and stuff, but I don't use them a lot. You use Izzy cause I'm lazy, and Pam? Because you're lazy. Besides, it looks cool to watch my miners go out and return. Yeah, that is cool though. Setting up the auto miners, the auto drones. The first time I set one up myself, before we even had scripts, I just set one up with sensors and timers. It was actually fun to watch them work, and they worked okay. They worked fine. They broke down a lot, but then they made the scripts for it. They added scripts to the game, and now everybody has them. Which is kind of depressing considering it took me like a week to design my auto miner, my automatic mining drone. It took quite some time. And then adding scripts to the game kind of just screwed all that over. All the work I put into it and didn't even need it anymore because now we got scripts. Which was a little bit upsetting. But it's okay. Alright, so what I need to do real quick is I need to go ahead and take a break to let out my dogs. Let my dogs out for a little bit and then bring them back in. I'll go to the bathroom, get something to drink, all that. When we come back, we'll go ahead and get the timers set up. Once the timer is set up, the timers are set up, we'll go ahead and let this thing dig and see how well it's going to work. I already know it works. I've used it a million times. Well, I probably only used it about 5. But it does work. It works pretty good. But yeah, let me go ahead and take about a 5-10 minute break. And we'll get this thing working. We'll get into spectator and watch it go through the mountain because it's kind of satisfying to watch. But we also need to keep an eye on it. And then I'll go through some of the things you have to keep an eye on when you're using this thing. because there's two things you need to keep an eye on that are very important. But yeah, we'll get into those when I get back. So let me see. Where the hell are you at, Bitfighter? Are you still in game?
Yes, I am setting up the sorters.
Are you the one in the tiny miner? No.
No.
Oh, that's me.
I'm
Okay.
close to that.
Oh, are you on top of the mountain where you usually build?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and focus. Okay, let me. I need to slow this shit down. Hold on. I'm gonna focus spectator on you, so people can watch you
Alright.
do your thing.
Yeah, I'm setting up sorters. 3 left.
And let's go ahead and do this. I'll put on some music as well. All right, I'll be back in about 5 or 10.
All right.
Hmm. Seems like I got kicked and can't join again.
Oh yeah, I have the same issue.
Oh. Maybe this game closed or something.
Yeah, this is the second time I have that. But this time I'm unable to join back in.
Yeah. It says like it's probably closed or something.
No. I did. That's just a bug in the game. We just blame Keen.
Well, I guess that means waiting.
Oh yeah. 8 more minutes. Yeah, usually is earlier back.
Okay, I'm gonna get something to drink.
Yep. Take a break yourself. Ah. Now his game has crashed as well. He's the host and he gets unexpected accurate while joining the session. That is Space Engineers. Hopefully the game had saved, otherwise crap. Oh well, now there is some menu action.
Well, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
So, do we lose our inventory now? Or not?
No, the game is down. So now we need to wait till he's back in.
Yeah.
Then the timer of 10 minutes has started. And then you lose your inventory.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Had like 1,000 steel plates. Oh, I should have named my survivor kit because I don't know
yeah.
which one it is.
Well,
Damn
just
it.
do a mouse over on the survival kits, and the one with your name is yours.
Oh yeah, right. Right, it says.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Glorious. The game should autosave every 10 minutes.
Well, it matters how he set his autosave time.
Yeah, usually 10 minutes if you don't change it.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna load in a different server to check on there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's getting back. He's back.
He's back.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, let's
this is
continue.
for a couple of minutes now.
Yeah, game crashed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're getting back in. I do have auto save set up.
Yeah.
So it did save before I went to or right after or while I was on break. So we should still be
Well,
okay.
We should see. If you're still hoovering with your spectator camera on my base, then maybe.
Well, no, I checked the save. It shows the picture where you laugh. Ah, shit. Maybe not.
Well, you are spectator camera. I don't know if the save.
Oh,
that,
maybe,
so.
maybe. What was the last thing you did, or that you were doing?
I set up the right last sorter on uranium.
All right, check to see if it's set up when you get in. I don't know if I'll be picking the right one. All right, you said the right back, the one connected to the refinery.
That is going to the refinery.
Going to the refinery.
inside. Yeah.
Yeah, like set back a few minutes.
Well, it looks like you were setting up this sorter right here. Because you're standing right by this sorter.
By the dirt. Alright. Then I need to do that again.
That one's good. That one's already set up, it looks like.
Yeah, I know the chauffeur
Yeah.
is missing there.
So, 2 sorters just are not set
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, 3. The other one only the name in it.
Alright. So yeah, we didn't lose too much time. We're good.
No.
Alright, let's get back. So, all this right here was just so I could show things off. We're going to go ahead and delete that. There we go. Make sure I get back into creative and don't forget. Or get back into survival. There we go. Alright, I think we're good now. Not bad. Yeah, the refinery and everything is set up. We're all good on that one. By figured out, I mean decon it and learn to build it by hand rather than getting it from the factory on my hands-on builder. Gotcha. That's why I do it. With all my builds, I put it on the Steam Workshop just so people can see it and figure out how to do it themselves. I don't really like when people use my blueprints. I prefer that they take the blueprint, learn how to build it, and build it themselves. But it's okay. I mean, if people use it, it's fine. I just prefer it that they figure it out on their own. You did that also in the space with sensors on a miner. Gotcha. Yeah, setting up a automated miner. It was difficult too. It took me quite some time to figure that one out. But I was still kind of new at the game as well. Yeah, my auto miner was one of the first things I ever did that was complicated. It's satisfying when it works, but not so much when it blows up halfway through the mountain. We'll see how far this goes. It probably will blow up. Well, a couple of components will blow up, probably. We'll see. Inventory manager for people that want to play and build and enjoy the game and not babysit the assemblers so that they don't fill up with iron and stop. The game has bugs and scripts, fix some of them. The only thing that I have to say about that, go into creative then. If you need a script to do the work for you, just play in creative. Oh, and the stream was just buffering. Try controlling thrusters and wheels on a subgrid without scripts. That should work by default. Or you just don't build like that. Gonna have build me new PC and get back into the game. My laptop just cries when I try to play. Yeah, this game is taxing on a PC. Set the drill size and depth, and the miner will drill to... Gotcha. What the hell? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. That's OBS telling me that. Don't think you saved before he left either. It's on autosave, so we're good. Hey. Loxy Doxy, how's it going? Or you add an antenna to the subgrid and control it remotely. That too. But yeah, I think the problem is I think my internet is starting to fail a little bit. It's not my software, it's... Yeah, I think it's my internet connection. And it looks like I lost 30 viewers going to break. Alright, now it's time to go ahead and get the programming of this thing set up. So, the two things that I really need to keep an eye on. One, these connectors right here. Sometimes those connectors will just get destroyed. Just randomly for no reason, they'll just blow up. If that happens, hopefully one stays connected so that way the whole system doesn't fall. If not, I'll have to go back into a earlier save and then figure out why that happened. It's not anything with the construction, it's a bug that causes that. I think it had to do something with the collisions, which they have changed in the game, so we'll definitely have to keep an eye on it, make sure it still works. The other thing is these pistons right here. The reason I have so many drills is to make sure that this thing can drill through the mountain as fast as those pistons are moving. The issue is sometimes, I don't know why, I think it has to do with another bug, the pistons will no longer move forward. You'll look, there's no reason for it, there's no collision, nothing going on. Just for some reason, those pistons don't want to move anymore. I've tried figuring it out, couldn't figure it out. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Another bug. So those are the ones I definitely need to keep an eye out for. We'll also go ahead and set up TIMs so I could read the inventory of the stone. So when these 2 cargo containers start to fill up, which won't take too long, we can go ahead and turn on our ejectors to get rid of the extra stone. I also need to go ahead and keep an eye on this cargo container, because when this thing fills up, it's going to start filling up the welders, which I do not want to happen. I do not need those welders to fill up, or that will screw everything up. So those cargo containers we also need to keep an eye on. We'll get Tim set up for those as well. I have to remember how to set them up for the cargo containers. But we'll get that figured out. Alright, programming. Let me turn off the music real quick. I'll turn it back on later. Right now I need to concentrate on getting this set up. Voxels glitch out and can't be mined sometime, I have seen. Yeah, I think that's what it has to do with. But we'll see if we have that issue. Alright, so first thing we need to do. So all we have to do is press one button and the entire system just goes on its own. It's completely automated. You just have to push a button to start it, and then there'll be another button to stop it. What's going to happen is when we hit the button, the first timer is going to get everything started. So it's going to turn on the drills. It will make sure that the projector is on. It will turn on the welders, and then it will extend these pistons. And it will continue to do that until these pistons are fully extended. So what we need to do is we need to figure out the timing for that. How long it's going to take for those pistons to fully extend. Then what it will do is it will activate the next timer, which will bring all this in. It will make sure those merge blocks right here are turned on. It'll extend that piston to connect this end. And once that's connected, I think I usually set that up for 3 seconds. Once it's done with that, it will disconnect this side. It will turn off that merge block on all 3. It will unlock the 3 connectors, and then it will retract that piston, bring up this entire side to move. Then after that's done, it will retract these pistons. So yeah, we need to figure out the timing for that as well. It will be the same amount of time as it takes to extend it. Then it will activate the next timer. When these are fully retracted, it will extend that piston. Make sure that the merge blocks are turned on. And that will take 3 seconds. Then when the merge blocks are connected, once the merge blocks are connected, it will activate the next timer, which will lock those connectors. It will turn off these 3 merge blocks, and it will retract that piston. And I also need to set it up to reset the projector, so I need to turn off the projection somewhere in there. And then it'll go back through the system again, back to the first timer. All that together is going to take 7 timers. I also need to set it up so one of the timers, it just turns off. It shuts that timer off to keep it from going to the next timer. So timer 7 will be set up on a button to be shut off. Once we do that and we shut that timer off, it won't be able to go back to the first timer to start the whole process again. That will be the emergency stop. So what it will do once we hit that button, it will go through one cycle and then stop. Alright, now that I've gone through all that, let's go ahead and get into it. So all the timers should be numbered. 1 through 7. So 1 will be our start. That one, I need to figure out. Well, no, actually first, we need to figure out the timing for those pistons right there. I think it's 100 seconds it takes to extend them. But let me grab my cell phone and we'll set up a timer real quick. Oh, my battery's running low, so I need to get that. I need to charge this thing at some point. Alright, apps. Clock. Stopwatch. Alright, so I'll try to hit the button at the same time we started extending those pistons. So those pistons are the lift pistons. So that one right there. So let me get my finger on the start. So first and... Ah, shit, I didn't start. Hold on. Miss. But I'm trying to do stuff every single time. Alright, start and reverse. So if I'm not mistaken, it takes 100 seconds. Which is 1:40. But we'll see. Just to double check, make sure. So the reason it's moving so slowly is I want to allow the drills enough time to dig through the mountain. We also need to allow enough time for the welders to weld up this center pillar. So we'll wait on that real quick. While we're waiting on that, I'm gonna go ahead and drink some more coffee. At this point, I have enough coffee in me, I'm bouncing off the walls. That's why I'm kind of going off and just rambling, because I have too much coffee in me right now. Oh god. Okay, I'm out of coffee now. When I first started the stream, I had a full thermos of coffee. Now it's all gone. That should give you an idea how much coffee I've had. Bouncing off the walls, man. Bouncing off the walls. Alright, let's see where we're at. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's one more conveyor and then a conveyor junction with the merge blocks. So, right now we're at 1:30. There's 1:40, so I was wrong. It's not 100 seconds. Oh, shit. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to extend those pistons further. Alright, we need... it's the hashtag ones. So... Hashtag, there we go. I forgot to change the max distance on them. I think it's 9.1. Come on, resume. There it goes. So, nope, it's not 9.1. Ah, screw it. I think we're at about 2 minutes. God damn it. I might go ahead and also speed them up a little bit. Alright, so we needed... You know what? No, it should be... Max distance should be 9.5. Oh, shit. I didn't change all of them. Hashtag. Here we go. Max distance, 9.5. I might have screwed it up. 9.1, 9.1, 9.1. Let me double check. Let me try reversing them since they won't move. 9.5. Oh no. Yeah, that's max distance. Yeah. So what I'm gonna have to do is reverse them. I hope I didn't break them. There we go. Oh, you know what? I need to turn on the drills. Hold on. Yeah, we didn't drill far enough. Get that. Alright, let's turn them on. There it goes. Alright, we need to try this again. We'll reverse it, and then we'll try it. So... yeah. I'm screwing up just a little. Alright, lift. Start. Reverse. Alright, we should be good now. So I was wrong. It wasn't 100 seconds. I thought it was. Too much coffee. You were saying words I do not understand. Too much coffee is a word you don't understand, or words you don't understand. Well, for me, it is. I don't drink a lot of coffee, so I haven't built up a resistance to coffee, to caffeine. So coffee is very potent to me. So probably a lot more potent than somebody who drinks it all the time. But yeah, right now I'm bouncing off the walls. Alright, let's go ahead and turn off the drills, so we get rid of that sound. We're getting there. We only got a little bit more. So my finger is on the trigger to stop this thing. So we're at a minute 30. Oh, maybe I was right, 100 seconds. Nope, there's 100 seconds right there. Minute 50, that's 110 seconds. And stop. 1 minute 54 seconds. So screw it. We'll say 2 minutes. So 120 seconds. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to make sure that we have enough time for everything. So the first timer, I think what I'll do, first timer doesn't need any time at all, because the default time for any timer is 1 second. So we're good on that. So set up action. What I need to do is we need to go to groups. It's going to turn on the miners. Toggle block on. The miners are going to stay on. Then what it needs to do as well is we need to find the lift pistons. This one right here. Not that one with the hashtag. This one right here. And then we don't want to hit reverse. What we want to do is tell it to extend. We want to do it, be very specific. So extend. Then it also needs to turn on the welders. So toggle block on. It also needs to make sure that the projector is on as well. So when we reset the projector, It'll turn it on. So toggle block on. So the drills, the welder, the projector, and the piston. I think that's it. Then what we need to do is we need to go ahead and grab timer number 2. This one right here. And then it will start that timer. So now we need to go to timer number 2 and set that up. Alright, so what's going to happen? Actually, let's do this. This will make it a lot easier. Let's go timer. So timer block 1 is already set up to go to the next timer. So we'll set this one up for timer 3. That way this will help me remember which timer I'm on. So start. Timer 3. We'll start timer 4. Timer 4. We'll start timer 5. Timer 5 will start timer 6. Timer 6 will start timer 7. Whoops. Did I go on the wrong timer? No. Oh, did I started with the wrong fucking timer. I started with 6. My bad. Get rid of these real quick. No. Yeah. Remove. No. Remove. Thank you. That was my bad. I selected the wrong one. Alright, so timer 1, set up action. That will start timer 2. Alright, so I had timer 5. Let's make sure. We'll start timer 6. Timer 6. We'll start timer 7. And then timer 7, we'll start timer 1. Oh, there's no space. And start. That will start the whole process over. Now I need to set up timer 1 again. Alright, this one will be 1 second. Set up action. Groups. Lift piston. Extend. Welders. Toggle block on. Drills. Toggle block on. And then the projector. Toggle block on. Alright, now we're good. There we go. Alright, so the next step, this will fully extend. It will take 2 minutes. We'll set up timer number 2 for 2 minutes. The next thing that will happen after that 2 minutes is that piston will extend and that merge block needs to turn on. So timer 2, we'll set that for 120 seconds. It says 1 minute 59 seconds, but it's 2 minutes. Alright, setup action. We'll go to groups. It will go to merge block upper. Toggle block on. And then pistons upper. Extend. Yep, and then it'll activate timer number 3. So yeah, that one will activate after 120 seconds when it's fully extended. Then this piston and that merge block will extend and it will lock in place. After 3 seconds, so the third timer we need to set up for 3 seconds. Once that's connected, we can go ahead and disconnect all of this. So what I need to do is the merge blocks will shut off. The connector will disconnect or unlock, and those pistons will retract. At that same time, we can go ahead and turn off the projector. Yeah, that would be timer number 3. So timer 3, that one will set for 3 seconds. Set up action. So all of that will be in groups rear. So rear connector will unlock. The rear merge blocks will toggle block off. And piston rear will retract. And then it will start timer number 4. Oh, projector, hold on. All blocks. Projector. Toggle this block off so we can go ahead and reset the projection. Now, this isn't always an issue, but sometimes in the game there is a bug where it is. So we'll just go ahead and make sure and just reset the projection just to make sure it doesn't happen. Alright, so the next one will be timer number 4, which will be another 3 seconds. I also need to grab power. So once these are fully retracted, which takes about 3 seconds, it actually only takes like 1.5, but we'll set it up for 3 just to make sure we have enough time. So once those are fully retracted, what we need to do now is we need to move the back this way. So all that needs to happen is we need to retract these pistons right here, the lift pistons. So that will be timer number 4. So that one's going to be 3 seconds. Set up actions. And then we're looking for lift pistons. Not the hashtag one, this one right here. Then it will retract. And then it'll activate timer number 5. Alright, timer number 5, we also need to set up for the 2 minutes, the 120 seconds. That's how long it'll take this ass end to retract all the way back to the beginning. It'll line up with that merge block and that connector right there. Then once that happens, after the 2 minutes, we need to set up so this stuff right here will reconnect. The only thing we will not do yet is lock those connectors. We just need to make sure the merge block is turned on and then extend those pistons. I think that was timer number 5. Right? Timer 5? Alright, yeah, that one's already set. Yep. So we'll set that one for 120 seconds. Set up actions. Then we need to go for the rear piston. That one needs to extend. Merge block needs to toggle block on. Yep, and then it'll activate number 6. So timer block number 6, where we're at right now is this piston has extended, which will take 3 seconds. So we need to set up number 6, timer 6 for 3 seconds. Those merge blocks will connect. So the next thing we need to do is go ahead and lock the connectors so that way we can pass resources through. Because that's how the stone gets from the drills to the system, and that's also how the components get to the welders. It passes through this pillar to where they need to go. That's why the connectors are connected there. So timer number 6 will lock that connector. It will turn on the projector. Then it will turn off that merge block, retract that piston. And that will set everything back up to stage 1. Wait 3 seconds and then it will activate. Okay. So timer 6. That one will be set up for 3 seconds. Set up action. So what we need is connector. The group, my bad. We need the group. We need the rear. So it will lock. Then we need to go ahead and grab the projector before I forget. That one's very important. Make sure you turn that one on or the whole system's going to fall. Toggle block on. Go back to groups, and what we need is the upper. So it will turn that merge block, toggle block off. Piston upper, it will retract. And then it'll activate block number 7. So the reason I have to set up a 7 is because it takes 3 seconds for this action, for that piston to fully retract. Then after that 3 seconds, it'll activate timer number 1. And that's it. That's all it does. But we also set it up for the emergency stop. So we'll put the buttons right here for the emergency stop. When we hit that button, it'll turn timer number 7 completely off. So it will finish through the cycle and then stop at 7. So let me double check, make sure timer 6 is good. I think we're good. So timer number 7. That one will be set for 3 seconds. That's how long it takes those pistons to retract. Set up action, and then all it will do is activate the first timer. Which, yeah, we already got that set up. And that's it. We're finally done. Holy shit. It feels good. Alright, let's go in and save real quick. There is also something else I want to do. I noticed that the only mod we're using right now are those welders. I'm going to go ahead and switch those for vanilla. We also need to go ahead and set up these buttons. So this one will start the whole system. So timer 1. And that will just do trigger now. We don't need that time because it's 1 second. We don't need that 1 second. And then button number 4 will be timer block 7. That one will toggle block on and off. So once we start the whole system, if something goes wrong, we could hit that button right there. It will deactivate the system. It'll stop the system. And then once we fix it and we start the system again, we just hit that button again. Pretty simple. But what I need to do is button pad number 3. Text. Edit text. Set this one for start. Alright, font size, we'll go a little bit bigger. Actually, I need to go down 2. So enter. Center. Alignment will be in the center. There we go. Alright, now button pad number 4. Oh no, number pad number 4. My bad. That one's also going to show text and images. Font size. Let's edit text. Emergency stop. So center. Font size. Okay, that's too big. Right there. Alright, now we need to edit text and bring it down to the center. Alright, it's a little bit lower, but that's okay. And I think we're set up. Did I set that? Let me see. Yep, we're good. Alright. Now comes the fun part. Let me grab some power real quick. Then we can test the whole system out. And this is the scary part. If it doesn't work, we're gonna lose all that work. So I'm gonna save right now, so that way if something goes wrong, we can go back in the save. But yeah, now that we got it. You can't drink a lot of coffee, makes me sick if I have too much. Yeah. Does me too. Sometimes upsets my stomach. That's why I try to drink a lot of water as well, to kind of dilute that coffee a little bit. You're here to help if I need. I don't need. I'm good. Probably what you want to do if you're in game with us, go ahead and set up a, get yourself a base. Go ahead and use the components that are in the large ship. Just set yourself up a base. Don't build on the lake, build somewhere around the lake. Chat isn't too active. No, because people were actually paying attention to what I was doing instead of trying to distract me. So.
Yeah, also, hello, Rich. I wanted to say hi, but you were talking.
That's alright. How's it going?
But good to be here.
But yeah, when I'm talking, I don't really pay attention to chat too much, especially when I'm building. Love me, no homo. Well, thank you, I guess. You like the jokes about coffee, but I can't stand the taste, so I actually don't drink any coffee. Yeah, I don't like the taste either. That's why I put a lot of flavoring in it. Like the one I have is milk chocolate, and it tastes pretty good with the coffee. Does your server have scripts? The way it works in the game is you can use any script. As long as you have it, you're subscribed to it on Steam, you can use those scripts in any world. The only thing that I can do is I can either go to the world settings and turn scripts off completely, or people that come in could use whatever script they have. So I kind of have to set the rule to the only script that I allow in my worlds is Tim's. That's it. Every other script creates lag and it creates issues, so I don't even allow it. So yeah, Tim's is the only script that I allow. If I catch anybody using any other script, I tell them, I'll let you know once, I'll give you one warning. After that, you're blocked. You can't play anymore. I don't like doing it, but I've had to do it a few times. Black coffee or just take a 5-hour energy? 5-hour energy is bullshit. That shit doesn't last 5 hours. It depends on your metabolism. If you have a decent metabolism, it'll probably last like a half an hour. Yeah, we're ready to start the system. Test her out. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, hold on. Let me do this real quick. I forgot I wanted to do this. Nah, it's too late. We already got the system set up. I should have done it before I set up the timers. I was going to switch out these welders for vanilla ones. You can use vanilla welders. That's fine. But the thing is, if I switched them out now, we would have to set up the group and then we would have to change the timers and it becomes a bitch. It's not too much work, but we'll leave it for right now. It's fine. Alright. Let me go ahead and make sure I saved. There we go. Now it's time to see this thing work. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Alright, this one right here. Number 3. 3, 2, 1. Alright, welders are on. Drills are on. Pistons are moving. Projection is projecting and building. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. Yep, I think we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and set the emergency stop. So it will go through this one cycle. See, it just turns off that timer. So it will finish the entire cycle and then it will stop. So we'll test it out with one cycle first. Once we are sure that the whole thing is going to work with that one cycle, we'll go ahead and try 2 cycles. And if it works fine with the two cycles, we just need to make sure that it goes back to start and goes through the cycle again on its own. And then once it does that correctly, everything's fine. We'll just go ahead and let it run. And see how long it goes without blowing up. Probably won't be long. But yeah, while it's doing that, we also need to go ahead and get Tim set up. So that way I can have a readout telling me how full those cargo containers are. I don't have to go into the inventory. I can just check it on the display. Makes it a little bit quicker. I'll set it up by the button panel. Alright, so here comes the last block. Alright, that piston and that merge block should turn on. This piston will extend. Anytime now. We had it set up for 2 minutes. Okay, maybe 2 minutes was too long. Oh shit. I was afraid of that. I have no idea what just happened. But yeah, I'm gonna have to reload. What happened? It looked like something over here blew up. I think what happened was the connectors tried to disconnect and it lost. The problem is I forgot to set up these pistons right here for the right speed. Right now they are set up for, yeah, velocity of 0.1 meters per second, which is wrong. I have no idea why they did that. I need to change that. That needs to be at 1, not 0.1. Let me make sure I change these ones. So speed is at 1. Yeah, so one thing I forgot. This is why we test and do reloads. Alright. We'll just do it real quick and get everybody back in. Sorry, guys. But yeah, if you guys are building right now, probably best you go ahead and stop and just let me test this thing out. Just come over here and watch it with me while I'm testing it. Alright, load game. We're gonna have to go back a little bit. So not that one. This one right here. Let me load it in. So yeah, while I'm testing this thing out and trying to get it set up, just go ahead and just sit tight. Because if you're flying anything or trying to build anything, you might have issues with lag or desync. So yeah, it's best you probably just sit and watch until I'm done testing. Energy drinks for me last as long as it takes for me to drink them. I don't drink a whole lot. If you drink a whole lot, then yeah, you kinda, it doesn't work very well for you. Darn, had to go AFK and missed all the fun stuff with setting up the timer blocks. That's alright, you can always go back. The good thing about YouTube is YouTube has DVR. So you can always go back. Alright, let me double check the group real quick. So, upper. So we have piston upper. Should only be those 3. Let me double check. So piston upper. Yep, just those 3. I don't know when I changed the speed to 0.1. But we need to change that to 1. I must have done it accidentally. Let me go ahead and check this real quick. Lift. Okay, so no, it's not. So I I don't know how I did that and set it to 0.1. I had to have done it myself. But I think we're good. Hopefully that's the only bug. Hopefully we fixed it. Alright, now that we got that done, let's go ahead and save again. There we go. Alright, time to try again. Let's go. 1 in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Pistons are extending. They're extending evenly. We need to make sure of that. Make sure that all pistons, those pistons and those pistons and those pistons, are extending at the same rate. Projector is on. The welders are building. So far, so good. So yeah, it looks like 2 minutes is too long, but that's okay. It's better to have the timer set up for too much time than not enough time. So yeah, 2 minutes is too long. I don't know how I screwed that up, but I screwed it up somehow. And we're still going. Alright, let's go ahead and do the emergency stop. So go through the one cycle and then it'll just stop when it's done with the cycle. And then we'll go ahead and try 2 more cycles. And if it goes through the 2 cycles without any trouble, then we're done. It's good. Testing's done. Alright, that should be the merge blocks. There it goes. Took a little while to build those. But that's why it's good to go ahead and put more time than you need. Allow those welders, give those welders plenty of time to build stuff. Alright, connect. They're connected. Those ones will disconnect. Oh shit, hold on. Why are you still connected? You should not be connected. Why are you not moving? Move, move. Oh shit. Alright, something's wrong. That merge block right there, that connector right there is still connected. Hold on. Okay. No, shit. Connectors rear. There we go. Unlock. There it is. Hold on. I need to find that timer and shut it off real quick. Alright, so it's this middle one. Let's go ahead and stop it real quick. Then we'll just go ahead and start it when it's done. Alright, I think we're good. So the connectors should line up with those connectors. So yeah, I didn't disconnect this right here. But it wasn't connected. That connector just did not unlock. We'll have to go through again and try to find out why. But yeah, the block was right here. So it wasn't connected to any of that, so I have no idea why that connector did not unlock. We'll have to go back through and see if it does it on the next cycle. Alright, now that we got it through, it's where it's supposed to be. We can go ahead and reactivate that timer. So yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check out that connector and see what happened. Actually, let me do this real quick. Control panel. It's set up for connector rear. So connector rear should be these three. So yeah, it should have unlocked. Yeah, we'll double check. All right, let's turn this timer back on. This is the one that was 2 minutes, so we're gonna have to wait 2 minutes. Actually, I could just do trigger now. Alright, then those retract, and now it's back to square one. But because we have that one timer off, timer number 7, it's not going to go back through the system. We should also be pulling stone. All the stone should now be in this cargo container, or one of these cargo containers. So let's go stone. No, it's trapped in one of the sorters. I have no idea why. Oh, I know why. It's stuck in that one because we don't have those connectors on yet. Alright. Now it's time to try again. We'll go through 2 cycles. We'll keep an eye on that connector and see if it's still going to be an issue. So all we have to do is turn that timer back on. And it should go to timer number 1 and start the cycle again. There we go. So yeah, we'll wait till the time when that connector is supposed to disconnect and see if it actually does disconnect. It might also be the piston. Maybe the piston wasn't retracting like it was supposed to. Alright. Piston... rear? No, it should be.
Are you using the auto connect feature of the connectors or not?
No, I got it set up on a timer.
Maybe you should turn off auto connect then.
Don't need to, man. There's no auto connect.
Now, when the connector is showing the blue ring, it's auto connect active.
No, that means auto connect is off.
No,
Blue
it
means
it's
you can
on.
disconnect, man. Blue means you could disconnect. It means there's no magnet. No magnetivity. Not trying to pull towards each other. It's when it's yellow, it tries to pull. Yellow or orange.
Okay.
I have built this system before. Oh. Connectors, you don't need to do anything but set them up for lock and unlock. The other connectors disconnected. Just for some reason, that one did not. Alright, let's see. I need to keep an eye on this and see why. Gotta wait for the time, though. I think I'm like 10 seconds. 10 or 20 seconds too long. No, this time it worked fine. Alright. So now those pistons will retract. Yeah, I have no idea why it didn't disconnect the first time. But yeah, now we're good. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and let this thing just automatically go through another cycle. So once it gets back to start and it's starting the first timer again, we'll go ahead and do the emergency stop. I also want to go ahead and check those drills, make sure they're emptying out. No, they're not. Well, the refineries are running, so we are getting stone to them. I just don't understand Okay, so it is working. It just wasn't showing in the inventory of the sorter. Got it. Yeah, that was a bad place to log off, Red Tech. No, you should be fine. You should be safe.
No, I got kicked out.
Uh, and now they should extend, connecting everything up. Come on. Yeah, we gotta wait 20 seconds. I need to drop that time a little bit. Make this whole thing go a little bit faster. Oh shit, hold on. I think that's why that merge block did not connect. So here's what happens. Right now that merge block did not connect. So when that connector right there, I think I know what I gotta do. When that connector right there unlocks, that merge block is going to connect. But here's the problem. It's not going to build the projection because that merge block is not connected. Hold on, I gotta stop the timer that's working right now. Yep. Awesome. So lift pistons we need to reverse. Get them back to square one. Here's what I think I need to do. I need to give... Damn, throat's pretty dry. Sorry about that. I need to give that merge block more time to connect. I think that's what happened. Was that merge block was not connected when that connector locked. So what I need to do is instead of 3 seconds, we're going to raise that to 4 seconds for those timers. So this one done, this one, and it sounds like something's clanging. So this one 4, this one 4, this one 4. Alright, now what I need to do is I need to unlock those connectors so that merge block can connect. So control panel, connector, rear, unlock. Yeah, that was the issue. What happened is this merge block was not connected when that connector locked. And it wasn't allowing it to move into place where it needed to be. So yeah, I had to add 1 more second. So now we need to be able to pass resources to the welders, so I need to reactivate those connectors before we can start again. Alright, so control panel. And while we're at it, rear, lock. We'll go ahead and change the timers for these to 110 seconds instead of 120. Whoops. Let me just go on creative since all we're doing is trying to figure this out right now. Alright, so timers. Timer 1, timer 2. Yep, we'll change this one to 110 seconds. I think it's also number 5. Alright, let's try this again. So now we need to push the start. Go ahead and save. There it is. Alright, one more time. Hopefully now it works properly. Darn, had to go AFK. Gotcha. No, not completely vanilla. We do have some mods, but mostly I'm building in vanilla right now. Well, computer crash right after my last comment. Took 20 minutes to get the beast to restart. But back now. Did I miss much? No, still trying to test this thing, trying to get it to work properly. I just had to change the timers, the times on them. But yeah, there was a little bit of an explosion. Never could get the tunnel machines to work right. It's all about the timing and everything. Timers and me don't get along well. Some people don't really know how to use them too well. A lot of people are like that. Same here. I will have to rewatch this when I get home from work. Don't worry. You guys get it figured out. Just keep using them. Keep using the timers and you'll get them figured out. They're not that difficult. Alright, we're about to finish the first cycle. Let me watch. Alright, it's 110 seconds this time, which looks like it's still too long. Yeah, I think it is 100 seconds. Just kind of seemed like it took longer. Ah, shit, not again. Hold on. Lock. Yeah, that one didn't unlock this time. I'm guessing because that merge block wasn't completely unlocked. Hold on. Let me go to this timer. Shut it off again. Hopefully this fixes the problem. And all we need to do when it gets done is just go ahead and just start that one. Or trigger now. It's just the same as going through the cycle again. Over 1,000 hours of playtime and I'm still a noob when timers are involved. Well, if you don't use them much, you'll never learn. That's what I try to tell everybody that says they don't really know how to use timers. And I'm like, it just takes practice. That's it. Nothing special. You just need to use them. You just set up your first timer the other day to auto close doors. Been playing for over 1,000 also. You're not alone. Yeah, like I said, it's just because you haven't been using them. Chris, what's going on? You're looking for a good server to join. Any recommendations? I don't really play multiplayer. Mostly single player, except when I stream and then it's just... this is not really multiplayer. It's more of a single player co-op. Haven't played in a while. Game makes my laptop cry. So can't suggest any. Gotcha. I play on a good server, Soldier Conquest. Soldier Conquest. Enigma. Rich did not offer a sacrifice to God of Clang. Yes, I did. Do every time. What is this sorcery? It's not sorcery, man. It's just using the system the way it's meant to be used. Tried the Void server or Core Horizon. Those are good servers. Haven't tried any. Like I said, I don't really play multiplayer. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta turn the timer back on. Alright, so this one, we're just gonna do trigger now. Alright, so I think we're good. The merge blocks connected. Yeah, we're good. I think it was just the timers. I had to... the timing on the timers, I think, were wrong. So yeah, we'll let it go. Let it do its thing. And as long as we get 2 successful cycles, I know the thing is working properly. That's all we need. 2 successful cycles. But yeah, this sorcery, this is my tunnel boring machine, which is on the Steam Workshop. There's a little bit more. It's not exactly the same thing, but it is on the workshop. It's at least enough to show you how to do it yourself. Oh, let's also make sure we're not in creative. Oh, shit, I need to make sure I'm in creative. Hold on, I need to grab more hydrogen before I get out of creative. Alright, O2. Oh, it looks like we're out of ice. Hold on, how are the hydrogen tanks doing? They only got 3/4 left. So yeah, that thing does not last 9 years. Not even close. Alright. O2. There we go. But yeah, the whole thing has been running for a while, so it's doing pretty good. Now it's half full. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's get back here, keep an eye on it. I think it just went through a cycle. Yeah, it's trying to go back to the start. And we'll let it run through one more cycle. If it goes through without a problem, it's good. Then we'll shut everything down, and we need to get more power to the station. But we have a backup generator. We got that figured out. The truck works, and it looks like it works for a decent amount of time. So plenty of time to figure out how to get power back in the station. Go mine for uranium or whatever. But yeah, we need to get more ice for the truck, which means we have to go out with the trailer again. And I'm at 6 hours, so I need to take another break here in a second. It's only an hour since my last break, but I want to get caught up back to regular times of taking breaks. Now this done, it's a good time. Alright, so the bottom here, they should extend. Everything should connect, hopefully. God damn it, what the hell is going on? Alright, shit. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna work anymore. So timers, I think it should be number 2 should be running. Alright, let me turn that timer off. Oh, not turn it off. Stop it. Go. Yeah, I don't know. All of a sudden, it just doesn't want to work right. Maybe I need to set up the timers for a little bit longer. Control panel. Let's go ahead and reverse. We need to reverse those pistons. The lift pistons. Yeah, because unfortunately it did not build this, because that merge block right there was not connected. That's the one that the projector is set up on. So that's one I absolutely have to be connected. Yep, this definitely does suck. Just a little. How are we doing on hydrogen? Yeah, we're good for right now. What I probably need to do is go ahead and go back through the timers and change the timing on them. So 1 second's fine. Let's set this up for 5 seconds. One as well. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, let's wait on these pistons to get all the way back. I'm tired of waiting on this thing. Tired of testing it. I didn't have this much trouble the first time I built this. I promise. Alright, let's try this again. Start. But yeah, it looks like it takes longer. Oh shit. God damn it. Control panel. Merge. The problem is the connectors. Rear. Unlock. Lock. There we go. Yeah, that's the issue, is those connectors are locking too soon. Hold on, I need to do this real quick. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. I need to go into creative real quick. I am in creative. Okay, we're good. Thankfully, I had the modded welders on there, or that would have sucked. I would have had to start over. So yeah, the issue is it looks like merge blocks take longer to connect. For some reason. Kinda doesn't make any sense. I think that is a new thing. That didn't used to be an issue. They used to immediately connect, even when they weren't like completely together. So yeah, all we have to do is just give it more time for the merge blocks to connect, and then I think we'll be fine. Or at least I hope. Yeah, see? I was watching those ones merge, and they do take a little bit longer than they used to connect. Alright, so those connectors disconnected. We're good on that. Is the vehicle powering the tunnel boring machine? Right now it is. I just wanted to test it out, see how long it would last. But yeah, it's not only the tunnel boring machine, but all this back here. All of this. So when this runs out of power, we're pretty much screwed. So let's just do this. Let me go ahead and, to make sure that nothing happens, I'll just go ahead and put some batteries on in creative. Why are you landing right on my ship, you bastard? That's a weird looking one though. Alright, let's just go ahead and put a row of batteries. In case that does run out of hydrogen, we'll be good. Favorite start? You gotta be more specific, Chris. I have no idea what you're talking about. Favorite start for what? Didn't change the timer block 3. Let me see. Let me get up here real quick. Control panel. Timer. Alright, it's changed now. Alright, everything connected. All of that disconnected. We'll let it go through one more cycle. So, right now we could go ahead and hit the emergency stop. It will go through the entire cycle and then stop. Why do you have to have merge blocks? Without the merge blocks, the projection wouldn't work. Because for a projection, like the projector that's right there, projections don't build on subgrids. So if I want it to build, it has to be a part of the main grid. The only way of doing that is with merge blocks. Do you mind if I share your video on my favorite social media, Web Talk? We have a lot of folks that like to watch gamers, just not enough people sharing them. Yeah, sure, go ahead. But just make sure you don't claim it as your own stuff, because I've had somebody do that before. Found somebody that took a bunch of my videos and my live streams and just didn't put anything in the title, just upload it and said it was theirs. Okay, I was waiting for it to build those merge blocks. We're good. Okay, are those going to connect? They are green. And these disconnected. I think we're good. Yep, that's it. All we gotta do is make sure that when it comes back to here, that all 3 merge blocks do connect. And then we're good. Okay, I got a problem. I am wondering if anyone can figure this out. The green unknown beacons have stopped showing up for me. I have no idea, man. I don't really mess with those anymore. But yeah, hopefully some good... Yeah. But you still see the strong ones. A couple of people on my server have the same... That's why you're on a server. So the thing is it's spawning by somebody else. Not spawning by you, it's spawning by someone else. If you turned up the attraction, would that help? No, it would wiggle the entire thing apart. It's actually better to turn down the attraction on the connectors all the way down. Because if you turn them on, it'll start pulling in all 3 directions and stuff will break, it'll start wiggling, it'll be a mess. No, don't turn that shit on. Just be sharing a direct link to your YouTube vid, no uploading involved. Yeah, that's fine, man. It's all good. Yeah, as long as you're not claiming it as your own stuff, I'm fine with it. I have no issue. Oh, you know what? I know it's wrong. If I'm right... Let's see. No, it's fine. Yeah, the thing I was thinking was the collision between the projector and the merge block. It was having issues. But yeah, I think we're good. Awesome. All right, guys, I'm done testing, so you can go ahead and go back to building. All right, let's grab this bastard. Where is the button? See what we get, just for the hell of it. Leopard. Already got that shit, man.
I can't believe that landed right on your ship.
Yeah, that was weird. Alright, so the hydrogen is now empty. Yep, we're out of ice, we're out of hydrogen. So I need to figure out power for the station before we can continue. So yeah, the emergency generator, it runs. It does run for a station like this. It doesn't last a long time. But it does last long enough. I think it lasted about 30 minutes. 30 minutes to an hour. So it does last long enough for you to go get uranium. Maybe charge up some batteries. Whatever you need to do. So yeah, it works. So the emergency generator truck, thumbs up, man. 2 thumbs up. But yeah, I need to go ahead and get power for the station. We do have, let me just put a reactor on it because I want to get this thing running while I'm on break real quick. We'll just go ahead and just pop one on in creative. But where? Let's just put it back here, screw it. Put it right there. Let me go ahead and grab some uranium. All I got left? Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to get some more. Alright, let's do 500 for right now. Alright, let's get rid of those batteries. Yeah, I'll build some in survival. Get rid of the stuff I built in creative. But now, the only thing to do is while I'm on break, we're gonna go ahead and let that thing run. I'll go on break, make sure I stay in a vehicle. We'll go ahead and save before I do. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save now. And it's also a good idea to go ahead and run it and test out lag and stuff like that while I'm gone. See if the other guys get a lot of desync and lag. Hopefully not. Alright, now that we saved, let's go ahead and start it. Let me get into a cockpit somewhere. Go into spectator and watch this thing. We'll put on some music too, so you guys can go ahead and watch it do its thing. Go inside of the mountain so you can actually see the tunnel that it's digging. I think right there should be long enough for me to take a break. Yep. So let me hit tab. And turn on some music real quick. See what kind of music we can find. Try this one. Yeah, if this music sucks, it's not my fault. I'm out of break. I have no idea what's on it. Just got back from a family outing. That ship needs some TLC. Yeah, I know my ship needs TLC. Alright, so you guys go ahead and watch this while I take a break. I'll be right back. Well, that didn't take long. I didn't even leave my desk yet and I saw it fall. Yeah, the merge blocks didn't connect. Motherfucker. Alright, hold on. They're not even on. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, it looks like we got an issue with merge blocks not wanting to activate. And it killed me. Son of a bitch. When in the hell was Vashlin online? Trying to find the right medical room and stuff. Go. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to log out, log back in. We gotta do a reload. The whole thing just broke. That was not funny. That was a lot of stone in there too. Yeah, that was a lot of stone. Hold on. That might be the issue. No, because the merge blocks were turned off. But they had to be turned on to start building all this. So for some reason, the merge blocks just turned off randomly. And I think the issue is weight. I think the stone that was in the... Yeah, I think that's the issue. The stone that was in the drills was too heavy. And it caused the whole thing to disconnect. Because this guy... Yep, that's what it was. It's because all the drills were full of stone. I didn't think it would fill up that quickly. But it did. That was pretty fucking quick though. Alright, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to reload. And then go ahead and turn on the ejectors. And see if we can... And then I'll go on break. Main menu? No. Yeah, I knew those cargo containers would fill up pretty quick, but I didn't think it'd be that quick. What the hell? Alright, continue. Let me make sure this is the right spot. Yeah, it's not bad music. Kinda like it. Clang was not happy. It wasn't Clang. That was my issue. I wasn't keeping an eye on the storage containers. They filled up way too quickly. But no, it wasn't funny. Was kinda though. Do you think it needs an armor block under the merge block to lock it into a voxel? The whole system moves. Why would I lock it into a voxel when it's meant to move? Okay, that wasn't the right load. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't the right one. Alright, load game. Nation. Backups. But yeah, that's the wrong one. I think it's this one. Which is at 1934. The next one is this one. Actually, it might be that one. Yeah, it's not that one. That was an autosave. Yeah, it's this one. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and hit emergency stop. And then I need to make sure that the ejectors are turned on. We also need to check the speed of the ejectors, because I need to get rid of stone as fast as I'm getting it. Alright, let's see, where was I? There it is. Let's make sure I have the emergency stop on. Nope, I don't. Hold on. Come on. Emergency stop. There we go. So yeah, it's gonna reverse real quick. Alright, while we're at it, let's go ahead and check. Control panel, timer. This one's getting on my nerves. Yep, didn't change it yet. So 5. There we go. Alright, you guys can go ahead and connect. For now, at least. Alright, let me go ahead and get in here. Alright, let's go into spectator. Oh, hey, look what Bitfighter's been up to. Yeah, Bitfighter's been busy. Cool. Looks good. Oh, and it's even got a skylight. Awesome. That's cute. I love that. That's awesome. Alright, let's go ahead and get inside the cave. What we need to do, hold on, is I wanted to take a break, but yeah, that's not going to happen. Here in a minute it will. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to eject from these connectors. Alright, so it's only going to eject stone. We need to check how fast that's going. Three might actually be fast enough. But yeah, I have trash set up. You'll see as this ejects, some of that stone will just disappear. Alright, I also want to go ahead and check the... So if we're doing it fast enough... The drill should be empty. Probably another good thing. See, here's the issue. We're not getting the stone out of the drills fast enough. The reason is, all I have is 2 sorters that are pulling. So what I need to do is I need to add more sorters. So that way we can pull stone out of those drill heads as quickly as possible. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to build up and connect to the top. Because yeah, the sorters only pull a certain amount at a time. And then we'll figure out power and stuff like that when I get back. Let me go ahead and take a break real quick. But yeah, I'll go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll go ahead and try to get this thing working like it's supposed to. Hopefully soon. Whirlpool, what's going on, man? Well, your shift is done. Time to go home. Later. Have a good one, Etchy. But yeah, let me go ahead and take a break real quick. I'll make it quick. Alright, I'm back. Got me a soda. Real quick. Nuke the hole I dug is filled again. What? The hole you dug is filled. What hole?
I was digging here in the side of the mountain, had the steel plates down and everything, and after the reload, everything's gone. It's a mountain again.
Alright. Yeah, this will be the last reload I try. I don't think the hoppers are getting rid of stone fast enough. So, I need to build more connectors. But we should go ahead and let the system run while we're building more hoppers. I think the cargo container is empty enough. Empty enough. Yeah, that should be enough to last a little while. But yeah, that's how fast the cargo containers fill. I mean, we've only gone through a few sets, and it's already really full. Alright, one more time. All we have to do is turn that timer back on. So, the issue is the game has been updated. It had a really big update recently. It's actually had a few since I've tried to do this system. So some things have changed. It looks like the merge blocks actually take longer now to connect than they used to. So what I had to do was to give the merge blocks more time to connect before I lock the connectors, or they won't lock, or they won't connect. But I think we're good. I think we have everything set up. Hopefully. Did I just lose power? I just lost power. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. God damn it. I forgot to do that. We'll just do it in creative real quick, just to get the power running. Just grab 500. Alright, hopefully the timer will continue going like it's supposed to. Looks like it. Actually, it has about 1 minute left. So yeah, it did stop. So yeah, at least the timer stopped counting down when they lose power. So we should be okay. Alright, let me check the cargo containers and see how fast they're filling up. We're fine. But yeah, I need to build more hoppers to get rid of that stone faster. Alright, that's good. I think we're good. Yep, we got the timing right. It looks like. But we'll have to see when it starts the next cycle. But in the meantime, let me do this in creative. We're almost done with the night. Anyways, this would take too long. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, shit. Alright, there's 5. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, if the thing bogs down now, if it disconnects, we'll just give it up. Alright, control panel. The connectors that are not named are the ones we need to set up. So, all of these. Oh no, it wouldn't be. Because we have those connectors that are right here too. Shit. Alright, let's just go to each connector and just screw it. Throw out on. Alright, it doesn't want to run. What the hell? Throw out on. Throw out on. I don't know why they're not throwing out. We'll have to see. Shouldn't have to turn on collect all, but maybe I do. There it goes. I guess I do have to turn it on. Alright, collect all. Yeah, I shouldn't have to turn that on, but for some reason I have to on this. Alright. Alright, that should be good enough for right now. Yeah, now the first ones aren't working. What the hell? Fine. Then at some point on my own, I'll go ahead and get them set up the way they're supposed to. Yep, it did it again. Ah, I gotta love it. Hi. Yeah, this merge block did not connect again. Hold on. I need to figure out why that's the thing. God damn it. Alright. These pistons need... Pistons rear, reverse. Alright, if you want to do it that way. We need to go ahead and stop the whole system. Because we got to reverse it. It didn't build this line right here. Alright, we need to go ahead and turn those merge blocks on. Yeah. There was an upgrade in the game. It's causing issues. Alright, turn them on. I knew that was going to happen. Yep. I'm done. I'm just done. No more. Nah, we'll leave it. So it didn't quite work. And I hate when that happens. I hate when they update the game and shit like this happens. So why it blows up like that, I don't know. I could probably try to get this whole thing connected, but I don't want to deal with it right now. It's a pain in the ass right now. And it makes no fucking sense. Everything should connect, but because they updated the game, they broke some shit. Now it doesn't work. I love it when the devs do that. they do shit like this and they just break the whole fucking thing. Good. Right now I'm just shaking my head, just looking down at the ground, just going, God damn it. So yeah, it looks like this design doesn't want to work anymore. The issue is, I don't know why. I set up the timers, I do believe. The timer should be set up correctly. Everything's set up correctly. It's just because those merge blocks don't want to connect. Yeah, 5 seconds. 5. Yeah, the timers are good. I mean, I'm letting it run for like 1.5 seconds longer than it has to, and they still don't want to connect. And it's the thing where sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Which means it's a non-consistent error. It's something you can't predict. You can't repeat it predictably. So it's not something wrong with the construction, it's something wrong with the program. So it's a bug with the game. For some reason the merge blocks aren't connecting when they're supposed to. So this is something we'll probably have to let go for a while until they fix the game, or I'm gonna have to set the timers for like 10 seconds instead of 5, which is gonna make the whole thing take even longer. But it's one of those little things that makes this whole thing irritating as hell. And if it was my fault, I was doing something wrong, I would accept it. And I would say, well, I just suck. But it's not my fault. The game is screwed up right now. It's alright. We'll just let that go for now. I'll try to get it fixed before next stream. And I'll let it run and see if I can get it working properly. But it does work, it's not consistent. So yeah, the design is fine. The design still works. There's just an issue with the game right now, which happens every time they do a big update. It's one of those normal things that always happens. Every time they update the game. So we have to figure out something else to do. So yeah, we'll just let it go for right now. So the other thing I want to do is I want to build a new station. I mean, we don't have a whole lot of time. We won't be able to finish it. I mean, I only have an hour left in the stream. But I can go ahead and try to get things designed. So on my own, I've been trying to work things out. Let me go ahead and make sure I'm in creative. So I have a blueprint for the station that I've been wanting to build. Let me see if I can build it or find it. It's not a complete blueprint, it's just for the start of it. This right here. Oh, I used mods that I don't have anymore. so we'll put it right there. So yeah, all this I'm gonna get rid of. So I pretty much just threw it together, but there are some things I'm gonna have to change. Like the basic design of the floor is fine. What I'll have to do is I'll have to widen all of this out because we need more room. What I want to be able to do is right here is going to be a ramp, and I need to bring this truck right here. I need to bring that into this bay, but I also need to be able to turn around the truck. So what I gotta do is I gotta widen this whole thing out. And I'm debating on whether or not to leave the ramp. So pretty much all I did was I just copied the flooring from that blueprint that I got off the Steam Workshop. But I just wanted to build it so that way I can kind of like see how it was done and change things up afterwards. So if we take the vehicle, I think it was this one. What I need to do is I need to widen everything out so I can have room to turn this thing around. So we'll put it right there. So as you can see, right now I don't have that much room. So I need to go ahead and widen this thing out 2 more blocks. I also need to make sure, yeah, we are centered. So yeah, all this was done in creative. So pretty much keep the same design, just make it wider. I'm thinking about maybe we have this wall right here where we have the stairs that go to the outside. I'm thinking about just getting rid of all this and just make this hallway go all the way down. That's going to kind of change the design a little bit, but we should have plenty of room. Yeah, didn't die this time though. No, I didn't die this time. I made sure I stayed out of the way. But this is what I want to do in survival. This is what I'm going to be making next in my survival series. So I do need to spend a little bit of time trying to get this thing ironed out. I just haven't had the time to quite finish it yet. But yeah, what I'm going to do is we're going to get rid of these blocks. We're going to keep to the same distance. Right. Now let's go right there. Whoops, something fell. Fell. Oh, these guys were still connected. Yeah. That's another bug that's going on with the game. What I saw in my recordings at one point is that when you're mining ores, if there's ores that are sitting on the ground and you mine underneath them, the ores will actually just hang there. They'll stay there until you actually try to pick one up, and then they'll all fall. Looks like the same thing happened with these blocks. They were just hanging there until it was ready to... Until I got rid of some blocks, now they all just drop. But yeah, this whole back thing I'm going to change at some point. We're going to put the large manufacturing facility back here. So I designed this thing to be able to put my space tether right here. I was going to build it on the moon, but I decided not to. So yeah, what I need to do is we're going to go ahead and back this up. I think it was 2 blocks. So 1, 2. Just like that. Then of course I also have to change all the colors and everything. And there's a few things that I'm not sure if I want to do or not. So yeah, I'll just do it like that. So we do have this half ramp that goes down into these areas, which give me a little bit more headroom. I'm not sure if I want to keep that. I mean, it would be good so that way I can have some more room for the roof. But I'm not sure. I probably will end up keeping it. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, just like that. Now I do have enough room to go ahead and put a platform, kind of like a turntable, to turn the whole thing around. With the collision in the game right now, this should work pretty well. But what I need to do now is we need to go half block. And I'm going to back that up to 1, 2. Yeah, we'll block it up to right here. Back it up to right there. So what I'm hoping for is that with this, now I'll have enough room. No, I have to build a bigger bay because I need to be able to fit that truck in these bays right here. So I'll have to extend it out. But yeah, we're at that part of the live stream where I'm just building creative. Just get stuff done. Alright, so we'll get rid of this. And this, and the floor is actually half blocks. We just need to figure out the distance for that. So 4. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see if that's going to be enough room. So let's get rid of this. Bring it back in, but turn it not that way, this way. And drop it down. I need the... right there. The wheel's right in front of that ramp right there. Then what I need to do is at the back, I need to go ahead and build a piston merge block connector setup. The same I have over here. Just like that. So that way I can go ahead and connect the vehicle up to the base and charge the batteries from the reactor or whatever I have on the base. Now I need to close that off. And at some point, what I also want to do is go ahead and build a walkway, kind of like a hallway that goes to the front of the base in the back. So that way people can walk around and not worried about getting run over by everything that might be moving around here. So that right there, that should work. That should be wide enough. Then what I want is, I want that lift to be right in the middle, which is about here. So all I'm going to do on that is make sure that I have enough room for the truck. So I'll try to put the truck right in the middle. Right there. And then I just need to figure out how many blocks that's going to need. So I think to right here, we just need to make sure it's in front of the tires. Actually, probably not need that much. Yeah, I probably won't even need that much. Right there and here. We'll go ahead and put these blocks back. Yep, that should work. Alright, let's get rid of the truck. Then I just need to build a platform with the piston that will come up from the bottom. So we'll have one full block for the platform, then we'll come back 1, 2 for the piston, and then 1 underneath. Come out to the center. Now I'll probably need to go down 1 more block because the piston is longer than 2 blocks. It's like 1/8 of a block too long. So right about there. Then we'll put the piston here. And then I need to figure out the height for the platform. So let's go ahead and build this block here. There. And there. Now I need to figure out how to extend, or how far I need to extend the piston for it to be even with this deck. So let's try max distance of, try 2. Then we'll reverse. Oh, hold on. I don't have power on the station. G battery. There we go. So 2 is not enough. Let's try 2.1. Okay, 2.2. Just go up until we actually find the right distance. So 2.2. Nope, 2.3. Might be 2.4. 2.3. Oh, I did forget to do something. Looks like, yeah, I did forget to do something. That's all right, I can fix it. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be 2.4. So max distance 2.4. That's a little bit higher, but I think that should work fine. Actually, that will be the minimum distance. 2.4 will be minimum. Then I need to figure out the maximum. So minimum be 2.4, and then what I need to do is raise it 1 block. So we'll do max distance. Each block is 2.5 meters. So if we add 2.5 to 2.4, that would be 4.9. So let's say 5. Oh, that's going down. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Hold on. Doesn't want to move. Max distance, minimum distance. I think I know why. Let's go ahead and put these up. There we go. Right about there. Alright, so the thing that I did forget, we'll lift it up to about right there. The thing I forgot was a rotor to turn it. So what I need to do is I need to put a rotor underneath it. So we'll connect right there so it stays connected. Put a rotor. Let's see if this is gonna work. I haven't ever tried this before. Come on, rotor. Right there. Nope, that probably won't work. I'm gonna have to start over. I might actually need 2 rotors. But we'll see. Yeah, I need to get rid of the piston. But yeah, rotor right there, and then a piston above it. So here's the thing about the rotor and the piston. What I want to be able to do is I want to be able to rotate the rotor, so not only can I get turn the vehicle so I can back it into its slot, but I also want to turn it completely around so it could go back it the other way. So I have to make a decision. Either I could do 2 rotors. So if I only activate one, it'll turn it 90 degrees. If I activate both rotors, it'll turn it 180. But I should have enough room in here that I could pretty much turn the vehicle around myself and just back it in. Like bring the truck forward and then just back it in where it needs to go. But I'm thinking maybe I should just go ahead and just do the 90 degree so I could get it into its slot. That's really all I needed to do. Just make it easier to back it up so I could get it where it needs to go. Oh, because it wouldn't work as if I just did 90 degrees, it wouldn't work anyways. No, maybe it would. Yeah, I think it would actually. Hold on. How long is this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what I would need to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would need to go to about right there. Then it's 3 wide. Then I could close this up. Nah, that wouldn't work. Because the thing I would have to do is then we would have a hole right here. So what I would need to do is figure out a way to cover that up when it's not being used. Let me try something. Yeah, I don't think this would work. No, it actually need to go back one more. Hold on. Oh, that wasn't good. Hold on. 1 second. I think it should still connect. Yeah, it does. So the airtight hangar door, it extends 2 blocks. Kind of like that. So when I extend them, I would still have the room to move the piston. But it's not far enough. I actually needed to go 1 more block out. So I'd also have it on this side too. But I need... get rid of those. Yeah, that won't work. I don't think that would work. Yeah, because I'd still have that hole right there. And that just does not look good. You know what? Instead of doing a rectangle, how about if I just do a square? Like that. Let's give this a shot. That might work. I think, what was it set for? I forget. I think it was minimum distance was 2.4 and max distance was set for 5. Let's say 2.4. Or shit. 4.9. No, I think it was 5. Hold on. It was the minimum distance that wasn't quite right. It was 2.3, but it was too low for 2.3 and too high for 2.4, so we might have to do 2.35, which I don't know if that works. But let's go ahead and reverse it and we'll see. Did I get rid of the batteries? Hold on, let me put a hole right here so we can get through. Oh, I know what I need to do. Hold on. We need to change it so that way the impulse is higher. There we go. Alright, let's reverse it back and see how that minimum distance looks. And there it goes. It's stuck. It actually pulled the rotor out. Yeah, so the collision meshes don't quite work too well, especially when you have too many blocks. Oh wait, there it is. Alright, so what are we at? Right now it's at 2.3. Alright, let me try this again. Let's reverse it. Alright, that's too high. Yeah, I think the rotor is still displaced. Yeah, it's a little too high. That's the problem. Alright, let's try a little bit lower. Alright, a little bit lower. 1.9. Try 1.8. Alright, let's see what that looks like. It actually looks like it's almost perfect. You almost can't tell. Alright, what I need to do right now is go ahead and... same color. Oh, nope, that didn't do it. Hold on, Shift P. Not Shift P. Ah, screw it. We'll just change everything. Go. So yeah, when it's when it's all the same color, you kind of... maybe it's a little bit low. I guess I could raise it a little bit more. But it's not too bad. So then what I would do is... we would have to do the rotor 180 degrees. So we would extend that piston. Okay, that's a little high. I do have to lower that. Then the rotor, torque, brake, lower limit will be, no, that will be the upper limit. Upper limit will be 360. And the lower limit will be 180. Then velocity will set to 1. Rotor might be broken. It might not turn. Nope, there he goes. Alright, that will turn the vehicle around. Oh no, it's... oh no, it's good. Yep, should stop there. Then we'll just bring the piston down. So yeah, collision mesh is still a little bit iffy. Yep, still iffy. So what I'll do is I'll change that to blast doors. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of this. Hold on. X. Yes. We'll go ahead and replace a rotor. So yeah, with the armor blocks, it's still an issue. But if we change that out to blast doors, it'll work a lot better. Anyways. So we'll get that, and then a piston. Right like that. And then I am going to have to put a regular block right here, so that way I can actually connect the blast doors. That's the only issue with it. But the rest, I could go ahead and do blast. So we need two different types. We need the center, and then we need a corner, actually all three. And then the edge. Let me also do this real quick. So, M. Not that one, that one. There we go. Since it is a square, it'll make this easier. Yeah, the game still does that. For some reason, whatever you're building with just disappears. Come out to there. There. Like that. Now the edge. No, the edge. 5. Alright, so if I do this, I'm gonna have to change up the distance just a little bit. And then we need the corner here. Alright, which way do you need to turn, dude? There we go. Then over here. Okay, we got it. Now, here's the issue. If I try to make the top level with the platform up here, we're gonna have this little dip that goes in. So what I'll probably have to do... Oh, this needs to come out more. What I'll probably have to do is extend this up a little bit higher so that this edge lines up right here with this armor block. But I also need to go ahead and fill this back in. There we go. So let's actually, let me go ahead and get rid of one block so we can get down in there. Get rid of that one. Alright, so we did have it set up for the max distance of 5. See how that works out. So, no. Yeah. Say 5 for right now. Minimum distance was at the time 2.4. So let's go ahead and reverse. Get it up to 2.4 and then we'll reverse again. And check the height. So as you can see, there's this little divot right here. But what I want to do is I want to go ahead and lift that. So let's try... minimum distance 2 point. Let's try 3. See what that looks like. It looks pretty high, man, but yeah, I don't really like that too much. I really wish we had blast doors in game that were like 2x2. A little bit longer, because it's going to be difficult for the truck to get over that. Alright, let's go ahead and go halfway. So if we had 2.4 before, now we got 3. That's a difference of 6. So I think it's 2.7. See what that looks like. A little bit better. See, the issue is I don't want the truck to high center. So grab the truck real quick. Try to drive it up on that ramp and see how well it does. Actually, no. What I need is the truck and... No, it'd just be the truck because I don't have enough room for the trailer. Yeah, I don't have enough room. Alright. Going to turn it this way, and we'll see how hard it is or how difficult it is to get it on that ramp. Six. Oh, no. Okay, it doesn't want to move. Oh, that's because I turned merge block on and off. I guess I didn't. This was before I actually set up the brakes. Before I started building the trailer. Yep. It does have an issue. Not too much. But it does bounce around a little bit. And I also need to go ahead and share inertia tensor. So yeah, I think maybe a little bit lower. But it looks like it might work okay. Try that again. Maybe a little bit faster this time. Does cause a little bit of clang as well. But right there. Right, so what we need to do now is we need to set up the rotor. The piston's already set up. So what it's going to do is it's going to reverse to 5. Let's double check and make sure that's the right height. Yeah, it's having trouble because of the weight of the truck. So yeah, 5 is too high. Way too high. Let's try just a little bit above. Let's try 4. Right there. I just need to make sure that the corners are cleared as well. Alright, nope. We need to go up 2 more. Alright, 4.2. Close. Let's go 4.3. It's a little too close for my taste. Alright, 4.3. That's better. Alright, now the rotor. We need to turn it 180 degrees. So braking torque, we'll go ahead and turn it up. Lower limit is, right now it's at 0. And then upper limit will be 180. So we'll reverse. No? Oh, velocity. There we go. Alright, the speed is fine. The speed is not bad. Let's check on the truck. Yeah, I just don't like having the bump in the center. I need to figure out something else other than blast doors and the solid blocks. Yeah, then we would reverse the whole thing. Can I get in here? Nope, I got it blocked. So we would just reverse the piston and drop it back down. Like that. I guess what I could try to do is try to make the whole thing flush with these blocks and see what happens. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Alright, so minimum distance we need to take to 2.4. Alright, let's see if that's flush. 2.3 or 2.2. 2 right here. So piston distance 2.3. Looks like 2.2. Nope, too much. No, that might be perfect actually. Maybe. Nope, I think 2.3 would probably be better. Alright, let's see how difficult this is to get back. Get off and then back on. Actually, it's smooth. Little bit of bump. Little bit of clang. But yeah, that looks good. I think that will work. But yeah, then what I want to check, let's get rid of the batteries. What I want to check real quick is to see how difficult it is to get into that bay right there. Once we have it turned around. That's the only bay that we've actually prepared. So, want to see how difficult this is going to be. It does cause a little bit of bumping, but we're in. I like that. And we still have room back here for pistons, connectors, all that kind of stuff. Now, the height looks fine. What I'd probably do is go up one more. That, and then we'd have the roof about right here. Actually, could I lower it one more? Might be able to lower it one more. Can I get the truck out? That's the question. With the ramp the way it is, will the truck be able to get out? That would be a negative. Nope. So yeah, I would have to go up one more. And now we should have enough room. Oh yeah, plenty. You know what? Actually, let me do this. How about if I do a half block underneath? That'd be enough. God damn it, why does it keep doing that shit? Well, here. There you go. Just like... did it to me again. Yep, there it is right there. Alright, let's see if it still has enough. One turn. There you go. Yep, plenty. It's got plenty of room. So as long as I don't build anything any higher than this truck, we should be good. We should have plenty of room to finish it. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to the chat. You think it needs an armor? I already read all that. Was it the connector near the projector? It looked like it. The projection didn't connect, so it was the merge block that the projector is on. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat at all. I probably also need to go ahead and refresh the stream. Yep, I needed to refresh the stream. Sorry, guys. Welcome back, Biloxi. It's funny how closely this resembles software bug hunting. Kinda, sorta. You have to find out what's wrong so you can fix it. You've been having problems with merge blocks as well since new update. Yeah, it looks like they might have broken merge blocks a little bit. Issues with them connecting like they're supposed to. Ivy? Is that what that says? What's going on, man? What'd you miss? Not a damn thing. We're just, now I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do with the base that we're going to be building soon. In my survival series. You were playing Space Engineers where he is playing it. Cool. Oh, when I was playing it. Gotcha. Arnaldo? What's going on, man? Will you top out? No, I think we're good. What about the backside when you pull out? Will that top out? Huh? No, the backside won't. Because it's actually going to be lower. As long as I have enough room in the front, I should have enough room in the back. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to refresh the stream. So yeah, when the back end comes out, it's going to be the same as the front end. As long as the front end has room, we'll have room in the back. But I don't think I want to do this for the top. Hold on. What I think I want to do, since we used half blocks, what we'll need to do is we'll need to set this up for full blocks. So I think, instead of coming up one more block and doing the shelf there, or for the roof, is we'll do the roof in half blocks. Like that. And then what I'll do is I want to come out. So where do I have those set up? Right here. Just like this. So this will be the top end. That will be the roof, actually. That will save me a little bit of room so I don't have to make this thing higher. I don't have to make the base any higher. I can leave it right where it is. But I'll have to figure that all out. See what would look best. It'll take me a little bit of time to try to figure out what would look better. But I think that'll be okay. As far as this guy right here, I'm not really sure if I want to do that. I mean, we do have enough room to turn around, but I want to make it easier. Would also be nice if I could turn around 90 degrees. But I just realized something. Hold on. So we have a bay right here. Oh no, that wouldn't work. I was about to say I could go ahead and do one of these elevator things on every bay. But I wouldn't be able to do that because it comes out to right here. So this one would have to come out to right here as well. Well, hold on. Let me check. Because this thing does have 2 wheels in the front, 2 wheels in the back. Oop, come on. Turn around. Turn around. Yeah, I would make so I don't have to turn around like this if I had it set up. To do 90-degree turns, not 180, just 90 degrees to put them in the bay that they belong in. That would make this a whole lot easier. So what I'm thinking, since we do have 2 wheels in the front, 2 wheels in the back, I could go ahead and get rid of this row right here. And just have this row where that wheel is, and this row where this wheel is. So the truck will be hanging off the back side and the front side a little bit, but it's not like something we need permanently. But that will allow me to only put the lift in the section where the bays are. Yeah, that might work, actually. So yeah, the elevator, this turntable, will actually go ahead and make it 1 less, or 2 less wide, 2 less long. And then I'd be able to put one right here as well. So it would actually go right here to here. Like that. Whoops, I need to reconnect that. There we go. Don't really need to, but I just do. So I would actually have 3 of these turntables. And then what I would do when I come in is just use a button panel. Probably like right here. And that would be set up on timers. What I'd have to do is I can't lift and turn at the same time, because then things get stuck and they clang, and yeah, that's not good. So what we'd have to do is we'd have to lift, wait for it, turn, wait for it to finish turning, and then drop it back down. So it only turned 90 degrees, which would get it inside of the bay. So as long as I make it a square turntable, I can do that. If it was a rectangle turntable, I would have to do 180 degrees, or I would have a hole on the sides. But yeah, I think that should work. Now, when it comes to painting this thing, I kind of like the walls. But as far as the ground, the floor, I would change that. Let's go with battered armor. So let's do control. Maybe not battered armor. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, and then out here as well. Go all along, all the way to the front. But I can't change. Does the blast door change? Oh, the blast doors do change. They kind of sort of match. But what I would also do is I'd go ahead and change the color to black. They still don't. Hold on. Yeah, I need a darker black. What would that look like with the neon? Colorable lights. Let's try that. Screw it. Why the hell not? Yep, that's definitely... Ooh, that actually looks kind of cool. That actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, that does actually look cool. Alright, let's try the other one. What does the other one look like? Nah. We'll stick with the neon light. Colorful lights. That looks awesome. I like that. Trying to get lag a little bit too. Yeah, I like the way that looks. Let's see what it looks like in here. Kind of cool. Yeah, I think that would work. It kind of works. Alright, then for the side, we would go ahead and leave those the same skin. The sci-fi armor. Actually, no, let's try it this way. Actually, no, let's change the color. We'll change it to a lighter color. And see what that's going to look like. No. No. Let's try the sci-fi. Whoops. Yeah, I guess that would work. And what I would do is just the same, change the tarmac so it doesn't look so solid. Let's try this. Yeah, red. Does this... Hold on. What? So why does it show those lights in red, but it doesn't show them in black? That's weird. Yeah, it shows them... Well, I do have red. Can you not change? I guess it changed the color of the lights, maybe. Alright, let's try something else. What is this one? That's the frozen. Let's try battered. Yeah, that might be okay. Kind of like that in every bay. Then of course we would have the center one. That goes all the way down, including the blast door. Oh, and then one for the center to go into the bay. So that way it also helps me line the thing up. I could put a camera on the bottom of the truck. And that would help me line it up with that block right there to put it in the center so that when it turns I go straight back towards the center where I'll connect to the connectors and a merge block if I do it that way. The flooring, I mean it looks cool, but I don't think I'll keep it that way. Yeah, I don't think I'll keep it. It looks too smooth, like it hasn't been used. Alright, then the next thing I would do, the reason we have that roof, is that's where... where is it? I should try it. Let me try it. Missing some mods, that's okay. Can I fit the... No, this is not gonna fit. It almost fits. It almost fits. Not quite, but almost. It probably would be way too tall anyways. But it's cool that it almost fits. I actually want to rebuild this at some point too without any mods. If I remember correctly, this thing does have mods on it. Alright, what I want to try, we'll try the same color. Let's go to defaults. This thing is white. But let's try the sci-fi armor. See what it looks like. Not that great, does it? Not a fan. Alright, let's try the black. Around the edges. Nah, the camouflage looked better. Try this. Holy shit. No, that's a little too, gaudy. So no. Let's try this one. It's the same thing, kind of, but different. Yeah, different colors. Let's try. What would silver look like? Oh, that's part of a mod, so I can't color those. Actually, silver is not bad. Silver's kind of cool. But anyways, it doesn't fit anyways, so it doesn't matter. I could probably try to make this top shelf a little bit bigger so I can fit one in there. I don't know. I might give it a shot. We'll check it out. But what we definitely want to be able to fit in there is, if I can find it. Oh, here it is. This miner. Oh yeah, that fits with plenty of room. The only issue is this thing has the connector on the bottom. So what I'll probably have to do is I'll have to do a redesign of my ships just to be able to fit in this space, so that way I could have connectors in the back. Yeah, that might work. But yeah, this is usually the stuff that I do on my own. It's hours upon hours of work playing this game that you guys never see in my live streams or my recordings. Me trying to figure out how to build the base to get it working the way that I want. So the stuff you see on camera is just like 30 minutes of the non-boring stuff. The stuff where I'm not going around for like 10 hours trying to figure out how to get stuff built. A lot of people don't appreciate that. They think what I do in the game is all I do. What I do in my videos is the only work that I do, and that's just not true. I spend a lot of hours in this game that you guys don't see. And I think everybody does that. All YouTubers do that. They spend time in a game that you guys won't see, and people just don't appreciate it. It's a lot of work. Not only is it a lot of work, but I know a lot of things that may not show in recordings. Because sometimes when I'm recording, since it is unscripted, I do make mistakes. I mean, I'm human. I'm not a robot. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. But yes, there's just some people who like to be assholes about it. It's irritating sometimes. Alright, let's go with silver. And let me try something. Let's just go with the clean armor. It did it to me again. Yeah, the issue is the clean armor is just too bland. I don't know what I'm going to do about painting this thing. We'll have to see. How much more time we got? We only got like 6 minutes. So it looks like at one point we had like 110 viewers, which is pretty good for me. I don't usually have that many. Usually about right now we have about 60, 61. That's my usual. So it's actually kind of nice that some people showed up. There was a lot of subscribers there for a little bit. Probably what happened was somebody else was live streaming. They stopped their live stream and everybody came over here. Which happened to me one time. And I think it was Wasted Space was live streaming. He stopped the live stream and then all of a sudden I had 6,000 viewers in one live stream. That freaked me the fuck out. That's not even the most important part. The biggest deal about that stream is it happened when I had already ended the stream. The stream, well, not the stream, but the game. So it was a 24-hour attempt. So I was streaming Space Engineers for 8 hours, and then I switched over to Conan Exiles. And I didn't change the name. I wasn't gonna originally do a 24-hour stream. I was only gonna do the Space Engineers, but I felt like streaming some more. I felt like playing some more. So I switched over to Conan, and that's when everybody started showing up. 6,000 viewers. So that was hilarious. I think Bitfighter was there that day. And I can't remember who else it was. I think Drifter was there as well. But yeah, that shit was funny. And I had to apologize so many times. Because I'm pretty sure everybody was showing up with for the Space Engineers because that was the title of the stream. I didn't change the name of it yet. I didn't plan on doing 24 hours. So I had to apologize to everybody and say sorry. I switched games, did 8 hours. I apologize. Anybody that came over here from Wasted Space's live stream, I apologize. We're not playing Space Engineers anymore. But yeah, that was kind of funny. I mean, it kind of felt nice to get that many people viewing, but it just kind of sucked because I wasn't streaming what they came to see me for. What am I building today? Well, we're almost done, man. We've already been streaming for almost 8 hours now. So we tried the tunnel boring machine, but because of updates in the game, it looks like it no longer works, unfortunately, which really sucks. So I might have to put this aside for the time being. I'll go ahead and get it rebuilt. Get it set up. So if we'll keep trying it out and see if we can't get it to work. Like every once in a while, we'll just try again. But there's other stuff that we can build. Once we figured that out and it broke, I decided to give up on it for the time being. And I started going into creative so I could try to figure this out. But I think this is the base I'm going to be building in my survival series. I just need to get it figured out. What I need to do first is I need to go ahead and build this ramp. This is how we get from the ice lake into our base. So there's going to be a ramp here, but with vanilla parts, I can't make this ramp shallow enough to where I'm not high centering. So I have to do it with hinges and probably blast doors or solid blocks. I don't know yet. I'll have to figure that all out. Probably blast doors. Blast doors would probably be the best way to do it. I don't think it would really work with solid blocks, but I'm not sure. But yeah, this is what I'll be doing in survival series next, is trying to get this set up. I was going to do the tunnel boring machine in my survival series as well. And it's a good thing that we tested it out now and know that it doesn't work. So I don't do that in my survival series yet. At some point we will, but we'll see. But yeah, that's about 8 hours in the stream, so it's about time to go ahead and say goodnight. Now that we're done with Astroneer, I could have a little bit more time for playing other games. I just wanted to get Astroneer done and finished. So here pretty soon I'm going to try to get some more videos out. We're back down to 2 games. KSB, which I haven't gotten a video out in a while, and Space Engineers. KSP I might put away. I might not make any more videos because I really want to play KSP 2. And with KSP, I'm already getting bored of playing it. It didn't take very long. But yeah, so right now all there is Space Engineers. So I'll probably try to figure out some other games to play. We'll see how that works out. But yeah, go ahead and Stay tuned for more videos, and we'll see how well we do. Till then, make sure to like and subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace. Say bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye. Till next time.